Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet, and I'm ready to play some games and hang out with all of you and give out some love today. Hope you're ready for some serious battle action. Holy mackerel, we've been crushing those battles in Stream Raiders. Having lots of fun. We're tier 42, working on that 43 right now. Hope you enjoyed those battles all night long. Been doing battles for like 11 hours every single day. For all of you guys, trying to keep them going every 30 minutes as best I can. Still not feeling well. Trying to power through this sickness that I've got. I think it's kind of a mixture between allergies and being ill. I got real sick yesterday. Holy mackerel. After the stream, I was like, I'm going to go ahead and do the giveaways, and I'll go ahead and set all that stuff out. And I was sitting there, and I was like, nope, got to lay down. And that's what I did. And I laid down. I got up like every 30 minutes. I run the battle. And I go, okay, lay back down. And then lay back down and rested. So all those waiting for those giveaways, apologize for that, but was not feeling well. So I will try again after the stream. Today. We'll see how it goes, all right? But no worries, once you're locked in for those giveaways, you've got it, especially if you've already whispered me, it's a Kismet, just reminding you, hey, I got the thing. So be patient on that, and I will definitely set it out as soon as I'm able. But what we're going to do today is we're going to play some awesome No Man's Sky. We're going to run around, of course, award winner now of current ongoing game. And I love his reaction. Did you see his reaction? Put a one in the chat if you've seen his reaction, everybody. Sean over there at No Man's Sky. I think his name is Sean. He's like, just sitting there and he's drinking his drink. And he's like, okay, I'm ready to be disappointed that it was Fortnite or whatever. And it was actually No Man's Sky. And he went, oh, it's me. That's what I love about him. I love that they had zero thought that it could have been them, even though they have done a truly phenomenal job. Of all of the companies that have come back from a rough start, and who have said, you know what, our bad, I'm going to put every ounce of love and attention into my game and give you truly a great game. That's No Man's Sky, bro. That's No Man's Sky right there. There's a lot of turmoil going on right now over Cyberpunk as well. I know a lot of you are feeling the pain. It's Christmas time. You had a real sucky year. You're like, Kismet, it sucks, bro, because, I suffered through this entire year. And then 2020 still giving us the screw-a-rooney even at the end of the year. I saw last night, I got whispered by about 8,000 people who buzzed me and said, Kismet, did you see what Sony did? And Sony actually pulled Cyberpunk from their store. Unprecedented. I've never seen that happen. I think the only other one was on Steam, was Batman. I would have done a video about it, but so many other people did a video about it. I don't need to do it. I'll just talk a little bit about it here on stream. Now, I don't know jack squat about Cyberpunk, and I've admitted it many, many times over here. But I do love to support great studios who do right by their community. So they were like the golden child, right? The golden child that was going to do right by their community. They were going to kick butt and do right and take the time, make the game great and all of that. But holy mackerel. See, now I'm not playing it, so I don't know. So, but man, have I been getting crazy tons of whispers and notice this Kismet, it doesn't work, bro. I got my PS4, I got my Xbox, I even got my PS5, and so on, and it just doesn't work. I'm playing on PC, and it just doesn't work. Now, of course, there's tons of people out there probably having zero problem whatsoever. Now, see, the thing is, I wasn't going to really play it on stream. It's a bit too mature for my channel. I do like to keep my channel PG-13. Now, it doesn't bother me. I'm an old man. I'm 50 years old. I'm an artist. I've seen nude people before. I've seen lots of stuff in real life, not only in game, but in real life that would probably heavily shock most of you. I've been around. I've been at parties at the river where you got people who are, somewhat naked. I'm talking a lot of debauchery when I was young. I don't do it now. I'm too old for that, and it's creepy when you're 50, when you're still out partying at the river with the young kids. That's creepy. When you're 18, you're 20 years old, you're out there, you're trying to discover who you are, you're trying to discover who you're hanging out with, the ladies and all of that stuff. That's understandable, right? You're trying to go through that phase of your life. But it doesn't bother me at all. Foul language doesn't bother me. Nudity doesn't bother me. Violence and all that other stuff doesn't bother me. You want to see some violence? Just watch the news, man. It's every single night. Hey, let me just tell you about 50 stories that are super depressing about your world. That's the news all day. Oh, and hold on. We got one real nice one about a puppy, right? About a puppy at the end. Someone found their puppy. Congrats. You got one good and about 50 really depressing stories that you're just like, oh gosh, why did I even wake up this morning? Those kind of stories. So yeah, big turmoil over that. So I found out that they released it too early. They said, you know what? Hey, we're going to just money grab and boom, killed their reputation. Did you know that even some of the top games that are considered huge failures at launch, like No Man's Sky, like Fallout 76, like Batman, and a whole bunch of other really terrible games at the launch. Now, some of them were okay. Like 76, I never had a problem with it. I had a crash here and there. I didn't have any problem with the graphics. I didn't have any problem. But then again, that's just me. As an aggregate of all the people, there was a lot of issues with servers and the way it was and the way the game was oriented and that kind of stuff. I didn't have a problem with it. I love Fallout, so I'm a little bit, rose-colored glasses, right? So I'm just a full disclosure, I like Fallout in all the forms. That's just the way I am. I'm into what I'm into, right? And I'm sure some people are like that for Cyberpunk. They're into it no matter what and whatnot. Now, I bought it to support the company, so I canceled my order on Steam and I moved it to GOG so I could give them 100%. Instead of just getting 70% from Steam, I canceled it from Steam, took it over to GOG, and then I said, okay, you get 100% of the proceeds. All right, I got your back. You're doing right by your community. You're saying you're not going to, do your community wrong. You're going to be one of those developers who are awesome. All right, I'll believe you. But apparently, no. Apparently, they royalty screwed up and they released it too early. I have played 0 minutes. 0 minutes of Cyberpunk. And I have decided, nope, I'm not supporting those kind of companies anymore. No, 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 no. So I went in and said, that's it. Refund me for Cyberpunk. Refund me GOG for Cyberpunk. And guess what? They sent me back an automated message. Well, we're a little busy right now. We'll get back to you in a couple weeks. In a couple weeks. There's no automated function where I can just say refund like you can on Steam. There's no anything that you could do, so I have to wait for them to get back to me. Now, they also have an email address that has helped me refund at CD Product Red. If you don't know that, remember their name is different than Project. It's actually Project with a K. So I said, you know what? I'm going to cover my butt. I'm going to go ahead and email that address as well and say, yo, I contacted GOG. GOG sent me an automated message, said that they get back to me for a couple weeks. And so I'm sending it to you here on December 17th, yesterday, to confirm that I have already requested it before the deadline. And so I want my money back because I don't support people screwing over their community. Now, if you come back and make it awesome, that's great. Maybe I'll try it then. But I wasn't really into it anyway. I bought it to support that type of mentality of taking care of your community. If you don't take care of your community, I'm not putting a dang penny down. No. Vote with your wallet, everybody. Look at my wallet. See, this also, you can tell I'm a big Fallout fan. That's my real wallet, by the way. That's my real wallet right there. Vote with your wallet. That's how you do it. Now, there's been so many returns of the PS4 and PS5 versions that they crashed the returns server on Sony. So I'm just telling you guys here on the stream. Now, hey, if you want to give them a chance, you know, say, yo, I'm going to give them a chance to fix it in January and February and March and April and May and June, and you know it's going to take a while. You know it's going to take a while if it's that bad. Feel free to go ahead and give them a chance at the high school dance. It's up to you. Here's what I suggest to do. Play the game. If it's unplayable, get the money back. Absolutely. Vote with your wallets. Get your money back and then go and buy it again when it's more functional and it's an actual game. I saw a great thing. This is the way I always think of when games launch broken. And I saw it the other day. I forget what the video it was, who put out the video. But this is why I've been thinking of it for 40 years. It's kind of like buying a puzzle, right? You go over there, maybe you're buying a puzzle for your kids. You go buy a puzzle from the store. You go and bring the puzzle home. It's a 1,000-piece puzzle. You open up the puzzle, it's got 100 pieces in there of a 1,000-piece puzzle. That's what a game is when they launch it too early. You got 100 pieces, you can't finish that puzzle. You can't play that puzzle. That puzzle is useless. They're like, oh, well, hey, we're going to give you the rest of the puzzle later on. No, I didn't pay for 1/10 of a puzzle. I didn't pay for half of a puzzle. I didn't pay for a third or 2/3 of a puzzle. I paid for 100% of a puzzle. I paid for 100% of my game. And I want 100% of my game when I pay for 100% of my game. And I feel like that is what is the biggest problem in the industry right now, is that they send it to you like they give you half of something. Like if they gave me half of this jacket, right? They gave me the left half, and you know what? They're going to give me the right half later on. They're going to give me one earbud, and then later on they're going to give me the other earbud, right? Even though I just paid for both of them, right? That's what's going on in the gaming industry right now. And I understand, you know, it's been a pandemic. It's been a rough year. You can make all the excuses you want, but this ain't just this year, bro. It ain't just this year. They've made a lot of mistakes. Game company after game company after game company just can't seem to get their quality down. They can't get their quality down. They're testing ahead of time. They got to do a bigger testing group. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they need a better test server. Maybe they need a wider test audience before they release the game. Maybe they need to do what Satisfactory has done. Be a 10 out of 10 before you even come out of early access. How about that? I know. Be like Satisfactory. Satisfactory is already a better game than 99% of the games that have been released over the last 10 years. Because they said, yo, no. We ain't pushing that baby out for any reason until it's good. Until it's good. It's already good. I think of it every day. That's how you know you got a great game. If I think of playing your game, even when I'm not playing the game. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. Cyber junk. Oh no, Flux. Oh no. I'm not going to call it that, but that's a bummer, man. And I feel for them. You know, I'm sure they put so much love and attention into that game, all the devs and whatnot. See, people don't wake up in the morning and go to work and say, I want to create crap, right? I want to create half a game. I want to do half of the work, right? Now, see, the problem is when stupid executives make dumb choices like this, we'll just do the money grab first and then we'll fix it later. Not only does it affect them, because they're rich anyway, what do they care? But it also affects all the devs, their families, their mental health, all the actors and all the voiceover people and all the people who put their love and attention, and the people who wrote the original Cyberpunk and all of the other people. I forget the guy's name. What's the guy's name? He's a really awesome guy. Really super great guy. I feel bad for him too, because I'm sure this has been a passion and love for him for the last almost 10 years now. It's actually been like 8 years. For 10 years. And so on. And the sucky thing is, everybody says it's a really great storyline and it's really great everything. It's just when you launch something before it's time, it's like, you know, if you bake a cake only for half as long, guess what? That cake's gonna be terrible, right? And then they cut the cake in half and they give you half the cake. That's not good. That's not good. So I just wanted to address it here. If you are having trouble, so that you do know that you can get a refund through Sony. That's very unusual for Sony too. Sony typically, if you've installed it, guess what, bro? You own that game. That's your game. You own that. But now they said, nope, everybody, anybody, just stop sending us. I know exactly why they did that. It wasn't because they suddenly have a big love for giving you your money back. Here's what they want to do. They want to stop getting reports because they're getting overwhelmed with reports of that Cyberpunk is not working. And it's costing them more money in customer service and whatnot, because I haven't been in corporate for a very long time. It's costing them more money in customer service for them to deal with it than to just, nope, that's it. Everybody gets a refund, taking it out of the PlayStation Store. That's exactly why they're doing that. Believe me, they got no love for the rest of us because they're in it for the money. That's their job, is in it for the money. That's what most corporations are in. And there's nothing wrong with being a profitable company, right? Nothing wrong with making a profit so you can keep your business going, so you can keep doing all the amazing things that you want to do, like new consoles and games and all of that stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just when you cross that line, bro. When you cross that line and you say, you know what, no matter what, we're going to go ahead and make that money. That's when you know you're in the wrong direction. For sure. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think it would have lived up to it as well. A lot of people say, hey, I'm having no problems. Hey, look at me. I'm having no problems. I'm playing through. I don't know. Maybe I'd have no problems, but I doubt it. I seriously doubt it, everybody. You know how bad I have technical problems here in the stream. I know that every 5 seconds I would probably be crashing. Something be going off the rails. I'd have to be sitting here over and over again. I'm really glad I didn't play it now. That's really sucky. When you're glad that you didn't play a game, that sucks. You know something's wrong there, right? Say, oh, well, I'm glad I didn't play that game. Otherwise, I would have been frustrated, would have been bummed out and all of that. And again, I'm not really into Cyberpunk, so it's easy for me just to say, you know what, just refund it. If you make it awesome later on, maybe I'll come back to it. 99% chance is going to be no, because I'm not into Cyberpunk. I don't know anything about it. I didn't grow up with it and all of that, which is funny because it's my kind of jam. That's my kind of thing. I totally play that. I played all the way through Grand Theft Auto as well, all of that. I do like those type of games. I especially like the driving in Grand Theft Auto. I don't typically like the cussing every 2 seconds, and, doesn't matter what you're doing. You're driving down the road, blah, 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 A this and F that, and blah, 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 blah. It's excessive. It's massively excessive. I did find a plugin, by the way, where you can turn that off, so you don't have to listen to them do that every single second as well. And then also found all sorts of cool, a massive amount of mods you can do that game where you can just turn all the obscenity off. Because it's a great game even without that. Even without all of that, risque or over-the-line stuff. The driving is awesome. The missions are fun. All that stuff where you get in a helicopter and this guy does this. And you're doing a heist and all of that. That's fun. It's been fun since the original Grand Theft Auto. I played it way back on the original PlayStation. We used to play it on the big screen. I had a projector. It cost me $10,000 for the projector back in the day. And we projected on the wall. We'd be playing Grand Theft Auto. And then when you died, you had to hand it to the next person. It was very, very fun. Still love it. I mean, it's not going to make me go out and try to steal a car, which is ridiculous. It doesn't make people do that. People do that because they make bad choices, not because of any video game. It's never been proven that the games are directly related to that. It's just people making stupid choices. People always look for a reason why people make stupid choices. People make stupid choices because they make stupid choices. Because they're human. Human beings are inherently flawed, and they make bad choices. Not all of them. Some of them are smart enough to get past that stage, and they stop making that bad choices. Yeah. They captured last-gen gamers billing real good. I know, hey, yeah, like bad doctors, right? Like my bad doctors that I had that just wanted to capture my billing, right? Hey, make sure we capture this guy's billing. Hey, once you talk about capture my billing when I'm not around, why don't you focus on why I can't stand up for more than 30 minutes? Why don't you focus on that, stupid doctor? So sorry to hear that, everybody. So I just thought I'd let you know, for those who didn't hear, I'm sure a lot of you already heard, an unprecedented move by PlayStation, Sony, which I actually give props to Sony. Oh my gosh, That's a big cojones move right there. They just gave away millions of dollars worth of profit. That's millions and millions. You got to think how much pre-orders they had, how many orders that they just said, go ahead and refund and whatnot. You got to think that they must have been getting inundated. They must have been getting the whammy when it came to customer service, because you won't do that unless you're just getting bombarded by people, for sure. Because most of the time they're just like, all right, well, we'll give you a refund here and there, and this guy can get a refund, that guy, not that guy. It's kind of like they're rolling the dice, right? I actually, there's one of these guys I watch really funny. He's who is that guy? Oh my gosh, hold on, I gotta look him up now. Hold on. Now that guy I gotta look up. I gotta give him a shout out. He's really funny. Hold on, I gotta find him over here. God, what was his name? God, I'm so bad with names. Darn it. Hold on, man, I'm getting hot in here too. Oh boy. I'll get it figured out. In my sub box. LL Lance. There we go. LL Lance. He's also here on Twitch as well, but also on YouTube. Super funny guy. And so basically, he talks about how that kind of stuff works, right? Like, how they choose bands and stuff like that on Twitch and whatnot. Now, I'm not sure. I love Twitch. Twitch has showed me lots of love. But it's like how they choose bands by rolling dice. I was like, okay, you get a band, or you don't get a band. The dice is spoken, right? Which I think, hey, there's you got to be able to laugh at yourself as well, I feel, in life. And whatnot. Okay, I'm getting too hot in here. Hold on. I'm starting to get dizzy. Hold on a second, everybody. I got to deal with this hotness. New hotness. I'll be right back. Hold on. I feel like my heater's set on turbo mode. All right, I'm back, everybody. I took my jacket off. Holy mackerel. I haven't been feeling well, so my ability to measure temperature is really screwed up right now. So I'm sweating. I'm sweating in my jacket when it's literally like 30 degrees in here. Took that, opened up the door, dealt with the thing. Yeah, not good. CD Projekt Red putting it out there for everyone to go to Microsoft and Sony refunds. I'm sure that fueled the fire Sony's action. I'm sure, but I'm sure that Sony just said, you know what? We don't want to. That's enough for 2020 already. That's enough for 2020 already. I'm not screwing around. Let's just give them their money back, because you know what'll happen. This is another reason. Class action lawsuit. All of these people are going to get together and they're going to sue the heck out of Sony. So Sony's like, no. We don't want to be involved in that. Boom. Here's your refund. Everybody gets a refund. Not the normal policy where once you install it, that's too bad. So they're giving everybody a refund. And then they did the really amazing thing, which I've never seen them do, not even for No Man's Sky, not even for Fallout 76. We've been talking a bit here in the beginning, everybody. Sometimes we do. So just deal with it. Just roll with it. And they actually removed it from the PlayStation Store. When you remove items from a store, the profit loss of that is astounding. You got to think of the amount that they're going to lose in Christmas funds over the holiday and in refunds is staggering. Staggering. So, and that's the thing. See, some people are having no problem. Now, here's the problem with saying, Kismet, I don't have any problem. I've been playing it just fine. I don't have any glitches. I don't have whatever. It shows a lack of empathy for other people. So watch out for that when you are saying that. I see you saying that in their Keyblade Night. Some people have like little rose-colored glasses on, like I do for Fallout. And they're like, hey, I love CD Projekt Red. I love Cyberpunk. I love all of that. But have some empathy for the people who literally cannot play the game, who paid $60 for a game that they can't play. That sucks. So I have a great empathy for that. And for any company that releases it knowing that it's going to be like that, I'm going to vote with this thing. I'm going to vote with this thing right here called my wallet. That's right. And I suggest you do the same. I bought it to support a company that had the golden reputation, right? That had the love that said, hey, we got you back, gamers. We're going to do you right. We're not going to release it until it's awesome, and so on. And then they obviously did not do that. They obviously do that. I see people on every single platform playing the game. Some people, no issues at all. Playing it through, having a great time. Awesome. But a lot of people are having big issues on it. So remember that when you say that it shows lack of empathy for other people. That's why I'm obviously not playing it now. I might not have any problem, but I doubt it. Of all the people who are going to find every single issue in the game, it's going to be me. Because I like log into a game and bam, there they are already. I go right, for some reason it's like, why don't we just give Kismet all of the bugs and all of the issues right away in there? And I'm not even into it. I'm not even into Cyberpunk. It's not like something I've been waiting on. I bought it because they said, we're going to do you right. And instead of all these other people who, release the game too early, they release it when it's buggy, they release it when it's a piece of junk, and you have to pay for full price for something that's only half done, right? That's not right. You go buy a lawnmower, and it doesn't come with the fan blade, and they're going to get you the fan blade later on? What are you going to do? You're going to be like, what the heck are you talking about? I don't think so. I need the fan blade to cut my lawn. That's why I bought the mower, right? You don't buy stuff with just half the parts. Sometimes you do. And then you return that sucker, don't you? I do. If I have something and it's broken or it's half the parts or whatever in the box, if I buy a dresser and it doesn't have all the parts to make the dresser for the wife, the kids, whatever, I don't need the dresser in 6 months from now. I need the dresser right now. That's why I bought the dresser. Just using analogies, everybody. If they give you half of the thing that you paid for, and it's getting worse and worse and worse and worse over time. Now, again, No Man's Sky was able to come back from it, but let's not forget that they gave you, you paid $60. And they came back, and I give them lots of credit for coming back and doing right by their community and not charging you another penny for it. That I like. But I'm tired of this, every single time, right? Every single time we get all hyped for a game and then they drop it. And the only way to stop that from happening, these corporate people, and again, I don't blame the devs. I don't blame the hardworking people who go in every day to work and say, I'm going to do something awesome. Because nobody goes into work. I have never met anybody, and I've met some serious slackers and people that had to fire over the years and whatnot for whatever reason. They don't show up for work on time. They're really negative. They can't do what they say they can do when you hire them and whatnot, and so on. Maybe even drugs and alcohol excessively or whatever. I've had to let them go. But not one of those persons ever come into work and said, hey, I want to do a horrible job today, right? Nobody comes into work thinking that way, right? So all of those people, much love to them. The people who, of course, write Cyberpunk, and who's the guy who writes Cyberpunk? What's his name? He's an awesome dude. Much love to him. Much love to Keanu Reeves now, who came in and sold this game and said, hey, everybody, it's going to be awesome. Now he's like, oh, God, here we go. Now I got to deal with this, right? I'm already got enough to deal with in my life. I've got to deal with this backlash of Cyberpunk. And that's the way it goes. But there you go. So that's the problem with it. Now, again, I suggest, vote with your wallet. You like that last Fallout wallet? Did you know that's from my community, by the way? This wallet. I was going to TwitchCon. and someone donated $20. They said, Kismet, go buy something awesome while you're at TwitchCon. And they donated $20, and so I bought this wallet. There you go. Replace my wallet. It's really funny, though, because when I pull it out, when I'm paying for something, like at the store or whatever, back in the day when you could actually go to the store, yeah, I would pull it out, and people go, oh, you like Fallout? I say, oh, yeah, man, I play Fallout all the time. They're like, oh, I do too. I love Fallout. Blah, blah, blah. And then you get in a conversation nearly every single time with that wallet, which is pretty cool. Conversation starter. So very fun. So, yeah, see, that's the balance, right? Some people, if you love it, hey, you go, you play it, you have a great time. But I cannot support, and that's why I bought it in the first place, was to support a company that said they weren't going to be like everybody else. But sadly, by what people say is irrelevant. If whatever anybody says to you is absolutely irrelevant. It's what they do. If they say this, then they do this, this doesn't matter. This is what matters. They released it. They knew it wasn't up to snuff when they released it for PS4 and for Xbox. They didn't let people review it. They didn't let people look at it ahead of time. That's shady stuff, bro. That's shady stuff. Those are their actions, right? Look at their actions. And then they come back and say, oh, sorry, we did it wrong. Our bad. Thanks for the money. You know, that's a corporate thing, right? That's not a developer thing. That is a corporate thing because they want to make their money and they thought they could get away with it. See, that's the thing. They thought they could get away with it without any repercussions. They thought they'd go No Man's Sky or Fallout 76 or Batman or whatever it is that launched bad, and they come back and they fix it later. They say, you know what? Just release it now because we don't want to delay it again so we can get the monies, and then we'll take that money and then we'll invest it into making the game actually work. Right? That's exactly what they did. They thought they'd pull that one. Well, guess what? We're tired of that. Gamers are tired of dealing with that constant having to pay for something that's not complete. And I'm sure it's a nightmare to make these games. I'm sure it's a nightmare to make games of this level, of AAA games during a pandemic and all of these things. And I have empathy for that. I have empathy for people who are working very hard to do what they love to do, trying to create a great product. And then corporate people who are already millionaires anyway, screwing them over, right? This is to the corporate peeps, to the peeps who are at the top, the peeps who made this choice, who made this bad choice despite everybody around them, I'm sure, saying this is a bad idea. Or maybe they didn't want to say it's a bad idea. Maybe all the other people didn't stand up because they didn't want to lose their job in the middle of a pandemic, right? So just letting you know that you can get your refund, an unprecedented move by Sony pulling Cyberpunk from the PlayStation. Now, if you have a retail copy, right, an actual physical copy, you probably that's probably worth more now because some people are still going to want it, right? So your physical copy is probably worth more than the digital copy now, especially if you have a digital version of a PS5. Those are going to actually be worth more. Now look at the three-dimensional thinking of Sony, right? Now their physical version of their PS5 is going to be even more wanted, right? Because now they've taken away Cyberpunk. People who want to play Cyberpunk are going to buy that one because they'll have the disc and they can put the disc in and play it. And they can still update it. You already own it. Guess what? You can still get updates from it. You can still play it. It's not like they're going to take your game away. That would be a real PR disaster. If they went in and took all your Cyberpunk away, no. You never want to do that. You let people choose. You give them the choice. If you take away someone's choice, they're going to be really pissed. But if you say, look, here's your choice. You can refund it or you can keep it. You can wait for the updates. If you're not having a problem, go ahead and continue to play it. Have a good time. But if you are having a problem, guess what? You can refund it. We're not going to sell it anymore until it's fixed because we are tired of getting thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of messages every single day telling us that the game is not functional and you want your money back, right? So that's what we're talking about, the Cyberpunk launch disaster. And again, I suggest get your money back if you're having lots of issues and purchase it later if you're really into it. Me, I'm asking for my money back, and guess what? They told me, if you missed it at the beginning, they told me it's going to be 2 weeks before they get back to me. Now, that is some crappy customer service, because if anybody knows how to, you let me know in the chat. But there's no way to just go in and say, I want to refund this game like you can on Steam. You just go on Steam, give me a refund. Steam then says, okay, fine. Which is a funny irony is that I actually got my refund on Steam and went to GOG to support them. Right? And as my dad has always said before he passed away, that no good deed goes unpunished. So I can't get my refund. I can't get a refund for a game that I have never even played. I can't get the refund except for in like 2 weeks from now, which is past CD Projekt Red's deadline. So I actually went in and emailed them at helpmerefund@CG Projekt Red. You can look that up, by the way. Make sure that you know that they have a special like K in their name, not project like a normal way you spell it, but project with a K. Now, I'm not telling you to refund your game. I'm not telling you to go and be obnoxious and rude and all of that stuff. Never do that. Never go onto Twitter and, if you got to vent, hey, vent with your friends. Don't go on Twitter and say, you suck and this sucks and that sucks. That's not how you solve a problem. You solve a problem by using this thing. You solve it by using your wallet. You say, nope, not doing it. I want my money back. You fix the thing. You let me know when there's 1,000 pieces in the puzzle, not 100 pieces in the puzzle. I bought a 1,000-piece puzzle. I want all 1,000 pieces before you sell it to me. And then once I have all the pieces to the puzzle, aka game, then you sell me the game when it's done. And that's what needs to be done in 2021. And I think that Sony is stepping up, and big love to them, saying, okay, devs, stop doing this. Stop pushing out games that cause such a huge backlash that we have to deal with it, right? They're tired of dealing with it, I'm sure, because the devs are pushing it out too early. Right? Now, if they come out and say, hey, everybody, you know what? The PlayStation version is just not ready. I know that you all want to do it and whatnot. Of course, they're getting death threats, which is terrible. Never do that. Don't be threatening people's life over a stupid game, all right? It's just a game. You'll be fine, right? It's not the be-all, end-all of everything, and it's also not the end of the world if they push it back. Now, if they were smart, they would have said, it's not ready. There's nothing we can do, everybody. It's not ready. We're not going to push it out. We would rather you have an amazing experience across the board than to push out something that we know is not going to be great. But they did the opposite. Say, you know what? This ain't going to be great, but we're going to do a cash grab, push it out. We know that a lot of people are going to be upset, but they're going to have trouble refunding it anyway. So we'll get the money. We'll bank the money. We'll use that money to fix the game after the first of the year, and then we'll just take the hit on the PR. That is the corporate way of thinking of things. And that's exactly what they did. Their corporate peeps did that. They made that move. And that move's been done again and again and again to a bad end. Now this is taking it to a whole nother level. Right? Like, yeah, you got Fallout 76. Yeah, Zap Winner. You have Fallout 76 come out. Now again, just like a lot of you who are playing Cyberpunk right now, who are having zero issues on your PlayStation or Xbox or PC, are having zero issues. Like, I'm playing through the game. I'm having a great time. Awesome. Awesome. And that's what I want to see. I always try to stay positive. I don't want to get on the negative train all the time. I don't like to do all of that. I want him to see him succeed. And I actually sent him a message saying, hey, I want my money back, but I hope it works out for you. Because that's who I am, right? I hope it works out for you. I hope you make a great game. But right now, you haven't made a great game, and you did wrong by your community. And I was supporting you because of how you treated your community. That's because I bought it. I bought it because of that. I didn't buy it because, oh, God, Cyberpunk's the greatest thing ever, and I'm going to go ahead and play it on stream. I wasn't even going to play it on stream. I was going to play it offline just to see what it's all about, right? Like, hey, what's this big thing about Cyberpunk? I don't know how I missed it as a kid because I played a lot of RPGs. I played Dungeons and Dragons, of course, Gamma World. I played Car Wars, all of those tabletop games. Cyberpunk's my type of jam, bro. I played a game called Gamma World, if you guys are familiar with that old tabletop RPG style game that you play, very much like Dungeons and Dragons, but set in the future, right? And you take on big, scary monsters and whatnot. And to some people, 76 was just off the rails. It was having lots of problems. Now, I feel like the biggest problem with 76 is expectations. Not necessarily that the game it was intentionally bad or released bad. I mean, there was server problems and some people had graphics problems and so on. I didn't. Plus, I have little rose-covered glasses for Fallout because I love Fallout and whatnot. And so when you go into it, you have to be honest, right? Be honest with yourself and be honest with other people. I have a big love of Fallout, all things Fallout. So I'm obviously going to be a little bit in their favor. But I always tell it like it is. There absolutely was a lot of issues with it at the beginning. And it didn't know what it wanted to be, right in the very beginning of the game. Now, I enjoy the game. Otherwise, you would never see me play it ever on game. For any reason, not a monetary reason. Hey, here's $1 million to go play such and such terrible game that you don't like to play. Nope, wouldn't do it. Because the second you go down that road, you know where that leads, right? You know where that road leads. It leads to the same place. Being a despicable human being. Trading your morals for money. Money is one of the most common things in the world. Don't be trading your morals for money. And that's what they did. That you could see, that's what that move is. That's a corporate move. Trading your high standards for the dollar bills. That's exactly why they did that. That's exactly why they released it. They didn't want to push it back again. They said, let's just release it. We'll deal with the backlash. We'll get the money now, and then we'll spend the money on fixing it later. That's exactly what they did. That's the truth of the matter. You can't say, oh, well, it was this, that, and the other thing. No, that's exactly what it was. They even said that's what it was on their end, which is pretty scary. So it was terrible when it came out, but I felt like the biggest problems was expectations. Like everybody said, oh, well, it's Fallout 5. We're going to have the greatest time. It's going to be like the next big adventure of Fallout and whatnot. That's more like Fallout 4 with friends. And they very specifically said, look, this is what the game's going to be. The game is going to be different than all the other Fallouts we did. This is what the game is about. This is what we're doing. And I feel like a lot of people put their expectations up here when Bethesda's saying, look, our expectations are down here. We know some people aren't going to like it. We are trying something new that we normally don't try. We're doing a multiplayer game in the Fallout universe. We're going to make it where it's like PvP when you come out of the vault and all of that. There'll be no NPCs. There'll be none of that. And they told you exactly what it was going to be. But yet they said exactly what it was going to be, but everybody else thought it was going to be this. When it was really this, right? I set my expectations properly. That's why I wasn't disappointed, right? Even if it does crash from time to time or whatever, I never really had that many crashes, like 1 or 2 crashes along the way. No big deal. But I set my expectations properly. I said, okay, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be like a PvP thing, which I don't like. I absolutely thought that was a terrible take on Fallout because I know the Fallout community. I've been in the Fallout community forever. And I know that actually in the Fallout community, which gives you a huge sense of happiness that people actually want to work together in the world, right? It's like it's a beacon of humanity in the Fallout community that 99% of those people don't want to battle each other. They don't want to kill each other. They don't want to go in and get in a game and PvP. What they want to do is they want to rebuild the wasteland and they want to win the hearts and minds of the entire community. That's what they want to do. That's what Fallout is about. It's about going in, rebuilding society. And that's the way it's always been. Right? And those are the true Fallout fans, I find. Not the ones who want to go in and gank people and be jerks and interrupt their storyline and blow up their bases and do all that ridiculous stuff. Now, there are people who want to do that, and that's when you put them in a whole nother game or survival mode or in nuclear winter, in which they did. They finally got it figured out. But they said it was an experiment, that they were going to try it, and it was going to be a very different game 6 months, year down the road than it was at launch. They're going to try it, see how the community liked it, and then adjust it based on the community. So they were honest about the game, and they said what the game was going to be about, and they said what it was every single step of the way. And that's why I give them lots of credit, because they set it up front. Where CD Projekt Red didn't say, hey, everybody, you know what? Our game kind of sucks on console, but you know what? If you want to play it, go ahead. But otherwise than that, we're going to go ahead and work on it and try to get it fixed in the new year. They didn't say that. They said, here's the game. Give me your money. Thanks for your money. Oh, it's not working? Oh, what a surprise to us. We didn't know it wasn't working. Oh, wow. Hold on. Couldn't been that we withheld, copies to give to peeps and whatnot. See, that's the difference. That's the difference, right? It's how that person approaches to it. So Bethesda took a huge hit Even though they told the community, even though they knew they were going to take a hit, they took a hit way beyond in proportion to what they did, right? They didn't deceive anybody. They said, look, this is what we're giving you. And then they gave you that thing. You didn't like that thing, so you gave them lots of backlash, even though they told you that's exactly what they were going to give you, right? And so on. Now, of course, you know, there's no excuse for the servers not working and bugs dropping and the game crashing and graphic issues and all of that stuff. Those are bugs that need to be fixed. There's no excuse for that. But there is an excuse for saying, look, this is our game. And then the community saying, no, I wanted this. You didn't give me this. I'm going to get mad. Right? That's not right, bro. That's not right. Right? See, that's the way I look at it anyway. Of course, it's your games, your thing. You can look at it however you want. But for me, that's the difference. That's the difference between what CG Project Red did and what Bethesda did. And that's why I'm sponsored by them. Full disclosure, sponsored by Bethesda, sponsored by them. But I don't care. I can say whatever I want. I don't answer to nobody. I'm 50 years old. I'm partially disabled. When I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow. So I always tell it to you straight, no matter what. You always get the straight skinny here on Kismet Stream. I don't cowtail to no one. I'm at that age. But again, I'll defend them all day, every day. They didn't say, hey, we're going to give you, this voiced NPCs. We're going to give you all this stuff and all this stuff and all this stuff. And then not give it to you. Right? They didn't say, hey, we're going to be very customer focused. We're not going to release the game until it's perfect and da-da-da-da-da like CG Project Red. And then dupe me into buying it because I'm not even into Cyberpunk. And I went and bought it. Not only did I buy it on Steam, I canceled it on Steam, moved it over to GOG so they could get 100% of the proceeds because I wanted to support a company that didn't screw over their players, right? That didn't screw over gamers. And they screwed over gamers. And that's why I'm getting my money back. And I will get it back no matter what, because I am relentless, everybody. I will never give up on getting that money back. Look out. So again, I'm not telling you to refund it. I'm just telling you that you can. I would not support companies that produce and release games that they're being deceptive. They're doing it just for the money. They're doing it in that corporate style. We'll release it now when it's in a crappy state, and then fix it later. Don't do that. Now, No Man's Sky has done that. I give them lots of credit, lots of love. But of course, they shouldn't have released it in the first place, right? Right? You guys know that. You guys know that. You shouldn't have released it when you know that it is, when it's in a bad state. When you're giving somebody half the item that they paid for, even a quarter of the item. Maybe it's 3/4 of the item. If you have 1,000 puzzle, and you only get 750 of the pieces of 1,000 puzzle, right? You know, when you put a puzzle together, you still can't finish that puzzle. You still can't play that puzzle. You don't have all the pieces. So if they haven't given you all the pieces, that's it. That's it. No more. No more. That's what gamers should be saying right now. No more. No more of this releasing crappy games. No more stupid corporate choices that are screwing over literally all the devs, all the actors, all the people, and gamers because these corporate people are making these terrible choices. And it comes at a huge cost of everybody's mental well-being. Because, everybody right now is going, okay, God, it's finally the end of the year. Okay, I finally got my Cyberpunk. Hold on, let me fire up my PS4, which has probably been collecting dust because you've been so busy just trying to survive. Let me just chill out. I got my holiday. I'm taking my time off. I've saved it up all year so I can play my Cyberpunk. Just want to relax and not deal with real life right now. Let me turn my PS4 on. I got a PS4 Pro right over there and an Xbox One X. Maybe it'll work great. Maybe it won't. Most likely not because I'm jinxed in that way. Boom, they fire it up, and it does nothing but crash the entire time. I have empathy for that. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're like, I have no problem. Screw everybody else, right? I'm not that type of person. I have empathy for other people and whether they're having issues and whatnot. So again, vote with your wallet, everybody. Vote with your wallet. We got to stop that. We got to stop it. It's got to come to an end. When I played games back in the day, when you bought a game, You got the game. There was no way to update it, by the way. No way to update that game. So you got the complete game. You took the game, you put it in your computer and your floppy disk, and then you played it. That was it. You didn't update it. You didn't do nothing. You just played it as it is. And you know what? It worked. You put it in the first try. First try, you put it in, you launch it, you played it. You could play it for a week, a year, 2 years, 10 years. It still worked every single time you played through. Fallout 1. Put it in, played it, again and again and again and again through many, multiple different paths and different ways and tried different options and all of that for like 10,000 hours. Never once had to update it. Never once. Right? And of course, obviously, games today are a lot more complex. But still, it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. We're in 2020, right? You think in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000s, you got to think that they actually had games you could play without having to update them, which I think is amazing, right? That's the thing. Yeah, I remember those days. How could you update? There was no way of doing it, right? If you tried to use your modem to download it, like I downloaded a little thing, a little game, it would take 8, 10, 12 hours to download. No, we ain't doing that, bro. We ain't doing that. Plus, you didn't have enough room, right? What are you going to flip 15 floppy disks back and forth while you're playing a game? Hold on. Let me fight the monster. Oh, hold on. Let me flip my floppy disks. You used to do that, by the way. You used to take floppy disks and flip them. You guys remember that? Put a one in the chat if you remember that, where you stick a floppy disk out, put another one in, and do that whole thing. I used to get it down where I had them in each finger. I had a floppy disk here, here, and here, and here, and then I'd be like, and I'd be flipping them in and out of there all the time, right? Flipping those floppies just to get your game installed on a hard drive, just to get your game thing. Oh, insert floppy number 3 because you're going to go fight the dragon. All right, hold on. Let me put in floppy number 3, right? That's when games worked. And it's not getting better. It's getting worse. Everybody feels like now, you know what? Screw it. Let's just push it out, deal with the backlash, and we'll fix it later. That has got to stop. You got to vote with your wallet on that if you want that to stop. And Sony's like, you know what? Talk to the hand, bro, because I don't want to hear it. Now, here's the problem. Once a big company like that sets the precedent, you know what it does? It puts the pressure now on Xbox to go and say, Sony did it. We're doing it too. Boom! Everybody gets a refund. We're pulling it from our store, right? If Xbox does that, it'll be like the worst launch in history. That'll be really bad. Remember Windows 98 with 48 floppy disks? Yeah, bro, I backed up things on floppy disks that were just hundreds of floppy disks. Like, keep putting them in. By the way, there's a thing in, I think it's Fallout 76 that has that same thing. Yeah, Fallout 76 where the dude's just putting in a bunch of different floppies to try to back up his data. That reminds me of that. Remember, put a one in chat if you know that one too. Lots of ones. Sorry, we're chatting up a storm here in the beginning, everybody. Again, I don't like it when it goes wrong. I'm tired of this every single time. So again, if you're doing deceptive things of your community, that's wrong. But I feel like Bethesda did not do that. Bethesda did not be deceptive with their community. They did not say, look, it works great, right? They didn't say, hey, whatnot. And I also hear the one, oh, it's 16 times the detail. Have you ever played Fallout 4? I have. 2,500 hours live right here on stream. And you're like, it's 16 times the detail. It is. It is. I've gone in and I looked at it. I've played it. Bit in there. I've seen the lushness of the forest. I've seen the lushness of the ground and the way the textures are and everything. It absolutely is. If your graphics card is working. And mine works great. I don't have any problem. It looks beautiful. It's huge. The map is 4 times the size. It is what they said it was going to be. But not for everybody. Not for everybody. Obviously, some people had bugs. Some people had issues and whatnot that they had to solve along the way. And they've solved those issues along the way. And so on. And they have really hundreds of pages of bug fixes and whatnot. Now, it's not a Fallout 4. It's not a New Vegas. Right? New Vegas, incredibly fantastic version of Fallout. Fallout 1 is incredibly great because the story is so great. I wish they'd just make a movie out of the storyline of Fallout 1. Right? Like, get the guy who's making the Marvel movies, right? Get him on it. And make it awesome. For sure. But there you go. So again, thought we'd talk about that a little bit here to get the stream started, though I should have probably been in let's talk or whatever. But let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into playing some games. Hope you don't mind. Don't worry, we're going to be doing plenty of battles all day long. We're going to be doing plenty of No Man's Sky and all of that. But it's one of those unprecedented moments that I thought I would just kind of sneak in and let you guys know that you can get a refund if you're having an issue. If you're not having an issue, I wouldn't refund it. I just play, right? Because, hey, you're not having an issue, not having any problems. Enjoy the game that you want to play, especially at this time of the year, especially since you've been having such a tough year. If you can get it to play, go play it and enjoy, right? It's not about CD Projekt Red. It's about you. About you. I know, right? Crazy thought, right? It's not about them making money. It's not about them. It's about you. If you're having a tough time right now and you want to play your Cyberpunk, then you go and you play it, right? Remember, it should always be about you, the gamer. And when the game companies forget about that it's about you, and they think it's all about them, that's when you vote with this thing, right? And that's what I'm doing. I'm voting with that thing. I'm like, hey, you're not all about the gamers. You're all about yourself, because that's about yourself move, right? So I'm like, nope, thanks, I'm out. There we go. There's a Fallout TV show coming out. I did hear about that, Keyblade Knight. I hope it comes out great. Hey, what's up, Burt Lambs? Hope you're all doing good and staying healthy and safe. Well, safe maybe. I don't know if I'm staying healthy, man. I'm like, my temperature's going up and down, hot and cold, hot and cold. I got like something going on. I'm trying to survive over here. I feel like I'm having lots of problems with allergies, too. So let me catch up here. God, that was like an hour. Holy mackerel. I really went on a rant there. That's probably got to be one of my most epic startups ever. I don't think I've ever talked that long at the very beginning of the stream. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and catch up on the chat. Holy mackerel, you guys are talking a lot. Let me scroll down to the bottom if my scroll thing wants to work here. Let's say hello to everybody. We got Random coming in, dropping a 1 in the chat. We got Subi coming in. Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling a little better, I guess. But man, my temperature is just like hot, cold right now. Cyberpunk still needs more time, but anything Xbox One X and isn't bad from what I've seen. Not running great, but not horrible. I'm looking forward to playing it, but hoping the next couple patches fix a lot of bugs. Yeah, well, you got like a month or two before you get those patches. So enjoy that wait. Batu USA says, hi, peeps, what's up? I figure they received more and more pressure to release it, and heads pushed it out because of it. Oh, yeah, you know it's not the devs. You know it's not the testers. You know it's not the average Joe who's in there trying to make a great game and trying to make a dollar bill without getting fired for speaking up that the game doesn't run well, right? Those people are the heroes. The corporate people who said, hey, just do the money grab despite the backlash, they're the people who need to be fired. They need to be removed from the company because they're the one who should take the hit. Not the little Joe. Not the everyday person who's in there trying to do a good job. They should not be fired. They didn't make the choice. They're in there busting their butt every day during a pandemic. They're taking care of their family. They're taking care of their health. They're trying to take care of all that stuff. And they're hoping that these corporate overlords make good choices. And when those corporate overlords makes bad choices, it just screws over everybody else. These people don't care. You know why? Because they already rich. It's not going to affect them because they wealthy. That's the difference. That's the problem, right? Because they already rich. That's the problem. You got the rich people who are not affected by this problem, other than their stock price going like that. Then they are affected, big time. And then they're also affected because their investors get pissed off. That's the corporate take. That's when you've got their attention, everybody. When you hit that bottom line, when you hit their money, the money that they want to get so they can have their Mercedes and their multi-million-dollar houses and they can go and buy another Ferrari because they've already got 8 of them. They need number 9, right? That's when they can't put their kids through that private school. That's when you've really told them. Right there. Love the stream, Kaz. Well, thank you, Reed. Thank you so very much for the 17 months of Prime sub love. We're going to play that again when we get into the main thing. But again, everybody, thanks for coming in and hanging out during this rant. Again, I tried to back them up. See, I try to do them a solid. No good deed goes unpunished. And now I basically have trouble refunding my Cyberpunk. I can't refund it because the guy said, oh, well, you know what? It'll be a couple weeks before we can even get back to you, Kismet. That's what GOG sent me. He sent me an automated response. We got really heavy amount of tickets right now. Can't get back to you for a couple weeks. No. Here's what you do. You allow me to click on the game, select refund, and then I get my money back. That's what you do. That's how you deal with customers. That's how Steam does. That's why I like Steam. That's why I go to Steam and I say, Steam, refund. They're like, got you back, Kismet. Boom, refunded. Easy, right? Not on that GOG. Yeah, they need to fix that for sure. Yeah, I figure they receive more and more pressure. Yeah, cyber junk. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not calling it that. That's rough. Cyberpunk, so much hype, too. So I feel like if it wasn't so buggy, it would have lived up to the people. Yeah, people say that they're having a great time with it, that it's a great story, that the actual content of the game is great. It's just that when you have so many bugs that you can't progress or you're having issues, like a lot of people are having issues with the, the wanted system and stuff like that. Again, and you're like, well, Kismet, you played it for 0 hours. How can you say? Well, hey, I watch a lot of Twitch just like you guys do. I watch as much Twitch as I stream on Twitch, right? I'm a huge fan of Twitch. I think Twitch is the thing that I would have created had I had more time in my life. It would have been something that I would have been so passionate about, and it would have taken all my money that I made when I was young and poured it into that and created the very thing that they did, which is great because then I didn't have to do it. It was less effort I had to put into it. I can just enjoy the benefits of all their hard work by sitting here and enjoying playing games with you guys. Yeah, captured last James games billing. Putting out there for everyone to go to Microsoft and Sony to refund, so I'm sure it fueled Sony's action. Oh, absolutely. Good morning, Keyblade Knight. Yeah, see, Keyblade Knight has no problem with Cyberpunks and loves it. And that's the thing. It's not about them. It should be about you. If you're having a great experience, you keep enjoying it. You go ahead and play it. You go ahead and get those updates. Hopefully it plays and runs a lot better. But if you do wrong by your community, I'm out. Bye-bye. I'm out of there. I don't mess around. Just like here in the chat. Someone comes in. Kismet, you suck. Kismet, you're old. Kismet, this guy sucks or that guy sucks or blah, 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 blah. Bam, you're gone. You're out. You're gone like that. I'm not here to be anybody's little papa. I'm not here to tell you how to be a decent human being. If you can't find that decent human being within inside you, then too bad. I'm out. It's like playing a game of poker, right? Playing a game of poker. You can tell those people are cheating. You're like, I'm out of this. I'm out of here. I play with cheaters. I'm out. Right? That's what they do. They taking your money. They taking your money for a puzzle that should have 1,000 pieces and only giving you 750. Right? That's messed up. That's messed up. I don't like playing stuff that won't play all the way through to the end. There we go. Yeah, it's playing on the normal PS4 and Xbox. Well, here's the thing. Oh, it's my fault because I'm playing it on an Xbox, original Xbox and original PS4? Is it the customer's fault? Right? It's my fault. I chose to play it on my PS4. No. No. You released it for PS4, saying, look, it runs great. Then I get it. I play it. It don't run great. Don't release it on that platform if it ain't going to run. That's obvious. That's an obvious thing. Yeah, see, you can't defend him for that. No. You release something, you say, look, this works great. And then it don't work great, then obviously you lied. You lied about it. So that's not good. That's not good, for sure. Yeah. Nice Fallout wallet. Yeah, regular or pro. I have a PS4 Pro. PS4 Pro and an Xbox One X. But I've played it zero amount. And I wasn't going to play it. I was on stream. I was just going to play it offline, just play it and see what the hype is all about. And I thought, well, finally a company that's got the back of the players, right? Got the back of the players. They're not going to do a DLC. They're not going to make it exclusive to the Stadia store or whatever. I got a message from Stadia saying, Stadia, blah, blah, blah. I was like, get out of there. That's another thing I returned. That's another thing. They promised. They underdelivered. They really had a terrible way that they set that up. I'm going to send you a code in email so you can use the device that you got. Never got my code. Ever. Still haven't got it to this day. Maybe in about a year I'll get my code. I don't know. I sent it back. I got a refund. And the same thing I'm going to do with Cyberpunk. If you do wrong by your community, I'm not going to support that anymore. Nope. Get my money back. There we go. But again, it's not about them. It's about you. So you can get your refunds if you want to. I'm not telling you to. Again, It's up to you. I feel like the most important thing in life is to have the ability to make a choice yourself and not other people tell you to make choices or other people to do stuff that you don't want to do. If you don't want to refund your Cyberpunk and you're having a good time, more power to you because you're the one it's about. The game should be about the players, not about the profit. Not about the pushing it out before it's done. Not about the, hey, we're going to fix it later, but we want our money now. We're going to give you the rest of the game later, but we want our money now. Does that seem wrong to anybody else? Put a 1 in the chat if that seems wrong to you guys. Yeah. So yeah, Subi, I understand. It's like, yeah, you should have an Xbox X or a PS4 Pro or whatever, but people on PS4 having problems. People on PS4 Pro having problems. On Xbox and Xbox One X having issues. Unplayable for them, right? Constantly crashes, constantly unable to run it. People on PS5 who's playing an emulated version because it's not an actual next-gen version. It's an emulated version of the PS4 version on PS5. And they're having problems, issues. I mean, some of them are probably not. Some of them are having a great time. Having a great time, played it. But that's the issue. Yeah. I spent countless hours and tries trying to get my PS4 for my wife's friend's grandson for Christmas. Still haven't been able to get one. Yeah, Subi. I don't buy the first gen of anything anymore. I've been around too long. I've been around technology way too long to buy the first thing of anything. I even bought the first car of the car that I have. I bought the very first one. And I had it actually specially made just for me back in the day when I had lots of money. It was dumb because it was way too much money, and I should have bought just a regular car. It would have been fine. In fact, had I not bought my car, by the way, 2 weeks later, after I bought my car from the factory with my name on it, fancy schmancy guy, so I could impress all these people who didn't care anyway, the EV1 came out. I would have bought that EV1. I would have full-on done that EV1 absolutely hands down. And then, of course, later on, they came and they took all the EV1s away and they crushed them all up so that we wouldn't have electric cars until now. Look at how many years have passed since then. That was like 25 years ago. Imagine if they had kept that EV thing going, right? How awesome our cars would be today. We would be like 10, 20 years ahead of the game right now. We'd have self-driving cars. You just press a button on your phone, car drives up, you get into it, you press it again, takes you where you need to go. You never have to even own a car, right? The fleet owns the car. They maintenance the car. They pay for all the stuff. You just pay for the ride, and then you go where you need to go. That's hopefully going to be the future for my children, is that they just press a button. They don't even need to own a car. Just press a button, car shows up, they get in the car takes them where they need to go. Just like in, what was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Total Recall. Just like they have that in Total Recall, by the way. Very, very cool. That's a real possibility. That's a real thing that can be done. Being done right now by a whole bunch of companies, including, of course, Tesla, being done by Apple, being done by a whole bunch of companies like Google and so on, because that's the next big thing. You want to know the thing they sell the most of, not only cell phones, but they sell a lot of cars. They sell a lot of cars in a year, and they want to tap that market. They want to get that monies, because that's a lot of money. That's billions to trillions of dollars, for sure. So there we go. I love Cyberpunk and play on PC, but I had to restart the tutorial because the option I needed wasn't there to complete it. It ran nicely and beautiful, but there are definitely bugs, so I'm waiting for patches. Well, there you go. Mike Pondsmith, that's what his name. Yeah, Mike Pondsmith. Really nice guy, really awesome guy. I feel bad for him. Right, because this is like his love. This is like his passion. This is like his jam, right? He's been working on it for years and years and years, and he's just like, I'm sure he's following up with them. He's saying, hey, let's make this great. Let's make this amazing. I want this to be the best release of all time. And then, boom, screws it up, right? Because all those people get royally screwed. I hope they're, like, going over and, like, really ripping them a new one, all the corporate people. I hope that guy's calling them up, ripping them a new one. I hope all the other, every single employee, all of the actors, all of those people are ripping those corporate people a new one so they never do that again. Ever. But you know what? That's their mentality. Their mentality is numbers on a spreadsheet. They don't care about you. They don't care about the community. They don't care. That's their problem. They're rich and they don't care. That's the problem with having those people run your company. Is they're rich and they don't care. The outcome for them is just less money for them, but they already rich. So they don't have to deal with it, right? They're like, oh, well, that failed. Hold on, let me go to another company and make millions of dollars over there, right? That's the problem with letting the corporate people make those decisions. They're just suits. They're not directly part of the community, right? The game developers are part of the community. They're the people who play the games and love games and want to create games. All of those people are awesome. They are actually part of the community. They are the great, awesome peeps. And the writers and the directors and the voiceover and all the artists and whatnot that are part of it. But these people up here, that's the truth of it, everybody. I'm going to tell you to you straight. They rich. They don't care. Right? That's the problem. And this is how this happens. And if you want to affect them, you got to get that money back. You got to get that money back when they sell you something that doesn't work. There you go. Championship Manager was one of the biggest bugged games when it launched, and you had to download a 600 megabyte file on dial-up. I know, right? I know. Oh God, 600 megs on dial-up. Forget about it. That's the old school 2400 baud modem. Yeah, I had the 300 baud modem that you could switch down to 110 if that was too fast for you. 110. Some of you don't even know what baud is. You don't know what baud is. Baud is like before megabytes. By the way, and when you're dealing with the internet, it's not megabytes, it's megabits. This is a little marketing ploy that they screw around with you. That's why you're like, well, Kismet, it's megabytes. I should be transferring a ton of megabytes. Nope. Those are megabits, bro. Those are megabits. Look it up on the internet. Kismet knows his speeds. All right, so there we go. Kids, I felt like Fallout for the first part. It felt a bit lonely before Wastelanders come out. Yeah, Keyblade Knight. That's the biggest problem with the change in tone of Fallout, because everybody's used to that. Oh, you go in, you talk to the NPC, you make your choices. You do that. You're also exploring and having all these adventure in the storyline. And what they did is they took the storyline away from the human interaction, and they made it more cold. Right? Where it's a terminal interaction, it's a robot interaction, it's an interaction from reading a plate in a story or a note or something like that. And they didn't know the difference in tone was going to have that big of an effect. I did. I could tell you that at the very beginning. I know that tone difference is going to be very, very different experience than when you have an NPC or a companion or something that you really kind of fall in love with, right? Who didn't fall in love with Nick Valentine? Put a 1 in the chat if you fell in love with Nick Valentine. I did. And of course, dog meat. Who doesn't love dog meat? Then you find a little bit of the story, the backlog of dog meat and whatnot. Dog meat is my favorite companion. He don't judge you. You could be the biggest white knight or the most evil person. He still loves you no matter what. That's what I love about dog meat. Yeah, lots of 1s in the chat there. Yeah. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Let's see. Press play on tape. Remember, we're installing Windows 48 floppy disk. Kismet, there's the Fallout TV show. Yep. I read that. Kismet, just hope you stayed healthy. My mom got diagnosed with COVID last night, and she isn't sounding the best. I'm a little worried that it is COVID. If it's COVID, there's probably a 90% chance you won't see me again. I'm not kidding. I have a real problem when I get sick. My wife gets sick. She gets sick for like a week. I get sick for like 6 months. I have a really reduced immunity because of my medical conditions, because I don't sleep very well and all of that. And so if I get it, probably a 90% chance I'm going to die. So the life you save by wearing that mask could be mine. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything, but my kids do. My kids go to school, but they wear their masks. They disinfect all their stuff. My wife is very, very adamant about it. She does the same thing. Washing hands. Don't touch your face. Put your mask on. Always, always. Do not take it off. Stay 6 feet from people, because we actually care if other people that we don't know live or not. And especially I care if I don't live, but I also care if other people live or die, even people I don't know, even if they're halfway across the world. I actually care whether others live or die. That's called being a level 1 human being from a level 0 who don't care if any people live or die. It's all about them. They only care about themselves and whatnot, right? There you go. How fast the car is going to get there, though? What if you need a getaway car? That is a good one, Funny Heimer. I don't know. I guess the police would have control over it to stop the car at any time. It just, instead of taking you home, it just takes you to the police station and then locks the doors and says, "Hey, police," and it has a big arrow, goes, "Dee-dee, dee-dee, dee-dee, Criminal, criminal, criminal. Maybe it'll reduce crime. There you go. See, look, hey, fun horror. There you go. Work on that. Work on that. The software that tells whether someone's trying to use it as a getaway car or if someone is using it legit. See, look, you could be the software engineer for that. There's an app of like what you can request a car and rent it for a day or whatever and leave it as a designated spot for the next driver. Oh, there is. Yeah, at least in my city. Yeah. See, it's just like, you know, those things where you go like to, like great example last year at TwitchCon. They have those little scooters that you go along and you can rent them and go up. Don't be a shroud though, and you know, flip off of that thing and break your arm because, you know, especially you got like shroud level skills too. I think that would be pretty scary, right? There you go. 4 nibbles. That was okay, Dovey. That was okay. That one probably fine. That was probably okay there, Dovey. That's okay. He said 1 byte equals 8 bits equals 1 bit equals 4 nibbles. That's funny. That's funny. That's a gamer. That's a computer guy joke. I get it. So yeah, 300 baud of basically the speed of reading. Oh, 300 baud is not even close to reading. 300 baud's like, you know how like you're in the slowest car ever? Well, this is like rolling the wheel down the road without the car. That's 300 baud for you. I heard the worst part of the game industry are the shareholders of these studios. They pressure the studios for releasing games as fast as possible to get their money, and it's been really hurting the industry. Yeah, Reed, that's the problem. That's what they've been doing, and they've been getting away with it. And now Sony says, nope, not this time, bro. Not this time. We're tired of dealing with it. We don't want to sit here and incur thousands, millions of dollars worth of customer service fees because you release a game that doesn't work. I don't blame them. That's when you really know you screwed up, right? When a company like that who wants to make the dollar bills, they want to make the money because they're making money on every single copy that they sell, obviously. That's where they make their money. They don't make the money selling you that console. They make the money selling you those games. So you got to really think that they thought it out, right? They thought that sucker out. They thought, okay, this is costing us thousands, millions of dollars, and we're going to probably get sued over this. We're probably going to have to deal with this for all the rest of the month, and then the next month, and the next month. You know what? Screw this. Let's just not even deal with it. We're going to just give you your money back, and we're going to take it out of the PlayStation Store. Do you know how many levels that has to go through? How many managerial levels that has to rise through to get to the top executives? Only the very, very top could tell you, could make that happen. There ain't nobody who's way down here who could make that happen. No. That's got to go all the way to the top. You know, that's messed up. Misclicked. Okay, no problem, Dovey. No problem. It happens. So there we go. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I would love to see that kind of level of automation myself. And then I don't need a car. I just like, hey, I need a car to go to the store. Press a button, takes me to the store. I say, wait for me, right? I'll pay the extra fee while you're waiting for me, so I don't have to wait for one when I come out. I run in the store. I'm the type of person in the store, grab the things I need, self-checkout, boom, out of the store. I don't linger in there and say, oh, well, what kind of pasta do I want? I want this pasta or that pasta. I already know what I want. I want this one. I want that thing. I want this bread. I want that milk. I want that thing. Put it in the cart. Get the heck out of there. Now, when I go to the gaming store, then I'm like, oh, that's a good game. Maybe that one. That's different, right? When I go to Lowe's, right, with my wife hates going with me because it's like going to a shoe store with my wife. My wife has to look at every single shoe in that entire place, even if it don't fit her. She got to look at every single shoe in there, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. You got to sit in there for like an hour and a half while she looks at every single shoe. But when I go into Lowe's, bro, I'm like, what could I fix today? I could fix the fence. I could fix this. I could get this. I could get that. Oh, we got some new light bulbs. Oh, maybe some, get some LED light bulbs in there. Replace all my other light bulbs, which has mercury in them, by the way. Replace all those other light bulbs with the LED light bulbs so they don't break and spread mercury all over your house. I forget what those light bulbs are called. I got rid of all of those. I got rid of all of those and replaced them with LED lights because they're, one, nicer, use less power, and they're not hazardous, at least as far as I know. There we go. A nibble is an actual unit of measure in data in binary. A group of 4 bits is called a nibble. I did know that, actually. I did know that. Not didn't know that. I actually did know that because I'm a computer guy. I did know that. I get the joke. A lot of computer science, for sure. Hey, Dragon Overlord. Hey, we haven't even started the stream yet. How long have we been going now? We want to just, you know what? We're going to get the record now. We're going to get the record of the longest startup of Kismet stream of all time, which is now an hour and 20 minutes. Really, it's actually an hour and 30 minutes because there's a 10-minute startup after that. But because you guys sat through all of that, here you go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for the giveaway. And I'm going to start the giveaway right now. Let's get into the gaming, though. Let's go. Kismet don't mess around. Bam! There you go. Now you got yourself some love. You're like, Kismet, you know what I could really use to make my year a lot better? How about some free stuff? All right, sounds good. Boom. Let's start a giveaway right now. Boom! There we go. We're going to go ahead and start giving away a random game right over there. I'm going to go over here for a second for just a moment. All right, I'm back. Okay, so there we go. You got 10,000 Kiss caps. Now, if you have enough caps, you go exclamation max, just like Dovey did right in there. I'm going to give you a random game. Could be a AAA game, could be a AA game, or it could be just a game. But hey, it's free. What do you care? Go ahead and be part of the giveaway, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and say thanks also to Reed a while ago there. Boom, with a 17 months. Whoa, blowing. Look at it. Blasting all the bits out of there. Reed coming in with a 17 months of Prime sub love. Love the stream, Kiss. I love you. Appreciate you coming in. Show the love, man. Big time. We got Bic by... What is that? Wow, that's a tough one. I see the word Colorado in there. For some reason, I also see the word chocolate. Maybe I'm just hungry. I don't think it says chocolate. I think it says, I don't know if that's a bad word or what. I'm just going to call you Colorado. Thank you very much, Colorado, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. I butcher everybody's names. Part of my charm. Welcome. Welcome. All right, how about we actually play some games, everybody? So I got No Man's Sky ready to go. Let's go ahead and get some Stream Raiders fired up over here. Let's do it. Man, we've been crushing this. We've been looping these babies. Look at this, everybody. Tier 42. Holy moly. We are absolutely crushing this. Let me get the battle started first, and then we'll go in and we'll look at our other stuff, and then we're going to get into some No Man's Sky. I didn't know I was going to go on and on that long, everybody. I probably should have switched into just chatting, but, you know, you try your best, right? You try your best to be in the right category when you're in the right category. All right. All right, let's see. Down, across, here, up, into there, down to there, and there. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Yeah, path of least resistance to get you the most loot. Maybe we go down this way, get a couple extra in. Yeah, a couple extra battles. Going this way. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that so we get you guys some extra loot. Let's do it. Okay, let's see. I always look for the ones that are most clustered together, like these ones here at the bottom. And I probably don't need my tank. I'm just going to go ahead and put my Centurion down. Come and join us, everybody. Now, this is a game called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun game. Don't worry, I'm going to be doing battles all day long, so don't worry about it. Go ahead and click the link right over there, streamraiders.com. Go ahead and click on that. That's going to take you over there. You find me, your Captain Kismet. Gives you access to the battle board. You can join me just like Keyblade Knight and all the very patient Stream Raider peeps who've been sitting in my channel. Said, Kismet, come on. Start the battle, bro. Quit talking. I know you're there. I appreciate you. That's why I gave you 10,000 caps for the epic giveaways. And you're like, Kismet, what kind of giveaways you got? Whoa. If you're new to my stream, boom! This is what I work on for about 6 to 8 months every single year to do these epic giveaways during the holidays to create a little moments of joy to try to finish off a pretty rough year for everyone, including myself. I'm having a rough time right now because I feel like I'm part allergies and part sick. Again, I hope I don't have anything. I hope it's just allergies because usually about this time of year, I have this problem because the weather is, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold all the time here in Tennessee. You know what? I used to never get sick in California. Never get sick at all. Never. You know why? Because the weather doesn't constantly change all the time. It's always pretty much even the whole entire time. Of course, I was way better health and whatnot then too. That also helps. Also in the pool all the time. I'm sure that chlorine cleared out a lot of that. But still, man, every time the winter comes along, it's like hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold. I actually am running my air filter right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it in the background. I'm running my air filter in the background to kind of clear out all of that stuff in the air. I got a HEPA filter that filters it out because I have allergies. So, all right, let's get it going. So I'm going to give away all of this loot here. I'm talking tons of loot. I'm not even going to list it all off. You guys know. There you go. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oop. It's a lot of giveaways. There we go. All right. So we're going to go ahead and play some No Man's Sky, everybody. We're going to actually play a game today. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Now, this actually has grown to be one of my favorite games now, because they've done a really excellent job. And they did right by their community, though they shouldn't have released it in that state. But they did come back. One of the success stories of not charging you any more money, right? Because I feel like, hey, that CG Project Red, they're going to charge you for that DLC. They're going to charge you down the road, right? Not now. Not now they ain't, because they done screwed up. So if they try to charge you for DLC or they try to charge you for stuff in the future, you gonna be pissed because you had to deal with all their crap in the very beginning. See, No Man's Sky did the right thing. They could have said, hey, thanks for the money, later, boom, and then been peace out, right? Like a lot of these other gamers, these other games that come out. Ooh, awesome. They could have just went, boom, peace out, thanks for the millions of dollars, I'm out. But instead of that, they took that money and they put it back into the game. And that's the way that CG Project Red said they were going to do too. They weren't going to charge you. They're very customer focused. They weren't going to come out with a game until it was ready. And that, we're here for the gamers and we got you back and all of that stuff. That is obviously not true. Because they wouldn't have released it. Don't fall for the same rhetoric from people who say one thing and then do another, right? I have that problem too for Fallout, man. I have my rose-colored glasses on for Fallout, but watch out, because if you do that too much, they're going to screw you over big time, right? I say, hey, let's hope for the best. Let's hope this was like a big lesson. Give them a little spanking on their bad choices. Spank those executives for making that bad choice and whatnot. And then hopefully it corrects itself. And then we don't have that problem the next time they come out with a game. The next developer who tries to drop a game that is not ready, who tries to push it out. Now, you know, in the future, now that PlayStation has pulled that game, that any smart corporate person would say, we don't want to end up like that, where PlayStation pulls our game from the store because they don't want to deal with the customer blowback because it makes them look bad, right? It actually makes the console maker look bad when you put out a bad game, right? It makes Sony look bad. It makes Sony look bad because of their refund policies, number one, but also number two, it makes them look bad when a bad game comes out and it costs them money. If it costs them more money than they're making selling the game, you know what they're going to do? Hey, screw this. Let's cut our losses at this point. Pull that sucker from the store. We don't want to deal with it, right? That's unprecedented. It's never happened before on the PlayStation Store, Xbox, anywhere else other than Steam, where Steam pulled Arkham Knights, the Batman game, back in the day for being a terrible game. But they came back and fixed it. It turned out to be a great game, right? But you shouldn't have released it till it was good. So there you go. CD Projekt Red said at the beginning that they would not charge for DLC. Yeah, they said they were going to not release it until it's ready either. Do you believe them? Do you trust them now? See, that's the thing. Once you lose that trust, this is why I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. I don't screw other people over. Because once you are known for that, it is really hard to come back, right? If people come in my channel and they're like, oh, this Kismet, I can tell he doesn't like this game. He's playing No Man's Sky just because they're paying him millions of dollars, right? They ain't paying me squat. They don't know I exist. But that's okay. Heck, I enjoy the game. I like the game. I enjoy it. I will not play it unless I actually like it. You guys know that about me. If I suddenly said, hey, I'm going to go play League of Legends, and you see me sitting there going, I'm like half asleep the whole time I'm playing, it's pretty obvious that I'm not excited about playing that game. I'm pretty excited about going in here and getting all my resources together, that's for sure, as well. And I'm even on allergy medicine right now, so that's even more lethargic. And I'm still excited to get in here and play and get in here and do some stuff. Because they've made it exciting. They've made the game enjoyable. The graphics are amazing, bro. I'm typically playing in 4K, but there's something going on with my 4K right now I got to fix. I didn't feel like fixing it, so I didn't fix it. I don't feel well. But look at this game, bro. I mean, this game is beautiful. They did a great job, and they made it enjoyable. And they did it right by not screwing over their community. By saying, you know what? We screwed up, right? That's the first step. We screwed up, not doing it again. We're going to do right by the community. We're just going to work on it and work on it and work on it and make a great game. And the very fact that he was stunned, that he was shocked that they actually picked him at the Game Awards. You could tell he was just drinking. He's like, okay, I still got to act like a nice guy even when I lose, right? Because he knows it's going to be Fortnite. He's like, it's going to be Fortnite. It's going to be the best online game. Because Fortnite, you know, is the richest of all the peeps. And they're the one making the most money. And they're the one at the top of the thing. And so he's just chilling, drinking. And that's the only part of the whole entire Game Awards that I watched was No Man's Sky. Because I felt like they deserved it. And I thought, they're going to get screwed over, right? But then they chose it. So big love to the Game Awards for that. They actually went out on a limb and actually chose the correct one. And then he's like, whoa, hold on. It's me? And that's amazing. That's amazing for sure. It is? Oh, I thought I took it out. This battle is a bonus. Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and do that timer. I thought I turned it off, but I couldn't. No, it's turned off. Huh. That's funny. That's turned off. Let me refresh it. Maybe it turned itself back on again. My mod's got my back. I have it turned off. We turn it on, then back off again. We turn everything on and off. All right. Now, the message coming up for battle mode when I go into battle mode. Thanks, Delby. Appreciate that. Yeah, keep an eye on it. I have it turned off. That's weird. I don't know why that's turning on. I hope you start to feel better, kids. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of pushing through it right now, which is probably not the greatest idea. But I spent like 6 months putting together all these giveaways and stuff here. It sucks getting sick during Christmas, too. But I said I was going to give you guys the love, and that's what I'm going to do. I hope I don't have the COVID. I'm praying at this point that I don't got it, because you may not see me again, everybody. If I don't come back one day, keep the Kismet love train going anyway, right? In my honor. If you don't see me again, keep it going. Because that's my whole thing now, is just keep the love going as long as I possibly can in all the minutes that I have left of my life. Keep the love going to others every single day, every moment's of joy that you can create for others. Try to do so. All right? Of course, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. For me, that's what I want to do. I want to spend every minute of the rest of my life creating those moments of joy instead of spending them tearing other people down and whatnot. It's not my intention to tear other people down. It's not my intention to jump on CD Projekt Red and get on the hate train and all that stuff. That's not me. I don't like to do that. But when you do wrong by your community, I'm going to be all up in that zone right there. I'm going to be all up in it. That's not right. That's not right either. So I can't justify buying that game if they're going to screw over their community. That's not right. This way you can send it to the corporate peeps and say, look, this is affecting your money. You ain't getting that money. That's right. Not, hey, all the devs down below there, send them the money instead, right? Give them the money, the hardworking peeps, right? The peeps who come in, put their heart, their love, passion, and soul into what they do every day. Give them the money instead of the corporate people. Take the money away from the corporate people and give it to the other people. That's what they should do. When they have bad performance like that, when it's released broken, I feel like The percentage of broken that a game releases is the amount of money they should take away from the corporate. How about that? How about that as a clause? In the future, every time you launch a game that's broken, we take 50% of your paycheck away. If you're the corporate person who made the choice to release that Cyberpunk, you should lose your money. All of you, in fact, take the whole paycheck away. Take their entire paycheck away for the rest of the next year and give it to everybody else. Spread it among all the devs who have to go in and now fix it, and also go in with their heads hung low every single day because they released a broken game, right? Those are the people who should get that money. Kez, the reason why I subbed your channel is because I don't know a more underrated and determined streamer on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Reed. I appreciate that. I do put a lot of work into it 7 days a week. 7 days a week, but I don't do it for the money. I don't do it for the clout. I'm past those age. I don't do stuff for that. I feel like that's always a dead end. People who are rich, who are still miserable, is a dead giveaway that that doesn't work. Me, I don't got a penny to my name. In fact, I'm like $5 grand in debt right now in this business. The wife barely keeping us afloat. But I'm as happy as can be. I got my wife. I got my kids. I'm not stuck in the bed. I get to spend time with you, talking to you guys every day. I have awesome sponsors who go, Kismet, we love what you do, bro. I know you're not the #1 streamer on Twitch, but we still got you back. That is something. Take a moment to really understand that. That I don't have 1,000 people on my channel every day. I've had up to 5,000 people when I was on the homepage, but I usually have between 50, 100, sometimes 200. When I was streaming at nighttime, I usually have an average of 150 to 200 people on my channel. I'm not the $1,000 person streamer, or 5,000 or 10,000, but I appreciate those who come in and say, Kismet, we got you back anyway. And those are the people I like to work with. The people who don't just run it by a spreadsheet. They don't set their relationships based on spreadsheets, based on numbers. They set their relationships on people that they like, that they know aren't going to tarnish their brand, which I understand, because you don't want people, tarnishing your brand and stuff when they're in there, when they're, they're pulling out their private parts on the stream, and they're smashing their keyboards, and they're, being rude and obnoxious, and they're taking their community and they're creating all sorts of, drama and rudeness to other players. I feel like, especially other streamers or other content creators, when you take your community and you weaponize it against other people, I think you should be instantly banned. Instantly banned from whatever platform you're on. When you weaponize your community like that, and I've seen it time and time again. I've had it happen to me. I've had it happen when I first started. See, that's what raids used to be. Raids used to be not the wonderful things they are now, and I worked very hard every single stream to make them into great things, right? I did the exact opposite of what would happen to me. People come in my channel, they fill the channel up. I'd have like 10 people on my channel. And some big, obnoxious streamer would come in and pow, whammy my chat and be like, you suck, and you're old, and you shouldn't be playing any games, and you're the worst, and you suck. They don't know who I am. They have no idea. I'm just some little tiny little streamer just sitting here playing a game, having a good time, talking to people, right? And they come in and they're just as rude and as obnoxious as ever. And I'm just like, ban them all. That's right, because I don't mess around. I'm at the age where I don't care. You want to be an a-hole? Boom, you're gone. You should know better. You should know that when you do that, your actions have a reaction. If you're an a-hole, you're treated like an a-hole. If you haven't figured that out yet, you give out that a-holeness, people going to beat that right back to you. So I don't mess around. I just ban people. So I banned them all. Every one. I'm like, go to town, mods. Ban them all. They want to be disrespectful, nuke them all out of there. And that's how raids used to be. It used to be mean and hateful. In fact, I went in and started the Kismet Love Train in the exact opposite of that, where we go in, we show the love, we say, hey, we think you're awesome. Go out and do what you love to do. If you love streaming, keep it going. We think you're amazing. We're going to go in here and show you a little bit of love today. Hopefully it makes your entire day. And I did it over and over again, thousands of times, thousands and thousands of times here on the stream, in which I've gone in and made somebody's day. I've made somebody's day by just coming out of nowhere. Just a random person who I didn't even know, who I went over there, had my mods either look or I looked and said, wow, this person's good. They just need a little bit of love to give them a little bit of a boost, like so many have done for me. And so that's what the Kismet Love Train is all about. So again, if I got corona and I die, keep the love going, everybody. Keep it going. So I do appreciate that a lot. But I get a lot of love. I'm not saying that I don't get a lot of love. I mean, Twitch gives me lots of love. They put me on the recommended tab. I'm a streamer who's at like 100, 200 viewers, right? Though I do have upwards in the neighborhood of 2,000 to 3,000 people who come through my channel every day. See, when you're watching a stream, there's people who come and go throughout the entire stream. Well, I have about 2,000 to 3,000 people who watch my stream every day. Every time I stream. Sometimes up to 5,000 per day. They come in, hang out for an hour, hang out, have a good time, see what Kismet's up to, what's going off the rails, see if he's standing here looking at this teleport thing. Let's see if we can actually teleport while I'm talking. There we go. And then they peace out because you know what? They got stuff to do in their life. And that's what my channel's all about, right? You come in, you lurk, you have a good time. You wait for the giveaway. You know, you put your thing in for the giveaway. You come back in a little while. You're like, okay, is Kismet doing a giveaway now? No, okay, hold on. I got to do my homework. I got to eat my food. I got to take care of my life. My kids, maybe they need a diaper change. Hold on, I got to go get a diaper change for the kids and whatnot. That's what my stream's about, where you feel comfortable enough to come in and just lurk and chill and have a good time. You want to talk in the chat too? Cool. I'm cool with that. But that's what my stream's about. Very important to know what your stream is about, not just playing games, because anybody can go anywhere else and watch someone else play the same exact game. Why are they coming into your channel? They're coming into my channel because they're getting a little bit of love, a little bit of positivity in the day. That's what they're in here. Because out there, you're getting too much negativity. You're getting all these other peeps who are coming in telling you that you suck and this sucks and these things are going off the rails and all of that. And all you really want to do is just come in and chill out, right? That's what you want to do. And so we're going to do that. Let's get into it, everybody. All right, so I teleported to my rusted metal. What we're going to do today is we're going to work a bit on more of our storage. Now look at this, 23,000 rusted. I can't even put that on me. Holy mackerel. That's a lot. I'm going to put that on my spaceship. That is a lot. So why do I have so much rusted metal? Well, that rusted metal is ferrite dust. Same thing with my oxygen here. We go ahead and put a little bit in there, and we got to put the rest on the starship. And this is where I actually farm that those resources. So right here, it's farming rusted metal. Way off in the distance, you can see kind of what direction it's going right here. Way off in the distance is collecting oxygen and pulling that over here, which are among the basic resources you need in the game. Oxygen and rusted metal. And you're like, well, Kismet, rusted metal, I throw that away all the time. That's trash. No, it ain't. It's actually one of the most vital things in the entire game. Did you know that? I didn't know it. Not when I first started. And then I suddenly realized, wait a minute. This rusted metal is like the stuff I spent all these hours collecting. I spend endless hours shooting this stuff, shooting rocks and all sorts of stuff, collecting the very thing that I'm throwing away. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are you throwing away? I'll show you here in a second. You might have already saw me do it in my converter. But I'm going to jump back here. We're going to convert a bunch right now. Mighty Warforge in the chat. What's up, Mighty Warforge? How you doing, man? Appreciate you coming in, being part of that giveaway. Again, random game giving away right now. Got tons of stuff to give away. Got to stay on top of it, though. Got to stay on top of my giveaways or I'm going to be doing that every 5-minute thing at the end of the year. I don't want to do that. It's exhausting. It's exhausting, and it just consumes the entire stream if I do that. Okay, so what's so cool about rusted metal? Well, rusted metal right here, ferrite dust. All that time you're spending collecting ferrite dust, you could be just converting it instead. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go and put that on our starship here. We're going to go to our starship. We're going to take that rusted metal. Boom. And now we're going to make a lot of ferrite dust. Now, why am I making ferrite dust? Ferrite dust makes plates. Plates make everything else. They make a lot of different stuff. So that's why I collect a lot of rusted metal, especially early game, so I don't have to collect it, right? I don't have to collect it. I don't have to go out there and do that. Right, so if it's doing all the work and I'm not... By the way, it collected all of that while I was not even online. I wasn't even online, and it collected all of that for me. Now, that's going to get those going, but I do also want to convert my oxygen. Now, one of the problems with the game is that they've limited it. I don't know if it's really a problem. I think it's on purpose they limited it, where you can't put another one of these down. Right? It's not just that I don't have enough room. It's that it actually won't let me put it down. You can see it's purple. Even if I did have enough room, it still wouldn't let me put it down because it's got to be a certain distance away from the actual other items, right? So it has to be a certain distance for us to do any more converting of that, right? Now, I actually need some dehydrogen jelly too, but you can see as I move it closer. Now, I don't know why they did that. I don't know. I don't know if it's a game thing, if it's a limit on purpose or whatnot. I personally feel like you should be able to put 50,000 of them in the same spot if you want to. I don't know why they did it. I'm sure it's like a game mechanics thing. I don't know. But I'm going to put one out here. First, I got to make some dehydrogen jelly if I have enough. Let's put that in Starship for now. Let's make some dehydrogen jelly. Boom. Oh, God. Here we go. And now the wife's buzzing me. All right, good. Good. It's something that I don't have to do. I thought, oh, God, here we go again. Here we go again. And thank you so much, Reed. Hold on a second, Reed. I'm going to grab that, by the way, Reed. I'm going to put that in my inspiring quotes. I do have literally thousands of inspiring quotes I read every day. Not every single day, 7 days a week. I go into these inspiring quotes, so I read 5 of them every day. And now yours is part of those. I'm going to go and put that in there. And you'll see them pop up in the chat every now and again as well. I do love all the kind things that you people say to inspire me. Not only am I trying to inspire you, but you guys inspire me right back again. So there you go. Kez, since you give away so much stuff, would you be willing to accept a Steam gift for Space Engineers? I would love to see what you do with that game. I think I have that on my wish list. So if you want to put that in there, for sure. Let me go see if that actually is in my wish list. Let me go see. I can't remember. I feel like that's one of the games that I put in my wish list. What is it? Let's see. Was that not in my wish list? I didn't put it in there. Huh. Huh. Is that on the Steam thing? Maybe I already own it. Hold on. Before you gift it to me, make sure I don't already own it. Let's see. Let's see. Space Engineers. Space Engineers. Oh, wait. That's the one I played the other day. Yeah, Space Engineers is already in your Steam library. Did I buy it or did you just gift it to me? I don't know. I can't remember these things, everybody. I can't remember if I bought that game or not. I don't remember. I don't know if I got did I get a code for it? Maybe someone sent me a code for it. I don't know how I got it, but I already got it. It says it's in my Steam library. Did you gift it to me? I don't know. It was probably in my wish list and somebody gifted it to me, I think. How did it get in my library is the question. I don't know how I got in there, everybody. See, I get codes for stuff all the time that are on my list. It's probably on my list to play over there. So again, I want you to save your cash. I don't want you to gift it to me twice because I can't gift it out to somebody else, which really sucks. I really love the gift system on Steam, by the way. I feel like that's I'm sure people were abusing it. That's why they had to take it out, because that's how everything gets screwed over, is some jerk comes along and has abused the system. I love the fact that you guys could gift me stuff, and then I could take it and re-gift it to someone else. I did that for many years. For really many years, I'd say, hey, you know, like last year I did it, the year before that. I think it was last year. Maybe it was the year before. But the year before that, year before that, I would say, hey, if you got something to donate, feel free to donate something on Steam, and then I would just re-gift it during the holidays, like now, to other people. And that's what we would do. That's how we would do part of our giveaway. It makes it really easy because people just friend me on Steam, and then I could just send them the game. Right? That was really easy. But then they took that away because some jerks that screwed us over. So yeah, I already have the game. I think I have it on my list to play. I actually have a lot of games that I wanted to play during this time. I was going to play some bonus games and do some learn to play sessions, but I'm just honestly not feeling up to it. I'm not feeling up to it right now. I'm just trying to keep up with my videos and trying to keep up with the giveaways. I will probably do that after the beginning of the year. All right, or maybe at the end of the year. It depends on how I feel. But I already got it. So thank you very much. Now, see, I could have been, oh, well, hey, go ahead and give it to me, da-da-da-da-da. See, you know I always tell it to you straight, everybody. And that's what I like. That's the kind of people I like to be around, who tell it to you straight, who are very honest with you, who aren't trying to pull a fast one on you. That's how I like to be. So, yeah, it says Space Engineers already in my Steam library. I don't know how I got there.
Working 70-hour weeks on the colonies of Mars.
I think I got a code for that. In fact, let me go and give them a shout out. Hold on, let me give them a shout out. I think they might have sent me a code. Let's go see. Stream's going to go a little bit off the rails today, everybody. Again, when I'm sick, it usually goes off the rails. Let's see. Huh. Nope. I think I just straight up bought that sucker. I think I straight up bought it. I don't see it gifted to me. I don't see it in my keys that they've sent me. I don't know how I have that game. Can you look at what you've purchased in the past? I think you can, right? How do I know what the heck I bought? See, I buy games all the time, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to buy this game, and I'm going to play it on stream, and just to test it out. Because it's on my list I know it's on my list on Discord, on the suggestions that you guys send me. I don't even know. I have no idea. But then again, I'm a flighty right now, so I'm sure I'll remember it later. Let's see. Purchase history. There we go. View my purchase history. Ooh, a lot of giving out some gift cards. For sure. Huh. How do you know all the stuff that's been gifted to you? Oh, there's my Cyberpunk. I refunded in July. I have no idea. I feel like they sent me a code. I feel like they sent me a code for that, and I don't remember ever doing it. I do have it in my favorites to check out. Let me see if it's on my side scroll here. I don't know. We're totally off rails now. We're already off the rails in this stream. We'll go ahead and just keep going off the rails. What the heck? Space Engineers. Yeah, someone's playing it right now. Yeah, I have it on my, I have it on my favorites. I have no idea. Is there something that tells you when you redeem codes? How do you know? Oh, product key activations. Maybe I did it a while ago. I don't even know. Maybe somebody gifted it to me, but I don't know how I know who gifted me what. Yeah. All right, I'm just going to do it. So now I want to know. See, this is how I become obsessed with this stuff. Oh, God. I've had it for a while. Yeah, that was a gift. That was a gift in April 26th of 2017. And I still haven't got around to it. So yeah, that's Space Engineer was 2017. That was actually gifted to me, probably by Big JP. So I've had that game for a while. That tells you how bad Kismet's backlog of games is. I'm still trying to get the games from 3 years ago. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that was on my list, too, by the way. That's on my list of games to play that I'm going to do a Learn to Play session on. And you guys can tell me all about the background of it and all of that, and we can all have a good time. But right now, let's do a battle. So, yeah, from 2017. So, thanks to probably Big JP, because he was gifting me a bunch of stuff during that time. I can tell because there's a bunch of other games that he gifted me. I appreciate it big time here in this channel. So, yeah, already got it. Already got it. Thank you so much for the offer, though, Game Fox Prime. But I'll probably be playing those after the beginning of the year. I've been trying to work on my backlog of games. And so, well, obviously, I'm not going to be playing Cyberpunk. I'm going to be off playing some of these other awesome games. Oh, you know another one that came out, by the way, for Game Pass is the Star Wars one. The Star Wars one I've had in my wish list for a really long time. I should actually take it out of there. Hold on, while we're thinking wish list, hold on, I should take that out of my wish list. And you're like, oh, Kismet, why are you going to take the Star Wars one out of your wish list? The reason why I'm going to take it out of there, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, is because it's on Game Pass right now. If you do not have Game Pass, I actually went for the Ultimate Game Pass. That's why I could do multiplayer and get all the free games. Xbox has been crushing it. So let me go ahead and remove that off of there so someone doesn't accidentally gift me that. I'm going to take that off of there. And I'll probably just play it on the Xbox. My Xbox One X 4K, baby. Let's see. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. I'm in it for the beer. We got Kijan coming in. Look, I'm saying your name right today. At least close. And Limo also getting some love. Maximus with the MVP 12 assists there. Again, I think we're going up across here. And then up and then try to get that extra skin there. Let's go, everybody. Again, we're going to try to keep these battles rocking and rolling. How's the situation here? I feel like this one's good. I'm going to pull in the Rogue. Come and join us for some Stream Writers. I will try to keep them all day long, everybody. Try to keep them going on. I was watching a cool thing with Satisfactory, by the way, the dev stream. I really like that guy, Jace. I really like that dude, their community manager over there. The other person I really like, who's a great community manager, his name is Bandit Loaf, is the guy from from Star Citizen. I really like that guy. I like the other guy too, the Huckabee guy, but I especially like the Bandit Loaf guy. He's like the geek's geek, right? He loves himself, all things Chris Roberts. I actually met him at TwitchCon, and he gave me his Star Citizen pin, which I have on my lapel of my Wasteland Tycoon outfit that I wear. I consider that a huge thanks to him. I love him as a community manager. Okay. Bye, child. That was my kid coming in. One of my twins. She needed the thing to do her thing to do the thing. Hey, come back here. Hey, come back. You guys got stuff to do, so you can take the other ones too and give them back.
I have to go.
Tell them to take care of their stuff.
I have to go now.
Well, go. Bye-bye. That's my daughter, everybody. I took their phones away because they weren't listening. That's what was sitting right over here. So they had to come to me to get it back. And they got stuff to do today, which my wife did not tell me about until literally 5 minutes ago. That was the thing that she did, and they need their phones to communicate with the people that they're doing stuff with. So, you know, I'm not that bad of a dad. I don't take it away and be real mean if they have stuff they have to do with it. But if they can't be responsible, they can't be yourself. I hate doing that stuff, everybody. Don't you hate doing that with your kids? Don't you hate having to be the responsible one all the time and teach them how to be responsible and teach them how to go to bed on time and teach them how to, you know, don't be on their phone for 20 hours in a day and all of that to, you know, do some other things in their life as well. I hate being responsible like that. I want to just sit and play all day too. But you gotta find the balance between playing games for 20, 30 hours a day, 23.9 hours a day, and balancing out your real life. Doing the things you want to do with the things you need to do. That is the constant balance of life. Like, I don't really want to go mow the lawn, but I need to get it done, and it makes the wife happy, and then my kids can run out there without it being knee-high, right? And so it has its benefits if I do it, and then the negative effects is the fact that I can't play games, and I can't just sit around and watch a movie or do something else. I can't do what I want to do, which is not the lawn. But also it's good for me because it also gets me out there walking around and getting me a little exercise, pushing the mower around, which is why I got rid of my electric mower, by the way. I mean, I got rid of my my riding lawnmower because it wasn't doing me any favors. In fact, I gained like 50 pounds since I moved here to Tennessee. I gained a lot because, one, the food is really exceptionally good because Southern food is the best, bro. And also the fact that I wasn't doing much physical exercise, right? Because you're too busy running your kids over here and doing this and solving that problem and fixing the doorknob and the door that they broke off and whatnot. Constantly. That's having kids. But I will do what I need to do. I got to be the responsible one and say, okay, that's it. Taking your phones away. Time to go to sleep. And see, I didn't even know they had stuff today. And I'm glad I did that because then they went to sleep. They got the proper amount of rest. And now they can go do all the stuff they need to do today. So there you go. And the wife just buzzed me and said, oh, I forgot to tell you. And I was like, oh, boy, here we go. And they're going to come for their phone. And that's exactly, I knew it. I knew they'd come for them. I had them sitting right here. My daughter's pretty sneaky, though. She found it. She's looking around for it, I'm sure. And then she found it sitting right there next to me because that's what you want. You want to be like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, right? You got to have good spots in which you can catch them if they come and try to grab it. All right, so let's get back into playing some games, right? Just expect every single stream for the rest of the year to be completely off the rails, everybody. Just settle in. Don't worry. We'll get into some serious making some cash over here. Okay, so we got our stuff going. This stuff takes a long time to convert, which is awesome because you want to just set it and forget it. Take the ferrite dust out. Notice how it resets back to 21 minutes. I really like that about the game, that if I take that out, it just resets back to its full time normally. All right, put that on the starship. There we go. Resets back to 21 minutes. So it's really easy to keep that going if you pull it out before it stops. So basically, just pull all that out of there. Be good to go. Now, one of the bummer things when you are taking this out of here, I'll show you that again, is if you do take it out, sometimes you can't put it in your storage if you don't have your storages nearby. But I do. So I could, instead of putting that on my Starship, I could just put that into storage directly as well, which another great feature that I like. Sometimes you cannot access your storage when you're out and about and whatnot. But the reason why I want it on my Starship is so that my Starship has it when I need it. Same thing with my oxygen here. I can just say, oh, that's way too much oxygen. Put that away. We also need to work on our slots, I think, this time. Yeah, we have a lot of slots we got to work on and whatnot. But I don't need to carry around 50,000 tons of everything when I don't need it in the moment. So, like wiring looms, that's a great thing to put in here, right? If you have a bunch of those, you put them in there or you put them away into your storage container until you need them. That's what I like to do. That's actually functioning. That's an actual thing right there. I thought that was one we were going to install. Okay, we got to put that up here. We got to get that up there. That's got to go along with our stuff. Oh, that's for underwater. Now, we've been just doing ones, even though we don't have much space, we've just been putting them in there. Like here, see, I've got 2 stacks of ferrite dust there. I just put that away in the storage. Plating, put that in the storage. Gold, storage. This should go onto my ship because I don't use it every minute. Ion battery, that's ship. So I might use that later. Dehydrant, tritium, oxygen, carbon, condensed carbon, sodium, sodium nitrate, bunch of ferrite dust, chromatic metal, cobalt, silicon powder. We could probably put that away. This definitely we're going to use at some point. Let's see. Technology, cargo. Notice I've got processors, nanotubes, all of that stuff in there. Should probably have my plates in there too, but I'm going to use a lot of those here in a moment. Ferrite dust. You know what? Let's put that away. Put our plates away. Uranium. Probably don't really need that much because my thruster is fueling itself now. Let's move all this stuff down as well. We've got to really work on all of that. Man, I have the game sound off all this time too. Just dawned on me. Just dawned on me. All right. Put that on. I usually have the game sounds off for a reason so that it's not overpowering me the whole time. Oxygen. Actually, let's see how our oxygen is doing in our exosuit. We're already at 999. All right, we got plenty of that. Okay, into the container it goes. You know what? Ion battery in there too. Wiring loom in there. All right. What do I want to save? Now, the reason why I have this is so that I can put it into my thrusters to keep it fueled. And this is drop pod for doing more of our stuff. Did I make myself a note of what I'm doing next time? Oh, do base quest first. I did not do the base quest first. I'm glad I gave myself that reminder. Let's go. Base quest alert. Let's get it going on. Again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You're welcome to go ahead and put Kiz or Kismet in the chat and highlight it. I've been playing Fallen Order. It's so good. Yeah. It's a few, the one of the only EA games that wasn't a scam. That wasn't like tried to scam you, right? Allegedly. A scam, right? Where they try to put in, not only do they charge you for the game, but then they put in microtransactions, then they put in the loot boxes, then they put in all the other stuff, and they have like layers and layers and layers of transactions that you can spend literally $5, $10, $20,000 worth of stuff on a $60 game. Yeah, that's how they get you. Watch out for that. Watch out for that. So one of the few games that was actually a great game. And I love to support great games. You come out, I'm gonna shout your game from the rooftops. So yeah. Not good. Not good when you put too many layers of microtransactions and gambling and all of that in it. Let's not do that anymore. Let's not do that anymore. I don't care what you did in the past. Stop it. Don't do that anymore. Make great games. We'll pay for the games. You make great DLCs. We'll pay for the DLCs. You make great additions to the game, cosmetic items. I will pay for those cosmetic items. Go for it. I don't mind at all. Guild Wars 2, great example. Guild Wars 2, the base game, incredibly fantastic game. I highly recommend it still to this day. I don't even know what I'm doing in here. What am I doing? I'm doing the quest. That's what I'm doing. Going to the log. Clicking on my base quest. There we go. Search the base archives. I gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused. Nope, that's not it. I gotta wait for the thing to kick in. There we go. All right, now it kicked in. Sometimes there's a little bit of delay and before it kicks in. There we go. Search archives. I'm just gonna left click, by the way, which gets through this quicker. And search construction database. All right. Boom! We got a movement module. Now we need to construct a landing pad. Now I've already unlocked the landing pads, so guess what? I got that baby done. That thing's already done. 1 hour and 30 minutes. You're like, well, Kismet, how did you unlock the landing pad before you did the quest? Because you can go to the hub and unlock them there too. So it gives you an option. If you're a long-time player, you can go to the hub and you can unlock everything that way. Or if you're a first-time player, I highly recommend not doing that. I highly recommend playing through using the base computer, using all your different terminals to unlock stuff that way. Now, of course, in every game, you have those little things that annoy you. This is one of those things. Hear the difference? Like, what's the difference, Kismet? You don't hear that car running the entire time. While you're sitting at your base. I always forget about that, and then I move it down there. When it's sitting still, it shouldn't be making that noise. When it's sitting on that pad, it should be making zero noise. There's always something in every game that can be improved. But hey, that's a minor thing. That's a minor thing. I just move it away, and then I'm fine. All right, so we got that done. So one of the things you want to do every time you log in the game, and every hour and a half or so, you want to go do your base computer quest. So we're going to hear our converters going too. Now, because I have an ear imbalance and it makes me dizzy, too much what do you call it? Too much ambient noise is irritating to me. So that's why I don't like the NPCs talking too much. That's why I like overlapping dialogue or a lot of extra noises and whatnot, because it actually does affect my medical conditions. So I am a little extra prone to being annoyed by it. So no, that's the reason. Hold on, I gotta let the wife know. All right. Getting distracted from my dealio here. Okay, so we got that done. Now, let's go ahead and see what other quests we can get going. Oh, wait, we got to do all of our starting stuff first. Okay, so first base quest. That should be the first thing I typically work on. Then I go work on my extractors. We've already done the rusted metal farm and the oxygen farms, both rusted and oxygen. Let's go to copper. Now, see, this is what I set up. I call it setting it and forgetting it. So you set up all of this extraction of materials, and then you log off. Because guess what? The industrial one, not the other ones, by the way, the lower end ones don't do it, but the industrial ones run while you're not playing. That's right. They continue to run even if you're offline, don't have the game loaded. It's not like Satisfactory where you leave Satisfactory up and it runs. It's like you started going and it runs on the server. And when you come back later on, whether it's in 5 hours, 10 hours, or in a week, like me, you come back in a week, guess what? Tin roof rusted. Right over here, guess what? We got 17,000 copper that it collected that I didn't have to do. And then it's going to collect it for another 5 hours and 38 minutes, and I can come back and get another 17,000. So I didn't have to do nothing. I just had to build it and run the wires and run the power and all of that. I had to do a little bit of the work. I had to collect all of the rusted metal so that I could make all these storages, and I could make the extractors, and I could make the power and all of that. So I did have to do the work. But then once I have it set up, it then perpetually accelerates doing it over and over again, right? Which is what you want, right? You want it to, the first time you do it, you want it to be tough, and it gets a little less tough and a little less tough the more time and effort you put into something, which is why this game is so awesome, because that's basically how it works. Way out there, really far out there. I forget this, I think this one's really far out. Yeah, it's way out there. You can see it just right on the top of this mountaintop right here. You can see the wires running. Maybe you can't because it's blue. You can see the wire running right here, and it runs da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da all the way up here to this mountaintop. That's where the power is. It's way over there. You go up to 1,000 away from your base computer if you know how to do it. And I show it all the time, and we'll see it again today on this one as well. All right, so we got that done. What other materials do we have running? Well, you can see right here in my bases that I usually call them whatever farm that they are. Now, I've also got some dollar bills over here, which is where if I need some cash, I go over there, collect a bunch of eggs, sell them to the thing, get millions of dollars to go buy what I need. But I don't rush it. Now, we also have a sod farm, a Uri farm, a cobalt, and a gold farm. That's the last one we did last time. That's going to be nice. But let's start with our Uri farm. Let's go ahead and warp over there, see how much we got going over there. Now, I don't necessarily need to have 1 million of every single resource. The reason why you don't want that much is because you can't store it anyway. It's too much. It's too much. If you have more than, say, 100,000 of a resource, most likely you have too much. So I try to limit it to about 50,000 to 60,000 or so. And then at some point, I will actually stop collecting this. I'll stop collecting the silver. I'll stop collecting, or well, not probably silver, but I'll stop collecting rusted metal and stuff like that. All right, here we are. Sodium. So sod equals sodium. We'll go ahead and save, and we'll go ahead and check how much sodium, or uranium, I mean, right here. Wow, actually, that's why does that say sod? This is the wrong. This base is named incorrectly. Or is sodium and uranium combined. Huh.
Radiation protection.
Why is that? I think that's mislabeled. No, I went to uranium farm. I thought I went to sodium farm. But it said sod when I come in. That was weird. That was a mistake. It should have said uranium. Hold on. Let's re-upload it again, maybe to fix that problem. Let's upload the base. So when we're teleporting in, it doesn't tell us the wrong location. Alright. I find all the screwed up stuff, everybody. That's just like a gift or something. I don't know. Or a curse. One or the other. I find all the things that are messed up. Alright, now we're going to actually go to the sod farm and see what it says there. That just like totally threw me off. See, stuff like that, little stuff like that, is a great way to confuse your players. So let's go. Oh, that's the name of the planet. Oh, I see. I called the planet sodium. That's what I did. That's what's throwing me. Yeah, I called the planet sodium. Ha ha! Look at me doing my thing. All right, so there's 6,000 sodium on there. That threw me totally off. I was like, what the heck? Why is it saying sodium? That was my bad. That wasn't the game's bad. That was my bad, everybody. See, I call it. If it was me, I just say my bad, right? Roll on with life, everybody. You make a mistake. You gotta, give the credit where credit is due, and then also the mistakes where the mistakes are due, right? I don't call them mistakes anyway. I call them learning experiences. That's the way life is, right? You're not making a mistake. You're going to have a learning experience here in about a minute whenever you do that. Like, there was a learning experience there that I called the actual name of the planet sodium. But I'm also extracting uranium from the same planet that's called sodium. So there you go. All right, let's bounce over here. Let's see what the name of this one's called. All right, this planet's called gold. All right. What do we got? We got a bunch of cobalt. Whoa, 18,000. Wow, okay, that's a lot of cobalt. That's what I call the bubble planet. So awesome, man. If you could only see this in 4K like me, it is phenomenal. It is amazing. So great. Turn my light off. What if the light makes the bubbles light up? Am I asking too much for it to be reflective against my light on my character? I might be asking too much. Because the bubbles, when they go by and the light shining on them, should be reflective and be on the bubbles itself. Hey, you can't have everything. You can have a lot, but you can't have everything. Now, I have everything turned up, but I have it actually not in 4K right now because I've been having a problem with my 4K and I've been too lazy to fix it. Even though it does... Oh, actually, no, this one is in 4K. This one switched my res back to 3840. Oh, all right. Well, my other ones I've had in 1920 by 1080. So that is in 4K. Look at that. And I got a GeForce GTX 1080, which is real nice. And I'm playing on a BenQ 4K monitor, which is actually really nice because it really has what's known as eye care. So it helps your eyes, so I don't get eye strain as much. And it really has been helping. It really does work. Sometimes that stuff's just marketing ploy, but in this case, it actually does. It does help me. It's not just a placebo. All right, we also got our gold running over here as well. That's about 7,000 gold. Put that in my storage as well. And that gold's coming from way over there. Up over that road, all the way up over that thing. Running that all the way back to here. And then this is being extracted right here. And so I've got both of them right next to each other so I don't have to run out there and grab it. It'll automatically bring it to me. Now, since this is the gold one, we know that we want to go ahead and follow this one. And see where it takes us. Fail. There we go. Let's just go for a holy mackerel. Look how far out that is. It's way over on the top of that mountain over there. It's on the top of that mountain. Now, I could run all the way over there, which it wouldn't take that long. Or I could just say, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to find where my vehicle is. Over this way. Get on my vehicle. Try to find, nope, wrong thing. I try to find this line. By my base. It's the left one when you come out of the base. So we're going to turn this way and we're just going to follow the line. Now, if you notice, I got a power line run, right? I got a power line run there. I've also got a piping run along that edge. By the way, these are gold right here. You know, extract those. But as you can see, I've got these things in between. Now, why do I have those? Well, I have those because it's difficult to run that pipe. You can only run it once. And then if you stop, then wherever you stop, boom, that's it. You can't continue it from that part unless you have one of these, which is a storage unit. And then it also acts as a storage unit. So let's go up over here. Oh, wow, way over here. You're like, Kismet, that's impossible. You can't have a base that's far away. You can't build stuff that far away from a single base. Oh, yeah? Watch this. My base is 865 away. Yet, I was able to go ahead and build over here, which is actually right on the edge of 1,000. You can't build beyond 1,000 no matter what. But you can build up to 1,000 away. In this case, I'm at 900 right now. You can build up to 1,000 away. So you can actually build out 1,000 from the center. This is your base computer. 1,000 this way, 1,000 that way. So it's really 2,000 wide in a gigantic circle. So you can build some serious massive bases all being in one. Now, why did I build it in a single base and not build it in multiple bases separately? Well, the reason why you can't do that is because it doesn't connect. If you build this base and then build a base over here and try to take the power from this one and run it to this one, it doesn't work. We've tried it. I tried it in the previous one and we tried it in the latest update. It does not work. So it has to be one single base for you to be able to run all the lines and run the power and do all of that and connect it together in such a way in which it'll run it back. Right? And that's what we do. And to get from over there to over here, all I had to do was run a power line till I get about 300 out. Right? Just run the power line, run the power line. And when you get about 300 out, you run a long one, and then you run a little short one. And a long one, and a short one, and a long one, and a short one, until you get to a point where you are able to keep building out as far as you want to go. And then, bam, you've got yourself a nice little gold farm going on as well. Now, I normally do about 9 extractors, which I've already got over here. So I actually didn't need to come over here at all. I don't ever need to come back here again if I just want to leave it at 9. So I didn't even need to fly over here. And so let's go ahead and go back in my ship. But I did want to show you that it is out there working. And of course, I'm drawing the power from a whole nother direction away from this too. So we go back, we fly back over here. We say, well, Kismet, where are you getting your power from? It's nighttime. I can see it's still working, even though it's nighttime. Well, what we want to do is look around for another power line that's coming from somewhere. So we go ahead and look around. Ooh, a little too low there. A little too low. And we'll go, okay, where's that power? Oh, hold on. Power line. Oh, there's a power line. Oh, hold on. Aha. We can see my power right down there. So that's being drawn from industrial power, being run into my central base, and then that power then being run out to the gold farm, as well as it's also doing our cobalt. So let's go ahead and land back over here. And then you can be like, hey, Kismet, show us some next level stuff. All right, let's do it. First thing you want to do, go inside. Whoa, look out. Try not to fall. Maybe that's the first thing. Try not to fall off of there. Mouse is acting all crazy. You want to go inside your base. You want to stand right here when you're building. You're like, well, Kismet, I can't see nothing. Well, you hit Z. That's one of the greatest things in any game, the fly camera. Boom. That's right. You can fly out of there. Your character is nice and safe, not taking any environmental damage, not costing you any oxygen. He's nice and safe in the base over there. Even if big storms come in and whatnot, you're fine. So the next level thing you want to do is have the ability to expand the amount of gold that it's collecting, or storing, really, without having to go to the gold extractor, right? It's going to extract at a certain rate, depending on whether it's a C, B, or A, or S node, no matter what. So what I want to do is I want it to have more storage. This way it gathers more gold when I'm not around. So when I go offline at the end of the stream today, it's going to be collecting me gold all the way until next Friday when I come back and I play a game, right? Unless I don't think I'm here next Friday. Maybe not next Friday, but and not the Friday after that. I think Friday, the next two Fridays are going to be off because of the holidays. But the third Friday from that, we're going to be coming back to get our gold. But here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and literally just add a bunch of platforms over here. Try not to cover our base computer. Now notice, by the way, also when you're up here doing this, you're not having that bounce, bump, bump, bump. It also will take out the terrain, which I think is awesome. This game is so good. Watch this. Boom. Terrain out. And it usually stays out. Sometimes it comes back in. Watch out for that. I'm going to create a nice big area over here on the side for my goal. And then also you can see that little thing that pops up? That tells me that's the furthest I can go away in my fly camera. That's what that's saying. You can only build within that area. But if you move your character over here and then go back to flying, then it moves wherever your character is, right? The build area is centered around your character. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to expand our ability to store this gold. We need a lot of gold, and we need a lot of silver. Why do we need that? So that we can go ahead... Oh, wow, that timing. So we can go ahead and make a bunch of platinum, which we can then turn into nanotites, which we'll get into in a moment. But first, let's do another battle. Let's go. Let's get it going. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit here, too. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. It highlights in red so that you can connect and talk directly to me, and it stays in the chat in red. There you go. There you go. Wow, that's gorgeous. Kiz, that planet gold is gorgeous, isn't it? Yes, I love the bubbles and all of that. It's not even daytime. I actually like a lot of deserted, desolate planets in No Man's Sky. Do you know why I like the desolate planets? There's nothing in between me and the resources that I'm trying to gather. When I'm trying to do industrial extraction, the actual barren worlds are your best worlds, right? Like I'm extracting that rusted metal. That's on a dead planet. That planet is croaked, man. There ain't no plants, there ain't no animals, there ain't no nothing. It actually even has low gravity. So when you jump, you get that extra little something there, right? And whatnot. But it's actually one of my favorite planets because I can extract my rusted metal to get my ferrite dust to do all this other stuff. All right, boom, there we go. Let's see. Wicked, Subi, Kijan, Zarkane, and LOC getting the love. Shinobi coming in overall MVP with the 11 kills. Nice. All right, back to the map. Let's keep it going. Again, we're going up. I always got to watch my thing. If I click the wrong thing, then we're going the wrong way. All right, we're going to pull out the Archer for this one. Oh, man, my Archer's got some serious range. Look at that. Look at that range on that Archer. All right, hold on. I got to go back to the jacket. I'm sweating and freezing again. I'm sweating and freezing at the same time. Ugh. Get my Twitch jacket back on. Ugh. I'd rather be warm than freezing cold. So I'm gonna put my Twitch jacket back on again. Keeps me nice and warm. All right. And then when I get hot, I'll have to take it off again. All right. Let's do that. Let's keep it going. This is the problem when you're, in that in-between sick stage. You're like, getting hot and cold flashes. But I've been resting, though. I've been resting a lot. I haven't been working on any videos or anything like that this whole week so that I can keep going here on the stream. Again, if it ends up I have Corona and I croak, keep the Kismet love train going. I'm not kidding either. I'm not kidding. Keep that love train going when I'm gone. Again, I'm just going to spend the minutes that I have left in my life doing what I love to do. I suggest you do the same because you only get so many. You only get so many each and every day. All right, let's go ahead and start over here. Fly back out here. All right, there we go. Now it's a beautiful day. Look at this. Neato, right? Neato. I love the bubbles. Okay, let's get in there. Let's get to work. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here to our industrial thing. Didn't want to sneeze in your ear. There we go. So now all we got to do to have it collect more gold is just to have it go in. By the way, we can also change the color. I noticed I've changed the color over here to purple. Let's just go ahead and change it to purple. How about that? Oh, we need our metal plating. So what I need to do is access my storage. Grab any metal plating I've thrown in there. Like that. The rest of that on my starship. And then I should have the ability to build these right over here. So I'm going to try to put them way up against the edge. There we go. So I'm like, all right, I'll put that one down. I'll put another one. Uh-oh, I'm out of plates. Right? You're like, bummer, Kismet. I have the same problem. I run out of plates all the time. Well, guess what? Since I have so much ferrite dust, 20, I can make 20 right there. Boom. Now, here's the problem with having a full inventory, is that you have all of this stuff blocking your ability to make plates. And that's what I use my starship for sometimes. I'll go to the starship. We'll say we'll create 2 just to fill that one up. And then we'll create a whole bunch on the starship. Now, if you've got a big ship with a whole bunch of room, you can actually make all of your plating on there and just have your ship nearby when you're going to make stuff. Because you can do what's called craft from ship, right? So you can craft it from your ship. You can't craft from inventory, which would be awesome, like you can in like Star Wars The Old Republic and other games like that. But boom, there we go. We can make 100 of those, put those in there, go out here and start to build. Now remember, my ship is literally right next to me there. I'm inside there. I also have the teleport module, which allows me to be further away from my ship, but still use the resources from my ship. And if you don't believe me, let's just go ahead and look actually in my inventory. How many can I do? I can do 2 out of my inventory. So let's go in there and look there. So great little Kismet tip for you right there. So let's go ahead and do this. 1. And then 2. Notice I can do more, right? 3, 4. I wish this snapped to each other would be awesome. There's number 5. You get the general idea. And so we'll go ahead and just keep these running. I'm going to go ahead and adjust my angle here so I can see what the heck I'm doing. There we go. The reason why I did that is because I'm going to butt up against the side of where where I can go. And if I turn this way, I don't hit that edge as quickly. I'm right up against the edge, but I can still see kind of what I'm doing. That was going to be a little crooked, but oh well. All right, then we're going to do our supply pipes. Very important to have your supply pipes connected. And so we know this one's going to be gold. And then we're just going to go in. Get in nice and close. Again, I wish you guys could see this in 4K. I don't have a 4K capture card, sadly. Boom. Now it's going to collect 22,000 instead of 6,000. That seems like a lot, but it ain't. It ain't enough. Let's keep it going, everybody. Now, of all the ones that you really want to expand, the top 3, I would say, would be copper. 50,000 of copper, say 25,000 of rusted metal, about 50,000 gold, and so on. That's pretty much my gold standard of the way I collect resources. Is I usually get to about 50,000. Now there is one that I do at as much as I possibly can. And I don't know why I can't just hold down the button, by the way, on that. I hope they fix that one day. And now, look, I actually have the ability to have more in my inventory, but I don't have enough ferrite dust. So now is a good time to go in and snatch out some of that ferrite dust. In fact, we'll snatch out a couple stacks if we've got it. Let's grab it all. And then we go back to our starship here. Make some more. Again, I'd love to be able to hold down D and just make that go. Bam, there we go. Okay, and then back to work. So we know this is about 25,000 or so. Then we should know that a whole nother row of these should be double that, right? Well, roughly, because I already have a few that I've already kind of run across the area. But again, I think it's also fun to color code them. Like, you know, the purple ones are gold and the yellow ones are copper and so on and so forth. Whatever you want to do. It's your jam. Again, this would be way better if there was some sort of grid system where we could snap these together. That would be awesome. But I'm just going to go ahead and make it happen, Captain. Now, today I'm going to show you how to be infinitely rich. Now, you can be infinitely rich just doing what I'm doing right now. Just keep making more and more gold, right? Collecting more and more gold while you're offline. You can do that easy. But I'm going to show you how to be even more rich. For sure. So settle in, everybody, as well as you're going to be rich in giveaways, because I'm going to give away tons of stuff, so you have lots of chance of winning. We'll probably giving away some stuff here in about 30 minutes or so. Maybe about an hour and 30 minutes. I can't remember. I forget how many things I have to give away today. I better look. Yeah, about an hour and 30 minutes. We'll give you guys some time to be part of the giveaway. Boom. And then I just rinse and repeat, right? Same thing over and over and over. I've made a bunch of, collected a lot of ferrite dust. Collect a lot of ferrite dust via rusted metal. I then take that rusted metal, I convert it into ferrite dust. I then use that ferrite dust to make plates. The plates then are made into these supply depots. And I just put down as many as I can kind of squeeze in. And let's say that. Very important to cross-connect these. If you don't connect these across or into your main system, then they don't count. You know what's cool about these? They take 0 power. 0 power at all. So you don't have to worry about power consumption going up. It's just storage. So it's just going to store more and more of the loot. Now again, they did make it harder in the game to do what I'm, the very thing that I'm doing, but they didn't make it impossible, which I appreciate. It does take longer to collect the same resources now, and I don't mind that. I don't mind if they, you know, they retweak the game, rebalance it a little bit, as long as they don't, you know, like readjust all of the loot rules and whatnot. That's a mistake. 37,250 now. All right. Do we got more we can do? Let's go see. Oh, we got more we can do right there. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Now, typically copper is the number one one that I make a lot of. But I found in my last playthrough, I get to a point where I don't really need that much copper. So I think I'm going to do copper at 25,000 this time and really go to town on gold here. We're going to put most of our starting resources here into gold. And not even to sell gold. Maybe to use it for maybe some solar here and there and other things. But it's really not to sell. It's more to use to make the stuff to unlock all the other stuff, which is our nanotypes. Oh, got to make more plates. So again, if you have more room on your ship, make it on your ship and just park your ship nice and close. Especially effective in the survival mode, which I've played through that as well. Very, very fun. I'm in the normal mode right now because eventually after I'm done doing all of this and I unlock everything, I'm going to go ahead and do some multiplayer as well. I don't have any ETA on that, but I feel like when I get to that, I will let you know. Can't get it. Can't get it. Normally I would fix that, but we'll just keep rocking it. Cross connect. Now I do redundant connections in the back and then on the front side over here. Really not necessary to do redundant because it doesn't really have that big of effect, but we'll do it anyway. Now over here, this is my cobalt. What color should my cobalt be? Probably blue. Now see how I took that out and put it back in again? You need to take the line out and redo the line. Otherwise it doesn't do anything. I don't know, I feel like playing with colors today. So I got my cobalt in blue and then my gold in purple. Even though it probably should be in gold, right? But there you go. Alright, what do we got over here? 53,000 ought to do it. Alright, 53,000. So in 18 hours, I'm going to have 53,000 gold. I can log out the game, turn my computer off, go take a nap, come back, boom, 53,000. And that's how I like to set it up. Set it and forget it. Cobalt over here, I don't need a lot of cobalt. I think 18,000 probably more than enough cobalt I need for right now. Alright, so there we go. So now the reason why I go to each and every one of those is to clear them out so they're continuously running while I'm playing, right? So it's running in the background while I'm doing other things. Now, what would be the next resource that we probably want to tap into? Well, I've already mentioned it already. What was it? Did anybody know in the chat? Guess what my next resource is going to be. You let me know in the chat. If you can guess it, I'll give the entire chat 5,000 caps. Let's go. Nope, not that one, Keyblade Knight. Already got it right here, Copper Farm. It's something I don't got yet. I'll even let you look at all my bases. I don't have that many yet because we did start again when the Origins update came through. And I restart a lot, everybody. I played through the game like 30 times. I love the game. Very, very great. But you guys try to guess it. Just start saying random resources in the chat till somebody guesses it. Go, go, go. I'm going to have myself some trail mix. Trail mix while you guys do it. I'm just going to sit here till you guys guess it. How about that? Trail mix. Oh, there you go. Whoa. JC Hunter on point today. JC Hunter on point. That's right, silver. Now, why do I want to get silver? Because I want to combine silver and gold together to create platinum. Why do I want to create platinum? Well, platinum converts into nanotites. So that is the next thing we need to get going, and we need to get a lot of that going on the same scale that we are doing our gold. So we have the same amount of gold and the same amount of silver. We put it together, bam, make some platinum. And you're like, well, Kismet, why aren't you going off and getting your activated idiom and all of that stuff? Because I'm not that much of in a hurry. Don't worry, we'll try to work on that today too. We're going to try to get to activated idiom today. Not sure if I'll make it, but I will try. Because we're going to play all day, by the way. I'm not going to be doing any Outer Worlds today, though I love that game. It's not that I don't love that game. It's exceptionally good, and the Pros of Gorgon is great. But No Man's Sky has been crushing it. So we're going to try to do No Man's Sky. I'm going to probably do a bonus quest or a bonus stream on that probably after the end of the year. And move that to like bonus streams where I'll do it like on a Saturday or something like that on top of my normal content. All right, because No Man's Sky has been crushing it. Incredibly fantastic game. Amazing updates on it. They even won best persistent game or best ongoing game, which I agree. I absolutely agree that they have been doing right by their community, and that I can support and like to shout from the mountaintops. See, that's what you want. You want to create a game that people love so much that they talk about it even if they're not getting paid. They ain't paying me nothing. They don't know I exist. I'm not an official No Man's Sky streamer. I play it because I've been playing it on and off for a long time, just checking in on it to see how it's doing as it's going along. And you know, they got me with a few of those updates. I'm like, oh man, these updates are actually really good. Those are really good updates. I was like, oh, I'll keep checking back on it, And then I never have gone through the storyline. I never got the freighter. I never did any of that. I just came in and checked on it, did some of the building and collecting, and I would come back to it. And then recently, since I forget what the update was, but about a year ago, they came out with some really good updates, and I said, okay, now I'm going to play through the entire game. And so I played through it multiple times now, all the storyline. I played through, got the freighter, got all the frigates, got all the stuff, and literally made billions and trillions of dollars in the game, or trillions of units, I guess, in the game. And we're going to take it even more to a mega level this time. We're going to really go crazy. So let's get to it. And you're like, Kismet, have you unlocked everything in the game? Have you unlocked the living ships and the exocrafts and all of that? Nope. I don't need to. Am I in a hurry? Is there some sort of deadline in which I got to get that done? No, there's not. There's not a deadline for you to run through and get to the end of the game as quick as possible and then not want to play it. I don't like to run to the end of the game. In fact, I like to take my time through the game because the actual playing of the game, the middle part, the journey, is the most exciting part. Same thing in life, right? You're born. You don't remember a lot of this beginning part anyway. And then you have all the fun in the middle part. And then when you get to the end part, it's not usually as fun. I can tell you it's not as fun being sick, that's for sure. There we go. I've played No Man's Sky, and I can't remember any resources. Well, there you go. Do we still get 5,000? Absolutely. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, and 5,000 caps for fantastic guests there, JC Hunter. And thanks for keeping me on track there, UT. And guess what? Since you also have the initials of University of Tennessee, and you also had my back by reminding me so I don't forget, there's an extra 1,000 caps for having my back. There you go. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's keep making some plates. You're going to see me make lots and lots of plates. Now, eventually, I'm not going to make any plates. I'm just going to buy them from the auction hall. I could do it right now, but I'm just showing you the example of what I'm doing with my ferrite dust, right? So I'm using my ferrite dust to continually expand my stuff. Now, I have enough of that. I don't need to expand that and add more of those. What I want to do is I want to find some silver. So let's go ahead and go into our discoveries. Now, if you notice in this particular playthrough, I've only done 4 systems so far. Now, here's the miracle of this playthrough. I've done 4 systems and found 3 paradise planets. Now, paradise planets are amazing. The timing. Oh, getting some love. Getting some love from the wife there. I got their back. The paradise planets are amazing. Now, the true ultimate planet that I feel that you can get in the game, is 1, a paradise planet. 2, has no sentinels or low sentinel activity. 3, has no weather, right? No storms or heat storms or whatever, because that happens on paradise planets, some of them. And that's it. Those are the 3 criteria of the ultimate planet, right? That you want to have your base on. Well, guess what? I already found it within the first 4 systems. In fact, I found it in the very first system. Now, I played through, again, 25, 20, 30 times, and I can tell you it's only happened to me once before out of 30 times. So, and I would think that ratio would be even higher. I would think it'd be 1 in 100, 1,000, 5,000. So very, very lucky to find that many paradise planets at the very beginning. So here, my Tycoon Paradise 1 is where I have my main base. I also have Paradise 2, also in the very first system. You're like, well, Kim, it says Tycoon S. What does that mean? That's Tycoon system number 1, right? Now, I screwed up this time, and I accidentally clicked save, and it's Tycoon 0033, which is what it shouldn't be. It should just be number 3, right? And you can't fix it. Once you set it, that's it. You screwed up. But that's okay. It happens. And so I found those in the very first system. I'm trying to get out of there. I'm not trying to get all the way out of there. Back into here. All right, there we go. And then in Tycoon system number 2, we didn't find anything there. How do I get back? Like that. Okay. And then number 3, you can see we don't have anything there. And then number 4, nothing there. But there's actually 3 I don't think I even named that last planet. Did I name that last paradise planet? I don't think I did. Yeah, I think it's one of these. I think it was in the second system. Let's see. It's called something else, like Bountiful Planet or something like that. Flourishing Planet. Might be that one. It's one of these. But the thing about those paradise planets, my other 2 paradise planets, is they have weather, right? They have like storms and things like that. So it's a great planet. You got lots of resources. It's got massive amount of stuff. You can go and collect a bunch of salvage materials and whatnot, but it has weather in it. If you can find one without weather, that's it. You win. You've won this game. Because then you can put your base there, and you don't even have to build a top onto your base, by the way. You just build a bunch of platforms, put your stuff down, because you don't have to worry about the weather at all, which is pretty awesome. And I've done that in past playthroughs, too. I've actually found a paradise planet at the very beginning. I very rarely ever get started on a paradise planet. Actually, I don't think I ever have. I don't think I ever have started on a paradise planet. I've started in a system where it had paradise planet, like this case has 2 paradise planets. But this other paradise planet, it's called an overgrown planet. And that one has a lot of storms. But Paradise 1 does not. It's a bountiful planet, like that. And that is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet for sure. Okay, and I call them Paradise as I go along to remind myself, but I don't think I did it on these other ones. Yeah, I can't remember which one it is. And we've already named all of these, so they're now permanently named. I should have called it Paradise 3. One of these, probably Flourishing Planet, or I called it something else. I know it's not this one. See, that's a foaming planet, copper, gold, and whatnot. Those are not paradise planets. Those are like barren planets, like you see right out the door here. Right, it's like a barren planet, but it's also cool because it's got bubbles. But it's very barren planet. It's not anywhere close to as nice as a paradise planet and whatnot. All right, so let's get back into here. Again, we're looking for silver. Let's get back to business. Let's start in here. Now, this is why I go to every single planet for the first 10 to 20 systems, is so I can just go back in there and say, okay, where's my silver at? And I always start with my first one, and I look to see if there is any sentinel activity. Is there any sentinel activity on this one? It doesn't even list the sentinel activity, which means it's very, very low. Same thing on this one. Doesn't list the sentinel activity, which means it's very low. It's either never or it's very low. Now this one's high sentinel activity in my starter base, I don't necessarily want to go there and start taking out materials and start rearranging the terrain because those sentinels will trigger on me. I don't want to do that. And there's a whole storyline behind there, what those sentinels are all about, why they are there, why they attack you when you go in and you mess with the planets and all of that, which I don't want to spoil for you. It is actually a pretty decent story. It's not the greatest story. It definitely much better now that they've revamped it and whatnot. I feel like, you know, you could take another take on it or something like that. It would be better, but it's not the worst story I've ever had. There's some really bad ones. When you get to the end and you go, what? What? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done it. If you played through a game and you got all the way to the end and you did the end story and you went, no. You went, no, they did not just do that. No, oh my God. I can't even count how many of those I've done. I got all the way to the end and went, okay, and clicked out of the game, right? Red Dead 1 is a great example. You know, I've never played all the way through Red Dead 1. I've never played all the way through. Man, that's one of those ones I want to get back to. I played a little bit of Red Dead 2. In fact, I have the PS4, the Red Dead 2 PS4 Pro, and I've never played all the way through Red Dead 2 either. Man, there's just so many great games, and I only have so many minutes, and I like space games. I like building. I like those type of games. So playing in a full RPG like that, unless it's Fallout, most likely not going to get all the way through. I still have God of War. I haven't played. My kids have been playing, my oldest daughter's been playing Horizon Zero Dawn. She's really good at that. They're really good. My kids also been playing Spider-Man and all of those. I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the gold standard now. It's like the jam. If you can make another Spider-Man, but make it in another genre, like make it Iron Man, make it Thor, make it whatever, that's what I would have done. I would have took the exact same formula as Spider-Man with the really great writers and the really great stuff. There's some really great writing in there too. See, the story is good, right? It's a good story, and they have a lot of like chapters of the stories you go along. And it's like an overarching thing. I'm going to give away the story of Spider-Man. But there's a lot of chapters that you go through in the game, as well as just do whatever the heck you want. I actually started my playthrough over again because I was watching my daughter play and it inspired me to play. And I deleted my previous playthrough. And this time, instead of going through the storyline, I went and I just did everything. I went and collected all of the backpacks and collected all of the stuff right at the very beginning and unlocked all of the things that I possibly could before forwarding the story. And whoa, is that awesome? Because now you're like super powered, right? Because it affects how many powers you have. It affects how you upgrade your powers. It affects what stuff you're unlocking and whatnot. So now as you're going through the story, you are kicking butt, bro. You are owning it. Like people coming in, you're like, later, bro. Boom! Off the side you go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So it gives you really great replayability in that game. So you can play through storyline first and then build up your stuff as you go. Or you can just build up all your stuff and collect all the stuff, do all the side missions first, and then go and do your main story, which I really like. I feel like Spider-Man is definitely the gold standard for all games going forward, where you really feel like the character. You feel like Spider-Man when you're swinging through the thing. And I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man's my jam. So, man, when you jump in there every time, by the way, every time you load that game up, this is hard to do. Only other game that does that is Satisfactory right now. I guess Astroneer does that too. But every time you jump in, you go, dang, this game is awesome, right? Same thing with No Man's Sky now, right? Every time you log in, even though it's something you've already done, like going web swinging, you're like, this is awesome every single time. That's really, really hard to do. That's the magic sauce that makes a great game, is that when you go in, you go, man, I'm really having fun. I'm really enjoying doing this, right? That's the magic sauce, game developers. You gotta have that in there. That every time someone logs into your game, they're going, oh man, I love this game. Right? That's the way I am when it comes to Spider-Man. That's the way I am when it comes to No Man's Sky, Satisfactory, Astroneer. That's why you see me playing here on the stream. You're like, Kismet, what about Fallout 76? Same thing. Every time I get into Fallout 76, despite all of the having to work with all your resources and having a limited storage and limited ability to build stuff, of course, now they got shelters, so you can build a ton of stuff now. Even though it has those drawbacks, when I'm in there and we're doing daily ops, and I do it in 7 minutes and 59 seconds like we did yesterday, right down to the wire. I mean, right down. It was only 2 of us doing it, and we're right down to the wire. We got it done. I had lots of fun. And that is the magic you got to have. Another great example, 7 Days to Die. Every time, every single time I play that game, I enjoy it. I paid $10 for thousands of hours worth of gameplay. And I'm still playing it to this day. In fact, we're going to play tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Mega server. You're welcome to come and join us. That's right. We're going to have some fun. Everybody's welcome to come join us on there. Spider-Man is the only game I've 100%ed. You know, I haven't even 100%ed some of the Fallouts. And I would 100% Spider-Man. Easy. That really tells you how much I like Spider-Man. I should be playing it more here on stream. But it's one of those things I play when I'm waiting for something. Like when I have a bunch of stuff queued up, we're doing battles, and I'm doing a ton of stuff over there, and I'm exhausted, and I've done videos and all of that stuff. Then I'm like, you know what? I've earned it. I've earned it by doing a lot of my hard work, playing me some Spider-Man. It's kind of like a reward for working hard. That's how I reward myself, by that. And it would be kind of cool if I set it up where you guys could, you know, watch me do that, but I would probably do it without you even seeing me. It would be just me sitting on my couch or in the upstairs in my bed. I would be just sitting there playing the game, but you wouldn't see, maybe hear me. But I probably would play it in such a way, more like, who's that real famous streamer who never shows his cam? Really fantastic streamer, by the way. What's his name? The guy who is really, he's really super way up there. He's like one of the top streamers up there, and he never shows cam ever. I forget what his name is. One of the few success stories without the camera. I highly recommend camera because people are here to see you, not just the game, right? In that case, that person's content's so compelling that they don't even need to be on stream. That's really good. Lyric, there you go. Thank you, UT. That's another 1,000 kids camp. UT crushing it today. UT crushing it in the chat. He's got my back. So yeah, Lyric, incredibly fantastic streamer, very amazing in his presentation and the way he talks about games. You can tell he loves games just by the way he talks about them, right? Just like me, I love playing games. So fantastic streamer. So I would not try that though as a streamer. I remember most time people are trying to connect with you as a person and what they like and try to connect and see what you like. And that kind of thing. Just like when you're having a conversation with someone. If you were having a conversation, I'd see this all the time on stream too. People are not, I like to look at you. Because when I have a conversation with somebody, I like to look right at you and talk to you, right? People are doing this. Hi, yeah, great to meet you. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Imagine if every time you talk to someone, you were looking off to the side. How awkward that would be. There we go. I watch you both daily. Hey, I watch Lyric all the time myself. Not only am I a streamer here on Twitch, but I watch just as much Twitch as I actually stream. And I stream 6 days a week, everybody. I stream a lot, especially for a 50-year-old partially disabled man. I tell you, I do a lot of streaming and watching of streams. And I try to go out and show some love, too. I watch a lot of the ads for the free bits. And then I'll go out and pick streamers who only have like 5-10 people in their channel. And I'll go in there and I'll drop 100 bits here and 100 bits there and 100 bits there. I call them free ad bits. Great way to support your favorite streamer for free, right? Watch a few ads, get a bunch of bits, boom, drop those bits. Every single one of those bits make a difference, not just in my channel, but everywhere, right? Everywhere on stream. If you go in and drop 100 bits, that makes someone's day. That's $1. That's $1, everybody. That's $1 toward giveaways here in the stream. That's $1 toward the Kismet Love Train where we go and show someone else some love. Maybe bring my mods to TwitchCon once this Corona thing is over. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my gosh, this is going to come down the wire. This is going to come down to just a few units. No! No! Go, baby, go! Get that barbarian in there. He's blocked. Oh, I see a tank in there. We might have this. Oh my gosh. That was a close one. Nice battle, everybody. Nice battle. Now, if you put down as many units as you possibly could that round, congrats. Now, if you only put down one unit, you just put us in danger of losing right there. Whoever put down those last couple units right there, GG. You just brought us the win. You just brought us the win. Nice job, everybody, for putting down tons of units. Now, you got to put down as many units as you can because that could have been the difference right there. That would literally came down to just a couple units. That was 64 units placed. And it came down to about 5 or 10 units at the very end, right? So every unit makes a difference. So let's go ahead and give some love. Bam, EMZRT getting some love. Zarkane getting some love. Reaper coming in with a big 30 assists. Fantastic job. Let's get back to the map here. Let's fire it up. Now on this one, I want to see some serious numbers, everybody. I want to see some big numbers of people putting down the units. Let's go. Let's go. Now, you can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Now, here's what you do. You go ahead and get your phone, and you set a timer for 5 minutes, right? Before you start the timer, put your unit down, press start. Then when it goes off, you put another unit down, and then another one, and another one. Now, Stream Raiders is a free game. That's right. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. So if you're watching me on mobile right now, guess what? You can click that link in the chat. You go over there. You can download the app. You can play it while you're watching the stream at the same time, which is awesome because it helps earn tons of loot for everybody in the stream, which is cool, right? So they'll earn loot to upgrade their units and so on and so forth. Now, here's my biggest suggestion if you are new to Stream Raiders. If you're not new to Stream Raiders, you probably already know this. But if you are new to Stream Raiders, here's what you do. You put down your range units first because they take 10 minutes to cool down. Now, if you have the epic units and the large units, they take even longer, 30 minutes, an hour, so on, depending on what legendaries and what units you're using. But the base archer takes 10 minutes to cool down. So you put that down first. This way, while that one is cooling down, you can go ahead in 5 minutes, instead of waiting the full 10 minutes, in 5 minutes, you go ahead and put down your warrior. Then, now you got 2 units down. And then in 5 more minutes, guess what? Archer's back up again. Boom. Another archer. He's got 10 more minutes to cool down. Now you're like, oh, now I need a warrior. Boom. Put down a warrior. And then guess what? You put down your warrior. Another 5 minutes goes by. Another archer. Boom. Another archer down. See, you want to think of what's the most efficient way of putting your units down so you're maximizing both your range, your DPS, and also your tanking. So you're welcome. There you go. Now, I want to see some serious units up there. I want to see some serious numbers. Now, we hit 100 units in there. I'm going to give you an additional 1,000 kiss caps every single time. And we do battles all day long. So every time we hit 100 units, I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss caps each and every time. Now, when you hit 200 units, which we've done. We've hit 360 units before, which is epic. If we had 200 units placed, then 2,000 every single time. So not only do you make it where you have a high chance of winning the giveaway, but everybody in the chat gets it. And thank you so much for those biddies, JC Hunter. Appreciate that. Let me go ahead and replay those because I think I was talking right through the middle of those.
Big bada boom.
Big bada boom coming in, making a dragon dance. I love my buddy Norbert. I came up with that out of nowhere, by the way. My little buddy Norbert. Hey, Norbert, tell us a little bit more. What do you think of that big cut? What do you think about those biddies? Let us know what you think. He likes the biddies, everybody. He likes them. That's a funny little thing I put in there for when people drop biddies in there. There you go, JC Hunter. That was just for you, bro. A little bit of love. So, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, Lyric is awesome. Again, fantastic streamer. I don't talk about streamers I don't like, which is none of them. I don't dislike any streamer. I don't dislike people in general. I just don't like people who are disrespectful. If they're disrespectful to me and to other people and to my community and to my moderators and with stuff like that, I'm too old for that, everybody. I don't want to deal with all of that, right? I don't want to deal with other people's negativity. It actually affects your mental health and also your overall general health, too, when you have to deal with negativity all day long. It's actually like an extra burden that you have to carry around. I don't carry that around. Boom, I knock it over there. I don't carry it around in a negativity backpack. No thanks. I'm too old. I've been around. I don't have to answer to nobody. I don't have to deal with other people's negativity. I just try to bring you guys the love each and every day. That Norbert dance was going out to Keyblade Knight. There you go, bro. That's for you. Okay, let's keep it going over here. So we're going to go ahead and try to find our silver. Now, we really lucky. We really lucky because that silver is on our paradise planet with no sentinel activity or very little activity. So we're going to go to Paradise 2 over here, and we're going to fire up some serious industrial mining. We're going to do silver, and then we're going to go for activated idiom today. Let's do it. All right, where's Paradise 2? Now, Paradise 2 is going to be in the same system I'm in. So I don't really have a planet or have a thing on Paradise 2 unless I look around and say, where's my Paradise 2 thing here? Right? Where is it at? Oh, Rio coming in with a nuke. Thanks so much for the raid, love. Appreciate that big time. What does a flag bearer do? Oh, great question, Wicked. Flag bearer boosts the peeps around him unless there's nobody left and it's just the flag bearer versus the bad guys. And then the flag bearer will smack him with the flag and try to get it going. Rio raid. Thanks for coming in. Mild hot sauce coming in. It's one of my favorite things. I love to see people show other people love by coming in and raiding and bringing their community into mine. I don't care the size of the raid. The size of the raid is irrelevant. It's all about the intention and about bringing that love here in the stream. Thank you, Rio. I greatly appreciate that. Mild hot sauce. Thank you very much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Let's give him a shout out, mods. Let's give him a shout out. Everybody go show him some love over there. Show Rio some love. Appreciate you coming in. Howdy, howdy, Kismet. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Used to work for somebody in the computer stock room, and he would say that every day. He'd go, howdy, howdy, howdy. Yeah. I almost said his name. I actually remember his name to this day. I almost just said it. Because whenever you say howdy, 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 you usually say his name after, at the end. I almost said it. I don't like to give away people's real life names. I don't even know if he's still alive at this point. I haven't talked to him in like 30 years. 30 years, a long time ago. Yeah. He must be Texan. He actually was Texan. Yeah, he actually was. Living in California. That is the truth. Way back in the day, from 30 years ago. So yeah, play some No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommend it. Especially you already own it. You already paid for it. You get all the updates for the past 2 years for free. No microtransactions, no scummy monetization, no gambling and none of that crap. It's just a great game. That's it. Hands down. You pay for the game. You play the game. That's it. You pay once, play forever. That's what's awesome. That's the type of model I like. Now, they put microtransactions in here for fancy stuff, fancy cosmetics. I still don't have a problem with it. If it's a great game and I don't have to do that, I'm gonna buy that stuff. Why? Because I support that type of thing. Now, if your monetization is obscene, if your prices are incredibly high, then I might not like that. But if it's like Guild Wars 2, where it's a really fantastic game, you pay once, $60, and then you get your awesome game, and then you enjoy the game, zero problems with that. Zero problems with that, because, there ain't nothing wrong with the companies making money. They got to make money to stay in business, otherwise you don't continue to get the content. It's when they do it in a scummy way, in a way that doesn't really, is not consumer friendly. Right? It's not, you're being abusive, basically, to the gamers out there. And what am I talking about? I'm talking about when you monetize on top of monetize on top of monetize, or you say you're going to do something, and then you say, oh, well, here you go. Oh, wait, hold on. You got to pay a little bit more. You got to pay a little bit more. Or you make a game, right? And you go, all right, you paid $60. Here's your game. Oh, you want the rest of the game? Oh, well, you got to pay us another 60 or 30. And you got to pay us another 30 and another 30, right? For the game that they said they were going to give you for $60, right? That's your $60. That's your money. That's your money. Nowadays, right now in 2021, getting $60 is a lot of money to a lot of people. That's like food money. That's like paying the rent money, right? That's a lot of money. And especially this year. Some people can't pay the rent. They're getting kicked out. They're getting evicted. Right? There are a lot of people getting a lot of horrible things going on. They can't pay their medical bills. They can't pay enough gas to get to work, so they get the money to get to thing. In fact, some of them don't even have a place to go anymore. They don't have to work anymore. They don't have a job. Right? That's not good. So, hey, if you're going to make something, you better make sure it's worth that $60. That's what I'm saying up in here. Yeah, it's amazing. It's free DLC and updates. Yeah, I've owned it since launch. I remember how different it was 4 years ago. Exactly, Mild Hot Sauce. And a lot of people right now are trying to do that. They're trying to just, drop it in a bad state and then try to fix it up and say, hey, we're going to be the next No Man's Sky. Well, guess what? No Man's Sky did the right thing. They didn't, come in and say, hey, all of this and that and the other thing. Right? They did say they wanted this in the game and they wanted that in the game. But, of course, everybody took it as, hey, it's going to be in the game, which is always a mistake. But there you go. So then people bought it. It wasn't that great. There wasn't they had all this hype. And then you got to think only 4 people made this game originally. 4 people were working their butt off to make a game that would go on now to be an absolutely amazing game. Now they got lots more than 4, by the way. Lots more because they did the smart thing. They said, you know what? We're not going to just take the money and run. And I give them huge credit for that, right? We're not just going to take the money. Well, hey, there's your No Man's Sky. Bye-bye. And then take the money and take off. They said, you know what? We're going to take the next year, 2 years, 3 years, and invest our time into making this game amazing. And they did. And that I give huge credit for every single time. Because they said they were going to do it. And despite saying all this other stuff, they said, this is what we're going to do. And that's what they did. Right? I like people who do, and I don't care what they say. When they do, then I got their back. If they don't do what they say, then forget about it. I'm out of there. I'm out of there, bro. And I don't want to get into another hour-long discussion about Cyberpunk, but I'm out of there. Forget it. They screw over their customers. I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be involved at all. Now, some people are going to have no problems with Cyberpunk. I don't have a problem with the game. I don't have a problem with the devs. I don't have a problem with the Cyberpunk genre or anybody who plays Cyberpunk. I have a problem with bad corporate choices that screw everybody else over. If you make a corporate choice that screws over all the hardworking, everyday person, I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be in it. I'm not going to promote your product. I don't want to be involved in it at all, ever. Because I'm not about that. I'm about telling it to you straight. And I'm going to tell it to you straight every single time. So I trying to get a refund for my Cyberpunk, even though I bought it just because they said, oh, well, we're customer-centric focus, no DLCs, we're not going to have to pay for that, we're not going to release it until it's ready, and, everyone's going to have a great time, and so on. And that's not how it happened. Not only that, by the way, and I mentioned this at the top of the stream, that if you are on there and you're having lots of issues, if you're not having any issues, more power to you. Play whatever game you want. But just so you know, if you are having issues, PlayStation themselves, Sony themselves have pulled the game from their store. Unprecedented move. It's never happened before on the PlayStation Store. Have they actually pulled a game of that level, a AAA game, out of the store, and then offer refunds no matter what, no matter how long you've played the game. You could have played it all the way to the end, and they're going to give you your money back. That is that's an indicator that there's something wrong there, that they did wrong by their customers. So that's why I'm going to refund mine. I might get it later on and play it then. So there you go. Cyberpunk. They pulled Cyberpunk 2077 from the actual PlayStation Store. It's been absolutely pulled. Never happened before in the PlayStation Store. It has happened on Steam. They pulled Batman Arkham Asylum, which actually went on to be a great game. But they actually pulled it from the thing. Right? Crazy, right, Dovey? Right, that's pretty crazy. And we talked about that for about an hour at the top of the stream. So we're not going to talk about that too much more. We're going to get back into it. All right, so I got to find my base. Now, I don't even remember what base it was on Paradise 2. I think it was my trade base. So let's go ahead and go trade base. How do we know, by the way, that what planet that's on? How do we know what planet trade base is on? Well, it'd be nice if it told you right here. See, again, I always have updates for every single game. Why didn't it tell you this is on such and such planet? It says it's on an isotopic planet. So I could, in theory, go back and say, which one is my isotopic planet? Which is a little bit of a hint. Ah, that's an overgrown planet. This is a toxic planet. That's an isotopic planet. Oh, wait, that's on my starter planet, right? So I don't want to go there. That's on my starter planet. I want to go to the other one. So let's look at this one. What's the name of this planet? Noxus planet. Why didn't it just say the name of the planet? I don't know. Don't blame me. I don't make it. Paradise planet, right? Awesome. Which one is that one? Let's go to that one. Let's warp to that one, see which one is the actual Paradise planet. Let's go. I don't know why it says that without actually saying the name. It should say planet number 5, a paradise planet, gold planet, whatever I named it, not what it says the actual thing is. Again, I always have those kind of things. They didn't even think about last gen console. Yeah. Well, if you don't think about it, then don't release it on that. Right? It's not the customer's fault that they have an old PlayStation or they have an old Xbox. It's not their fault. You can't blame them for playing a game that is released on their platform for them to play and it doesn't run well. Don't release it on that platform. So there you go. How old is my save? Not very old, Mile Hot Sauce. I delete and restart over all the time. So like, I think it's since, let's see, this save is 11 hours in. We're 11 hours in, so only the last couple streams. Because we started over. We started over again. I feel like at every major milestone, like in the Origins, when Origins started over and then they did Next Gen, I started over again. I've played through the game like 30 times. I've played all the way through and done all the stuff and made trillions of dollars and all of that. I'm going to show you how I make my trillions of dollars, most likely today. We're going to get into it. Also, I'm going to give you away a bunch of loot. And you're like, Kismet, you got a bunch of loot to give away? How about all of this? Bam! Right here, I'm talking about 25 Amazon gift cards, $25 Amazon gift card, $10 Steam gift cards. I'm talking about extra large mouse pads. Don't believe me that it's extra large? Here it is right here. The original. The very first printing. You ready? This is a multicolored one. It's awesome. Extra large. Still going. See? When you get a cold like me and you feel sick, you can use it as a blanket. You can hide from your enemies under it. You can do whatever. You can actually even use it as a giant mouse pad. I got 2 of them right here. I got the red one and the purple one. You can also buy them, by the way, to help support the stream and help support all the giveaways. You can buy them right down below in the panels. They are amazing. They turned out awesome. So I'm going to be giving these away, too. Whole stack of loot to give away over here. I got a whole stack of loots to give out. All right. You're like, Kismet, how do you get all this awesome sponsors? Well, I just call them up and say, hey, this is what I'm doing. I'm Kiz Kringle this time of year. I give away tons of loot. And they say, Kismet, we got your back. Not all of them. Some of them say, Kismet, we don't care about you because you're too small of a streamer, and we don't got your back, so screw you. Sometimes you get a bit of that. Of course, they do. That's the subliminal text that they don't say. They say, you're not important enough to us because you don't have enough viewers. That's the people I don't like to work with. The people who are just pure spreadsheets. Oh, well, you don't have this much interactivity. Great example, Discord. Oh, I love Discord too. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking that they would make that same corporate choice that Cyberpunk made. That same corporate choice that says, hey, you've been a partner with us for 4 years and you've been promoting our product on your stream and you've got a bunch of your other streamers to join into Discord and you've got your guild, which has 800 members in it, to go and use guild Discord instead of using TeamSpeak and all this other stuff and forums and all of that. And you've been promoting our product for 4 years and you've been an amazing partner with us. But guess what? You didn't hit the numbers, so you're out. That's exactly what they did. They did that exact thing to a whole bunch of partners, not just me. Now, I don't care because I don't really care about the Nitro perks. I just like the product Discord. I thought the product is really exceptionally good. But threw away my Discord partner sweater. I took every mention of Discord being a partner off every single one of my social medias, and I very rarely ever going to mention it again here in the stream because that's not the way you treat people who you're partnered with. You know how you treat them? You treat them like all of these peeps. Like Stream Elements. Stream Elements is Kismet. We got you back this year. Guess what? We're going to send you a bunch of these massive extra large mouse pads, and you give them out on stream. Those are the people I like to deal with, right? Bethesda, Kismet, we got you back, bro. We're going to sponsor you for Fallout first. We're going to give you a $100 gift card to the Bethesda store. In fact, we're going to send you this to do an unboxing, and then you can do whatever you want with it. All right. Oh, God, it's heavy. This right here. That's right, Mr. Handy. Here he is. Boom. That's $150 right there. $150. Now, I can keep it for me, and I really want to. But you know what would be even more fun? How about I give it to you guys instead? $150 articulated figure right there. There we go. That's mine when you finished with it, says EMJ. Well, hey, save up those caps. You have a shot at it. Let me put it down there so it doesn't fall off the desk. There we go. So yeah, so you have 100, you have a shot at that. So if people send me stuff, I just give it to you guys. That's what I love to do. I know you're gonna, the moment that you go, oh my God, oh, he called my name, Kismet, what, oh my God. I know that's gonna make just that little moment of joy, make your year just that much better for whoever wins it. And I've already given away that $60 Fallout watch over there. Tons of free gift subs. We're gonna be matching subs again Saturday night. So if you gift subs in my channel, then I'm gonna match those gifted subs. Right? And you're like, well, Kismet, then you ain't going to make no money. That's okay. I don't make no money doing this anyway. That's okay. I don't mind matching those subs and giving that love out to even more peeps to create that. Plus, we got 7 Days to Die, which I'm giving away. We've got Fallout 76 to give away for PC. We've also got Astroneer for both PC and for Xbox. And a whole bunch of other random games, which we're giving away right now. So there we go. There's just too much to talk about every single time. But it's a lot. So I'm going to give away a random game right now. It's a random code. Could be for Steam. It's could be a AAA game, a AA game, A game. I don't know. I just get the codes and I give them to you. All right? That's how I do. So if you want to be part of the giveaway, now is your chance at the high school dance. Let's go see where we're at here. God, look at this. Look at how amazing it looks. Now, another thing that I give No Man's Sky, and I hope 2021 falls in line with No Man's Sky. 2021 should be the year of crossplay. That's it. Year of crossplay. Every platform with whoever you want. So if you're playing on Xbox and you want to play No Man's Sky with somebody on PS4, guess what? You could do it right now. That's right. It's cross-platform. No matter what platform you're on, you can play with other peeps, which I like. I think the same thing should happen to Fallout 76. I think now that they've crushed it with Wastelanders and with Steel Dawn, very, very good, everybody. If you're a Fallout fan, I highly recommend firing up that 76, giving that Steel Dawn. We were playing it yesterday. Incredibly great. I definitely suggest firing that up and going through that storyline. See, I play Fallout for the storyline. I play for the storyline and all the tidbits of information that you find. Like, I know where Caps potentially came from, how they got started in Fallout universe. Did you know that's in Fallout 76? I bet you didn't, unless you were watching my stream. You might have missed it. Some of you, I'm sure, did. Some of you, I'm sure you saw the hint of how Caps got started. How did they? Hey, that's important stuff, right? That's the monetary system of the entire genre of the entire Fallout. That's in Fallout 76. How the Brotherhood got started was in there too, or at least a faction of the Brotherhood, and other things which I'm not going to spoil for you because I still don't spoil it, even though it's been out for years. I don't tell you all that cool stuff you're going to run into in the storyline. I don't do that because I won't even spoil Fallout 1, and that's been out for forever. Whoop, look out. Look at that thing in the ground. Look at that worm going by. Little worm there. God, it's so beautiful. See, I stop sometimes and forget what the heck I'm doing because it's just so beautiful. All right, let's give ourselves some oxygen here. What the heck was I doing? I was trying to find out what planet this is. All right, let's find out actually what planet this is. It says it's the Paradise planet. This is Paradise 1. All right, this is where I already was. So that's actually saying it's a Paradise planet, even though it says it's a bountiful planet there. That's interesting to know. Oh, I don't have a base on there. How do I know? Because it shows right here whether you have a base on that planet or not. I don't have one. All right, let's go make one. Let's go, baby. The dollar bills over here, everybody. Look at these dollar bills I could be making right here. Oh, so tempting to just grab it, right? To just grab it. Don't do it. Don't do it unless you got the skills and you got the weapons. You're like, Kevin, that's like millions of dollars you're leaving behind. I'll be fine. Believe me, they don't call me the space tycoon for nothing. I'm going to be making trillions of dollars, and so are you. I'm going to show you how to do it. Let's get up here first. Let's go ahead and find out where the heck... Oh, wrong one. Find out what the heck this planet looks like. Let's see. Paradise 2 has a ring. It's a ring planet. Oh, that's easy. We just look for the ring planet. So yeah, I just showed you another trick there. How to find the planet you're looking for. Sometimes it doesn't tell you the planet for some reason, depending on the distance or whatever. I don't know why it's not working like it used to. But see, I can't even tell the name of that planet. It takes a while for it to kick in. Usually it helps when you get closer, or if you go into first person and you're like, well, Kismet, How you doing that, bro? See that? First person, third person? I'm using my mouse, which you can't see, because there it is. My Naga. There's a function in the menu here where you can go in right here and switch your starship view from first person to third person. Same thing with your character when you're running around, first person and third person. We need some fuel. Luckily, I've got plenty.
Technology recharge.
And so I have it set to the same button. So when I'm either in my ship or I'm running around on planet, I can switch from first person to third person pretty easily. Same thing when I'm in my exocraft, I can go first person to third person as well. Pretty easily. So yeah. I know content creators that have saves since launch. Yeah, well, hey, that's their jam. If you want to have saves for a really long time and keep using that same over and over, go for it. I always feel I like a new adventure. Because the problem with keeping your save and unlocking everything early on, and then when they have a huge update or something new comes out, you really don't go to those places where you started. Most of the time you don't. Right? Great example, Fallout 76. I've restarted that many times. I'm not going to bother with the object of interest. I've restarted it many times. Why do I restart it? Because they've updated it, they've made it better. And in the beginning of the game, when you're playing the beginning of a game, you're doing different activities than you do when you're at the end of the game. When I'm at the end of the game and I have a ton of resources and trillions of dollars and everything unlocked and all of that, I'm not going back and collecting the basic stuff. I'm not going and building basic bases. I'm not going through the storyline. I'm not doing all of those things which equal all the new stuff that they've added to the game, right? So I'm missing out on all that content. So if you go to Fallout 76 right now after Wastelanders, you have a whole different experience than you did if you did it at launch. And I know I bought an Xbox, Fallout 76 Xbox, just to play it in the beta. I paid $700 just to play the beta. I also own the collector's edition of Fallout 76. You're like, Kismet, you got ripped off. Nope. I got my money's worth. I played it this whole entire time. I bought it on Xbox just to play the beta. And so I did. And I played with my community. We had a great time. Right? And then I got onto the PC, which I also have it on there. And I also have it on the PS4. I have it on all three. But if I play through as a high-level character, I'm only going to go to certain levels. And I'm only going to see so many NPCs and so much of the storyline. But if I start again and I come out of the vault, guess what? Now when you come out of the vault, you come out of there, bam, NPCs right there. Just like you're playing any other Fallout, right? You come out of there, NPCs, you got people to talk to, different dialogue choices, the full dialogue like in New Vegas, and you also have it based on your perk points. Right? So if you have very high charisma like me, I go very high charisma, I can convince the lady, hey lady, I just came out of the vault. I have no weapons. Can you hook me up? She's like, yeah, here you go. Here's a weapon. And a really nice weapon, too, right at the very beginning of the game. And I was like, all right, now everything's got to die. Bam, 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 bam. Die, all you evil guys. Wipe those guys out. Get tons of loot. And bam, I'm off to an awesome start right out of the vault. Now, I would have probably never had that interaction or talked to that NPC in the same way had I not started over. That is why I start over. And that's a very good overview. 3 minutes left. Yeah, come on. 3 minutes left, everybody. Come on, we got to put down 13 more units to hit that 100 units. Look at Limo's trying to fire you guys up. Let's do it on that Stream Raiders. In fact, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and put that battle cry in the chat. Boom, right there. You can follow that link right there as well. Come in and join us. So now you know why I play through again. Great question, by the way, Mild Hot Sauce. And there, on your behalf, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and give the caps to the entire chat for a great question. 1,000 caps. There you go. Drake and Blade, thank you for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Now, again, get on that giveaway, everybody. Am I ready for a break? I've been running over on my breaks. Yeah, I'm way over. Okay, so we're here, but we need to go. Oh, look at that. See, this is how a game should be. When you get in the game and you're just like, that's freaking dope, right? You're like, that's awesome. That's how every game should be. When you're doing nothing, but you're enjoying it. That's very fun. There you go. I doubt that. Whoever just got timed out there, I can't even say your name. I doubt that. My microphone is awesome. I have a Blue Yeti Yeti caster. It is amazing. I just talk loud. Just crank the volume down a little bit. There you go. If it was really going bad, a lot of people would tell me in the chat because my peeps got my back. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, that's what I was just thinking of, Bo. Thanks for watching my back. Also, it says we're at 10 retweets. Let me slide over here and check it out. Oh. Oh, we are 10 retweets. Well, that's another 2,000. Boom, there's 1,000, another 2,000 toward those giveaways. Again, we got crazy tons of stuff to give away all month long, or really this week. This week's almost over. Yeah, today, tomorrow, and then all the next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're going to be giving away tons of epic loot. So use up your Kiss Caps, everybody. I want to hear no complaining. I tell people all year long that they reset every single year, December 31st, 11:59. I don't always do it exactly 11:59, but at 11:59, I'm going to look at who the caps leader is. And if you are the caps leader, if you have the most caps out of everybody here in the stream, I'm going to send you something special. As well as one of my mods, too. One of my mods who has the most caps also in the stream, going to get something special. All right, so let's go ahead and start this battle, everybody. That's what we've been waiting on here. Let's go ahead and fire up this battle. Get it going on. There's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Let's do it. That's 100 units, too. Oh, you guys crushed it. Let's put another 1,000 on there as well. Boom. Let's drop it in there. Get it going. That's 100 units placed on the board. You get 1,000 every time we do 100 units for every battle. As long as I'm here, as long as during the stream. We also do bonus streams, which are battles. I don't do it for that because I'm typically like working on stuff behind the scenes. All right, let's say open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Let's see, Nushki, Rotisserie G, Wicked, and LOC all getting the love, and Shinobi coming in overall MVP. I didn't see Nushki in the chat. Maybe she's just doing some battles with us. That's awesome. The wonderful Nushki, she is such a sweetheart. Extended family is what I call my mods and past mods. Boom. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's go right here. Right there as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Right over there. And whatnot. All right. There we go. Let's see. Hype. There we go. Getting that hype going on. Thank you for much crushing those retweets. You want to crush them some more? There is the retweet right there. If you go over there, click that second link, go up there, hit the like button, hit the retweet button, hit the follow while you're up there as well. It does help out the stream. And then go ahead and retweet that. We get 5 more retweets. It's another 1,000 Kiss Caps. Remember, I got crazy tons of stuff. I mean, hundreds of dollars worth of stuff. Boom. To give away. That could be the 1,000 caps that tips you in the direction of winning that. You never know. I've seen that happen many a time. Okay, everybody, we're going to watch this awesome shot here. Boom, look at this. Oh, so beautiful. I'm going to let you guys watch this for a minute. I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up, tell you how to be part of the giveaway. I'm going to take a break, walk around for a minute or two, and be back. But Saltbot's going to keep you company, and also this beautiful shot's going to keep you company for just a minute. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do the giveaway. How about that? Sounds good, right? Sounds good. All right. Let's go ahead and go Stealth Boy, and I'll be right back. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. I'm back, everybody. Back from outer space. Gonna go in here and put a lot of money in my pocket in this playthrough. I see that love right there, King Leopold. Thank you for coming in. You came in right when I went AFK. That was perfect timing. Thanks for coming in, bringing your community into mine. Hey, how you doing? I just missed it there. I just went AFK, I think, when you came in with that raid. I do apologize for that, but I appreciate you coming in. It's the Conan Exiles master himself, everybody. King Leopold. Let's give him another shout out, mods. Let's go ahead and show him some love over there, too. Go ahead and click on his link, as well as Rio. Go over there, show him some love, and hit that follow button. Check them out next time they go live, everybody. I appreciate you guys raiding my channel, showing me some love. Let's see, Raiders coming in. Kifo coming in and going, oh, right, you like that? You like that stealth boy action? I'm the only one on Twitch who's got a stealth boy. We're like, Kismet, who does all your awesome animations and 3D graphics? This guy. In fact, I have so much power as Kris Kringle that I've had this power for 6 years since I've been here. This is one of the very first effects I've created on my stream. The ability for it to snow. That's right. Did this, gosh, so many years ago. It turned out awesome, though. Look at the three-dimensional angle of the snow and how nice it is, how it falls with, like, wind values, all of that. I had the greatest time making that. In a very tough time in my life when I had to step down from my epic job at Apple and find something else I wanted to do in my life. I spent a lot of time making snow for my stream. It was very awesome. Right now, the algorithm on Twitch is just having a nightmare moment because the more things you have going, the harder the harder it is for the compression on the other end. So it's harder for Twitch to send it to you the more things I do on stream. Boom! There we go. Let's take that off. Oof, getting chilly just thinking about that snow. Getting chilly. Thanks for coming in, Reggae Nation. Thanks for everybody coming in. We're about to do a giveaway, so you came in at the perfect timing. We're about to do a random game giveaway right up here. Now, I've got tons of loot to give away. That's right, we're going to be giving away all of this epic loot from all my epic sponsors, Bethesda Gear, Stream Elements, of course, all the peeps over at Astroneer, System Era. I do appreciate and love those peeps as well. Tons of epic loot to give out. We're about to give away a random game right now. Now, how can you be part of the giveaway? If you missed it just a minute ago, Saltbot came in, told you how to be part of it. If you want to be part of it, just go !ticket space 1. Everybody has a chance to be part of the giveaway, whether it's a subscriber or just a viewer. That's okay. You're just lurking in my channel. Just hit the follow button. Boom. And you're off and running, right? You're off and running because you're going to get those Kiz caps. So I'm going to give you guys, let's say, another minute or so. Yeah, let's give you another minute. Set my timer so I don't forget. I give you one more minute to be part of that giveaway since people just came in on that raid. And then we're going to give away a random game. Now, it could be a AAA game, could be a AA game, could be just a game. But hey, it's free. What do you care? Look at this game. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Now, I'm playing this in 4K. You can't see it because I only captured 1080. But check this out, everybody. Look at that. 3,840 by 2160. So basically 4,000 by 2,000. Triple buffer, GTX 1080. I have all my graphics cranked up. Ultra, as you can see. And it is just absolutely gorgeous. I wish I had a capture card that could show you in its true amazing glory. You don't need to see me in 4K, but you can see the game in 4K because these textures are just amazingly awesome. Just absolutely beautiful. Now, of course, if you are on PC, you're getting the... Oh, there's that minute. Minute's up. You're getting the 4K experience that you would get if you were on PS5 or on the Xbox Series X, I think it's called. Xbox Series X 5793. I don't know, I got 53 names for that Xbox. Just call it the Xbox X or something. Don't call it, just call it Xbox 27. I don't know. Something other than a big, long, weird name that's very much the same like the Xbox One X, the Series X. That's too confusing of naming. Whoever's coming up with that naming needs to think of something better next time. But it already is set in stone now, so oh well. But if you're on PC, you get that full experience now. Even if you don't own a PS5 or a Xbox Series X, you can have that on PC, as if you got enough good graphics card. I suggest to get a good one because this does take a bit. It does take a bit, and if you could just see this, man, it is crystal sharp and crystal clear. You can't see any anti-aliasing. You can't see any fuzzy edges or nothing. It's just so beautiful. Even all of this texturing in here, all the plant life and the animals and the bases and all of that just look awesome. Okay, now what am I here for? Well, we need to get our silver fired up. And before I get all distracted and into that, or get attacked by animals, let's get back into the base, or back into the ship, and let's do this giveaway. Let's go. All right. Now, you must be present to win. So if someone wins, don't go anywhere because you might win the next time if they don't say nothing in the chat. All right. Boom. Close the giveaway. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom. You're the winner. And Keejan is the winner. Now he's like, oh, that's okay if you butcher my name, Kismet, as long as you give me free stuff. I've been butchering his name for a while, but I hope he's in the chat. Because guess what? You just won some loot. Now, while you're waiting for him to respond in the chat, because he's got exactly 2 minutes, I'm going to go and set my 2-minute timer over here. Boom. He's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. I hope he says something, because I know right now he's like, whoa, did you say my name? Whoa, I never win anything. Oh, my God, I won something. Oh, yeah. That's going on in his head right now. And the rest of you should be a good sport and put GGs in the chat. Now, why do you want to participate? Why do you want to do that in the chat? Because the more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps, which is how you buy tickets for the giveaway, I'm going to give you in just a moment. So I want to see that chat blow up with some serious GGs, and then I'm going to give you lots of love, and maybe you're going to win the next giveaway. You never know. Let's try it out. Let's try it out right now. Now, I'm going to go ahead and watch the chat and see if he's in there. I hope so. I hate re-rolling. So, you know, I've re-rolled it up to 6 times. I'd say this many times on stream, but I've actually re-rolled up to 6 times, and the 6th person won like $200 worth of games. So you want to watch out. And I do them randomly through the stream, not only just during Christmas, by the way, but all year round. I try to create moments of joy, not only during the holiday season, but always here in the stream. So definitely worth a follow. Hit that follow up there. All right, what do we got? Keyblade Knight coming in with lots of love. Look at all those GGs in the chat. Wait, what? Woo, there we go. I knew it. He's like, wait, what? Did I win something? What the heck? What do I got to do, Kismet? How do I get my winnings, right? How do you get your winnings? Here you go. Sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. There you go. Whoop, whoop, woo, woo, woo. Like this. Hold on. Where's my thing? Right here. Johnny Law coming for you. Look out. There you go. Now, how do you get your winnings, right? You're like, Kismet, how do I get that random Steam giveaway? Now, you can friend me on Steam. You're welcome to go ahead and do it. Bam, right there. But you don't need to in this case. In this case, what you need to do is you need to go ahead and click on my name right there in the chat. You need to say, hey, Kismet, reminder, I won the random game giveaway. Random game giveaway for Steam. Right? So you got to click on that. Now, if you don't go in and whisper me here on Twitch, I'm going to assume you don't want it, and I'm going to give it to somebody else. All right? So that's your part of the bargain. Just click my name, Kismet, reminder, random game giveaway in Steam. Now, the other thing you need, if you do win the giveaway here in my stream, is you need patience, because I don't feel so well right now. And I'm trying to balance between feeling good enough to stream and then also feeling good enough to do the stuff behind the scenes, and then also resting so that I don't burn myself out to such a point in which I can't do these giveaways. All right? So if I don't get it back to you within 5 seconds, don't be getting all up in my grill. You don't have to whisper me again. Just whisper me once, and that is enough to remind me to send the giveaways. I was going to try to give them all out yesterday for the ones who have already won, but I definitely could not sit that long. So I was like, all right, I'm laying down. But I will try again. Feeling better today. Feeling more inspired, so I might give out a bunch of those today. So again, remind me there. That is always a good idea, though I do have it written down. It does remember every single giveaway I do. And then what day I gave it away, what day I gave you the code, how I gave you the code, all of that stuff. I track everything. So if someone comes back and says, Kismet, I never got my code, I'll go, nope, I gave it to you on this day. That way, I sent it to you via Twitch Whisper at this time. And then I go look in my Twitch Whisper, and I can see it's in there. And then they go, oh, sorry, I didn't see it. So there you go. Well, there you go. Hopefully that's what they say, and they weren't trying to pull a fast one. But I document everything. So there we go. Howdy, that's what's up. Thanks, Wicked. Thanks for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the Kismet channel. Now, guess what, everybody? We got some more loot to give out. That's not it. You didn't miss the giveaway. But before I get to the next giveaway, why don't we give you some love for this giveaway? Let's check it out how many GGs we got in the chat. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my God, we got so many. We've crushed that. We've crushed that max limit. Let's do it, everybody. That's right. I'm about to give you an insane amount of loot. Here we go. Boom. There's 1,000. There's another 1,000 right there. That's 2,000 caps. 3,000. 4,000. 5,000 caps. That's 6,000 caps. That's 7,000 caps. There's another reason to stay after the giveaways. 8,000 caps. That's 9,000 caps. 10,000 caps. And just because you're awesome, there's an extra 2,000 right there. So 12,000 caps. That is a lot of caps because you got to think one ticket only costs 10. One ticket for the giveaway only costs 10 Kiz caps. So that allows you to buy a bunch of tickets and have a huge chance at winning the next giveaway. All right? Massive chance. For sure, for sure. So here's what we're going to do. Let's start another giveaway. How about that? Let's get that going. I got to stay up on these giveaways. I sometimes get behind. And then it's like the last day and I'm giving away every 5 minutes and it just dominates the entire stream. So you know what I feel like? What do we got? Yeah, I feel like, you know what? Pick whatever game you want to get. Bam! $10 Steam gift card. Let's go, everybody. This gives you the freedom to buy whatever you want. How about that? That's the best kind of gift. The gift that you want to buy, maybe that special game that you want to get. Maybe you want to get some Satisfactory. Maybe you've been saving to get No Man's Sky. Highly recommend that one. The actual price of No Man's Sky has gone up, by the way. That's how great this game is. It actually went back up to retail price, which I have completely agree with because it's an amazing game. I would totally pay $60 for this game right now. Absolutely. This is a $60 game. See, there's games that are not worth no $60. There ain't no worth that money. No. I'd say this game, $60 easy. Easy. Still, even years later, even after all the updates and all that stuff, absolutely $60 game. Even by today's standards, even though you might consider it an old game, it's an ongoing game. It's really phenomenal. Highly recommended. So there we go. So now you guys can be part of the giveaway. Now, if you missed Saltbot earlier, don't worry. He'll be back to let you know how to be part of those giveaways later on. Now, if you want to follow the example of the people in the chat, you can ask them. You can ask my mod. You can scroll down into the panels down below. It also tells you a bit on how to use your Kiz caps and all of that stuff. But I'd say too much during the holidays. Man, my voice is getting so wrecked. I can feel it getting absolutely wrecked. Okay, so now back to work, everybody. That was really a sidetrack, wasn't it? Really get sidetracked sometimes. But hey, you know what? Try to show the love. All right, so we're looking for silver. Now, it'd be awesome if I just held down F, and then I hit number 1, and then boom, bunch of silver right here. It was an S node. That's not going to probably happen. Though it has happened to me before. I have found I think it was a salt node by complete random luck. All right, let's go over here and go ahead and get this thing. Discovered the rainforest. Then I'm going to go and get this. I can't throw that rusted metal away. Never. Never throw it away. It's ferrite dust. Why would I want to throw ferrite dust away? I need crazy tons of ferrite dust. I don't throw that away. That's actually one of the most vital things that I get in the very beginning of the game to get my game fired up. That rusted metal is my jam. This way I can go ahead and build gigantic industrial extractors and all that kind of cool stuff and be extracting resources like I am right now while I'm doing something else, which is awesome because that's Kismet's thing. Set it and forget it. There we go. Thank you for the shout out, Kismet. Sorry I missed it at first. I stepped away to make my nephew's lunch. Hey, man, you got to take care of that IRL. No problem, King Leopold. Thanks for coming in, showing some love to the stream. I had to step over and stuff, too. Love No Man's Sky. Me too, man. They did an amazing job. Amazing job. But I would not tell everybody else to follow in their footsteps. Don't release a bad game and then try to fix it later. Please take the time to make it awesome first, then release the game. Right? These guys are the very rare exception who have put out a game that was kind of rocky in the beginning and then said, you know what, our bad, we made a mistake, let's go to it, let's really make it an amazing game, and they didn't charge you an extra cent. You bought it at the very beginning, guess what? You got all that for free, bro. You got all that update getting the $60 game that you should have had in the very beginning. They just didn't have enough people, and they didn't have a realistic expectation of how much they could get done in that amount of time. That's what happens when you're new at something, right? You don't understand that could be 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years to make that thing because of the amount of people or the amount of management over that particular project. Right? Some of those things take a long, long time. You could throw 500 or 1,000 more people at it. That ain't going to make it better. It may make it a little faster, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be faster and better. It could actually cause it to be slower. Too many cooks in the kitchen, right? Too many cooks in the kitchen always makes everything take forever. I hate too many cooks in the kitchen. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I can tell you a lot about too many cooks in the kitchen. People who come in, I'm designing something for them. It's like $1 million ad campaign. They come in, you got 12 people in there. It's like color by committee. Oh, we need a little bit more magenta. We need a little bit more cyan. We need a little bit more of this and that, and we should change this a little bit and change that a little bit. It's fine. You're not going to see 1% magenta. There is nobody on the planet Earth who is going to see the difference between 1% magenta. I'm telling you. They will not see it. But it's their money, and if they want to do it, I'm just going to say, whatever you want. 1% more magenta, you got it. There you go. I was always tempted, though, through all the years, when anybody told me to do that, was just to print it out exactly as it was, right? These are the funny things you think of in your head, but you should never do. As a business person, you should always be conscious of what's funny in your head and what's not funny in reality, right? It's funny in my head to say, I'm just going to print it out exactly how it was before and say, look, there you go. I changed it. And it's like, oh, that's much better. Right? You just know the customer's going to do that because it makes them look smart. Oh, yeah, that's much better than it was before. But you don't actually do that because that is not right. That's not right. You always do right by your customers if they want it, then that's what you give them. And then if they look at it, they go, wait, that isn't really what I wanted, because that's usually what happens. Wait a minute. Move that over there. Do this, do that, do that. All right. Ah, I don't like that. I knew you weren't going to like that, but I let you go down that road anyway, so you know that you didn't like that. And then when they know that, I put it back the way it was. All right. All right, just reload a previous saved one. That's even easier. And then you go, here you go. How's that? Okay. Perfect, Kismet. Run it. And I'm like, all right, I'm on it. That's how I like to do it. I'm always respectful of customers. Always be honest in your dealings with customers. Always. Again, it's funny up here, not funny if you really do it, because you're being deceptive of your customers. Let's say, No Man, NMD. No Man Day, not night. On PSVR is amazing experience. No Man's Sky. Oh, you meant S in there. All right, I see. Yeah, No Man's Sky and PSVR, I bet it is. I bet it's amazing. I cannot play stand-up VR games. I have a Sony HTC Vive, which is awesome because I played Fallout 4. Oh my God, Fallout 4 VR is amazing. When the Pridwin comes over the top and you see the vertebrates drop down and they come in and all sorts of battle going on and stuff flying over. You got nukes going this way and people shooting lasers and all that. Freaking awesome, bro. Amazing. I saw virtual reality, by the way, when it began. When it very began. I met the guy who came up with the idea in the first place. Way back long ago. He has a bunch of dreads. Big guy, too. Big guy. Super nice guy. Awesome dude. Really amazing. Like one of those like thinkers who are beyond their years, right? Who think so far ahead. Way back in the day. Super great guy. I actually played one of the very first games that was in VR where you ran around and you had the little thing and you shot the ball and the ball hit the other guy and it was like you were trying to shoot the other guy. Very, very fun back in the day. So I love it. I can use it actually while I'm seated. I have it actually where it's set a little bit higher. The problem with the HTC Vive and other ones like that one that use sensors is that you have to set it all up and then you have all the software, which is kind of janky, and you're trying to set up all the software. It literally takes me an hour to set it up every single time I stream VR. Plus, the problem with VR, and I think this is the biggest problem, is you're not watching it in VR. I'm getting the VR experience. You're getting the 2D experience. The 2D experience is nowhere near as awesome as the 3D VR experience. So if you had VR and I had VR and then we were both playing in VR, it's good. Also, it covers my face. Right? Sometimes people do that with their microphone. Can I bring my microphone down without pulling it out? I think so. Hey, everybody. My name's Kismet. Oh, this is probably going to be really loud. Sorry, my bad. Hey, everybody. My name's Kismet. Are you enjoying the stream? Are we having a good stream right now? This is great, man. This is really good. Man, I love to stream, man. Streaming is my favorite. Isn't this great? Don't do that, everybody. Don't do that. Get that microphone out of your face. Get it out of your face so people can see your face. That's why they're there. They're not there to see your microphone. By the way, Love my microphone. Blue Yeti right there. Fantastic microphone. Fantastic. I actually have the Yeti caster, which is also the arm and then the shock mount. That's why I can do that and you don't hear it in the microphone. Very awesome. God, look at this shot. Look at this amazing shot as well. So yeah, I love to play VR. I just can't play it stand up because I do have vertigo. I have an ear imbalance, so I will fall. There's no doubting whether I'm going to fall. I fall without the VR. I fall without drinking any alcohol. I fall for anything. I fall just because all of a sudden it comes on, I get real dizzy, and then boom, down I go. So I got to watch out. But for all of those you can enjoy some VR, rock on, bro. Now again, and also it has the big wire in the back. You got all the sensors you got to set up and set up all the thing. And I did that while we were playing some Fallout 4, which is very, very fun. But now they have the versions which are really going to be awesome. The wireless versions, right? The wireless versions like the Oculus and the other ones they're coming out with now, which require no wiring. You don't need any sensors set up. Like I bought these poles. These poles are $100 each. So I bought these poles, put my sensor up on those poles, and it would hold it up, and it would fill in my entire office here so that if I moved, it would track me and all of that. That's too much work. It's too much work for me to do that. And again, I have to set it up where I'm in a seated position, but it actually shows me in a standing position, which you can do with the Vive, which is pretty cool. But it cost me like $700-800. I played one game on it. Well, I played probably a little bit of those other smaller games, but I played Fallout 76 VR because I'm a huge Fallout fan, and I pretty much never played it since. The thing is you're not getting the experience. See, I'm getting the experience, and I'm having a great time, but I'd love it if I could share it with you guys. And that's why they got to come out with a VR that doesn't require you to have the headset, right? As the viewer, you should be able to do the AR, right? Where you can see me in the VR, right? I'm in the VR, and you can see which way I'm turning, and then you could see it rotating as I'm looking, right? If you could see VR and AR, look at me, Kismet, creating a billion-dollar industry, right? If you could see as the customer, as the viewer in AR, what I see in VR, that's the next big step. So if you're going to go out there and build a big old multi-billion-dollar or trillion-dollar company, that would be a good one. All right, let's go and do a battle. Let's go to it. I think that'd be a great combination of AR and VR, for sure. Yeah. I played No Man's Sky in VR while sitting down and had the same experience as standing. Yeah, that's what I did with Fallout. I did that absolutely. It was a lot of fun. It's just too cumbersome to set up with the Vive. And that's like $700-800 down the drain too. I always think about selling it or giving it away here on stream. I'm sure somebody get a lot of great use out of it. But I don't know. I always think in the back of my head, maybe I might use it again, but I doubt it. It's just going to sit in there and do nothing. It's going to sit in there and do nothing until they come out with one that's good. And I have seen them come out with the... Oh, yeah, there we go. Subi saying Robo Recall is awesome in VR on the Oculus 5. Yeah, see, I'm tempted to get the Vive, except for it's tied to Facebook. I mean, of all the stupid things to do, is to tie it to Facebook. I don't want it to be tied to Facebook. Facebook is already invasive as it is. It wants to know your personal information, your number, where you live, what you're doing every single day, who your friends are, where you're going, what you're doing, what you're listening to, what you have in your refrigerator, what you had for breakfast, what you're going to have for dinner, who are your past relationships with, and so on and so forth. That's like a nosy neighbor who wants to know every little bit about you so they can sell your information to somebody else. That's why it's free. That's why it's free, but it ain't free. It comes at a cost. It comes at a cost of your privacy. Grant rewards. There we go. EMZRT, CW, and Dovey. But it sure made that one guy rich, didn't it? That one guy got rich on all of your information. That's right. He took all of your information and he got really, really rich. I forget what his name is. He's a famous guy. I don't even care what his name is. Yeah, I feel like that's a kind of a scummy way to steal people's info and then sell your info. It's kind of like, you know, when you get on one of those lists where they keep sending you crazy tons of spam. Yeah, he's like the ultimate one of those lists. So I don't really enjoy Facebook at all. I rarely get on there. Other people enjoy it because they talk to their friends and whatever, and it's free and whatnot. It's like a big chat thing. If that's your jam, more power to you. I ain't telling you not to use it. If you go into it with your eyes open, more power to you. but I don't want it to know my personal info. I feel like that's pretty underhanded to steal someone's info and then sell it to advertisers. A lot of people do. I don't do that. Let's see. EMZRT, and I don't want to be involved in that either. CW and Dovey all getting some love. Subi overall MVP with the 11 kills. Nice job. Let's get into it. Oh, we getting close now. We getting close on it. Oh, this is a Wasteland Tycoon. Every time I see this one, I'm like, instant tank. All right, great job. How many peeps do we have in that one? 103 units. Well, bam, another 1,000 kiss caps for the entire chat for you guys crushing it. Keep putting those units down, everybody. We're going to battle. We're going to get this one. Oh, where did I go? I disappeared. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. I disappeared. What the heck? Something went horribly wrong. There I am. I'm back. I don't know what the heck. I must have hit the wrong button or something. I like vanished. I like vanished off the stream. God, I hope that's not foreshadowing. Hope that's not foreshadowing I got corona or something. I hope not. All right, bam, there we go. Now we good. I don't know what the heck happened there. I just vanished. It's one of my sets. I have a set that for each and every game. So I'm in a certain spot for No Man's Sky. I'm in a certain spot for when I'm playing 76 and whatnot. And it just basically turned all the cams off. And so I turned it off and then turned it back on again. And boop, I'm back. There we go. Now, Shinobi, I saw what you wanted there. You want a tip of the hat? There you go. That's for you, bro. I like to work it in the stream. I don't do them all at the same time. I like to work it in a certain part on those redemptions. Kismet Houdini, right? Yeah. I went, whew. You could hear me, but all of a sudden I vanished. I vanished like I was a stealth boy without the stealth boy. Okay, silver. Come on, Kismet. Let's focus. All right, so we're going to hold down F to go into our scanner. We're going to press 111. There's nothing in here except for gas clouds. What is it? I wonder what gas cloud is on this planet. I don't wonder that much because I'm not going to bother to go look. All right, let's go ahead and get into my Talon of Truth here. Okay, we'll go south. Now, if I don't find anything here, what I'm going to do is simply take my ship and fly forward in a certain direction. In this case, south. Whoa, look out. Oh, God. You're like, Kismet, doesn't that activate your vertigo? Yep. Sure does. Ain't going to stop me from doing it, though. I live and do what I want, however. There we go. All right, so we got that going. Now we'll go ahead and do it again. F. Aha. We got a C node. You know what? Let's try to get something other than a C node. I'm not even going to bother to look at C nodes. At least a B. Prefer an S. But we're not going to bother to even look at C nodes on our silver. Because we're going to need a lot of silver. And we'll show you that why later on. But for right now, we're just going to bump forward. Now, I just keep going in the same direction so I don't end up hitting the same node over and over. Because sometimes you go in a circle and you're hitting the same node. You don't want to do that. Another C node. Now, finding S nodes are hard. It could take me another minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, 5 hours, 10 days. Who knows? I may never find one on this planet. I don't know. It's a luck of the draw, everybody. Luck of the Irish. All right, let's land over here. See what we can find. What I do is I'm just going forward, and then I hold down F, and it tells me if there's anything in nearby. There's a B node. You know, let's shoot for an A node. Now, see, that B node may not even have been the thing I was looking for. And if I find an S node, it may not be the thing I'm looking for either. Because there's 3 different resources on this planet. Come on. Sometimes these ones won't land. Gotta find that magic spot. A node. Now again, this may... Oh, wow. I'm literally right next to it. Uh-oh. Bad guys. Take that. Alright, I'm literally right on top of this one. That's too easy. I was probably not going to be the one I'm looking for. That's way too easy. Yeah, paraffin. That's not bad. Paraffin, we could use that too. Boom, mark that sucker. All right. Now, I can also move closer and look at my percentage, the density of where I'm at. You are my density. The whole chat is my density. Name that movie. Name that movie. I do a lot of movie references up here in the stream. When I was young, that would have totally been me, too. I would have been that awkward guy that said something like that. Then you grow out of that. 76. Trying to find that 77. There it is. 79, 79 right there. Bam. Trying to find that highest part of the density of the object. Now here's the thing. We don't necessarily have to do this one right now. But an A node for paraffin that we don't have to do anywhere else, that sounds fine. Now I'm going to go ahead and put my base computer. I usually put it up on a hillside or a bit further away from that object. And so we're going to go ahead and claim this as one of our bases. And we might come back to it, or we might never come back to it. There you go. Hey, who's this guy? Everybody in the chat. There we go. My little buddy Norbert dancing. That's for you, Bo. Boom. All right. So we're kind of by the node, so we know what this is. We want to go ahead and give it a name. Call it para A node. There we go. Now, it's not going to let me upload it because I don't have a base yet. But I can make myself a quickie little base pretty easily if I have enough resources. Just by going boof. Boof. There we go. And still not enough to upload. No worries. What else we want to build? How about some storages? Now, if you're going to put one down, you might as well put them all down, is what I say. All right, now we got a bunch of storages. Is that enough? Aha! All right, awesome. Upload that base. Now we got a base here. We got our para base for future expansion later on. But right now I don't need that. I need silver. So forward we go. Look at the worms flying around. Freaky. Oh, look at this like salt flat action out here. Like a little beach lakes action. And I go about 1,000 forward, roughly, to get an idea if there's anything else. Nope, nothing there. And we out. I have a general sense of about how far 1,000 is. Nothing. Not enough fuel in the thruster? No problem. Boom. Uranium for the win. Ah, Kismet! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, we're all gonna die. Oh, God! Kismet's driving. Now we know we're in trouble. Now we know we're in trouble. Whoa, those other guys are flying by, too. Oh, they're launching from over there. What they got going on over there? bunch of them are launching from that direction. I saw them come out of the terrain. There might be something over there. We'll take a look here in a minute. No hot spot. All right, let's go see what... Oh! Okay. You'd think that would be hard to miss. That's what they were launching from. That over there. You'd think you would spot that if you were flying by it, right? Well, hey. Let's go check it out. Could be foreshadowing. Could be fate trying to tell me something. Come over here. Check this out, Kismet. All that empty space and I still hit it. Wow, let's play some chicken. Where are you going? I love these new things they created. These things are awesome. Okay, stop screwing around, kids. Let's get in there and let's land this baby. Now, my primary base actually is using one of these. The other one, there's two of these. There's one that has like the glowy ball at the top, and then there's one that doesn't. More of a just big giant building. They're very similar. This is called the local trade center. And the inside and the lower part of it's all the same. Just the upper part cosmetically is different. But this whole part over here is the same. Okay, now wouldn't it be amazing if we could just go, boom, we found some silver nearby. You guys see what kind of node that is? That's an S node. I don't care what that is. We're going to get that sucker. Let's go. Now, again, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, everybody. I had no idea that was there. That was just luck. I'll tell you if I did it on purpose. I can tell you that is just luck. Now, what I do is I'll find a node like copper and things like that. And then I'll use that node until I find one to replace it. That's an S node. Forget about it, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. That is an S silver node right next to a trade center. Now, if that doesn't get you hyped, I don't think anything is. I actually had that in my last playthrough, but with a copper node. I built the base first, and I thought, I wonder if there's any copper around here. And there was an S node right next to my base. It was insane. Let's hope we got some power. Oh, we got power. We got gas clouds. Forget about it. Forget about it. All right, let's do it, everybody. Now, we want to look at that concentration right up here. We're looking for that 100% concentration, really 99%. So let's go ahead and get as close as we can. A little left, a little right. Using my WAS and D. Try to zero in on that baby. We're going to call that close enough. Boom. This is my base now. This is my base. I'm taking it over. Right up in here. Yeah, I don't know what it is with that Adobe. It doesn't, for some reason, it's not doing the 10 Steam gift cards up there. I don't know how to fix it because I didn't do anything to change it. I don't know why that doesn't show up. That's not a me thing. That's like a Stream Renders or Stream Elements thing. I can't make it pop up there. It should be there. Obviously, the last one showed up, so I don't feel like fixing it either. Well, everybody knows that there's a giveaway. If you want to know if there's a giveaway, by the way, best thing to do is just go exclamation giveaway in the chat. And it will tell you in the chat what it is and where you can go and be part of the giveaway. And you can see what the current giveaway is as well in there. I think you can actually type Kiscaps in there too. Didn't we put that as a Kiscaps? Let me see. Yep. Exclamation Kiscaps with a Z. Kiscaps and caps with a K. Right there in the chat if you want to know how to use your Kiscaps. Right there as well. The same thing I talk about all the time and Saltpot comes up and talks about. All right. Now, before you put your base down, and you're going to claim this as your base, make sure you do it in a spot in which you have atmosphere. Right? This part right here already has atmosphere, so I don't need to build a base to make that happen. So I'm going to go ahead and just put it right in here. I really like I like taking over a base that's already pre-built, so I don't have to do any of the work. So I'm going to go ahead and take this over. I'm going to claim this as mine. That's my silver base on Paradise 2. Oh. All right. Now we're going to call this over here. That something tells us. Silver trade P2. Or maybe we should call it Para 2. Para 2 for Paradise. Silver trade Para 2. That'll give it some little context there. Okay, so we got that down. Now, of course, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run out of here. Like, I don't understand. Well, I'm going to run down here, so I don't have to put it up there. But down below here, down below the base, is still works just fine. If I come down here, because now it's my base, and I go ahead and just put my storage down here, which I'm definitely going to need when I come to collect this massive amount of silver that's going to be here next time. That is for sure. Now, I'm going to show you how to collect a crazy ton of resources and how to very easily run them back to your primary base. How to do industrial storage, how to do industrial extraction, and all of that right now. First thing we're going to do is put that down. What does that do? That gives me access to everything in my inventory that's in my storage. So I have access to all of this stuff, oxygen, ferrite, dust, all of that stuff I'm going to need later on. But I don't even need to power it, by the way. I can just leave it as is. Now, we're going to go ahead and run toward that marker that we made. This way, custom marker. Over here. Now, remember, you can go up to 300 away from your base computer at the start, as well as you can then run power lines to go even further out, which we'll do most likely here. Now, all I need is my extractors here, right? I just need to extract a whole bunch of silver. So what we're going to do is I usually start on the high side of whatever it is, and I just use wood because wood's easy enough. I'll start on the high side, like say way back here, right? Above the terrain. Now remember, this is a paradise planet. So my character is not enduring any weather. He's not getting attacked by sentinels. In fact, if he doesn't move, he's not even using any oxygen, right? The only time you use oxygen, typically, is when you're moving and running around. See, there it is. But if he's not moving, he's just standing still, he is in the perfect planet for going and doing a lot of building. So I'm going to go ahead and use my flag camera. And we're going to go ahead and try to line that up right off the center. Like this. Like so. And then let's add some more here in the back too. Yeah, no, I don't probably need those. I don't need those. I think this will work out just fine. Okay, so now we're going to go to our industrial mining. We're going to go ahead and put our miners down. And we're going to start with our first one, which is going to be dead center. As best it can. There we go. And this is what's the advantage of having a good amount of metal plating, which comes from ferrite dust, which also comes from rusted metal. So you can just put them all down. That's, oh, I forgot to do my connections first. I like to do my connections before I add another row. That was my bad. Oh, I'm out of ferrite dust. What a bummer. Oh, man, where am I going to get ferrite dust from, everybody? I might have to go look in here. Any ferrite dust in there? That's some pure ferrite. Uh-oh, out of ferrite dust. What do we do? Well, we got to get in there and we got to get going. Now, we also need to decide, do we want to have our base up there or do we want to have it down here? Now, I think up there would be way cooler, right? Up there where I could just basically collect all the resources from up on top here. See what happens when I get on this thing. Does it slide me off? No, I can run up that. Cool. I don't think I've ever tried that. I just run on up in here. Like this. Knock, knock. Anybody inside? Hello? Hello, it's me, Kismet. Can I get in, please? Hello? That's kind of cool. You can climb on the side of it. I've never tried climbing on the side of it. That's fun. But I'm obviously up too high. Up too high to get inside the base. So let's go ahead and just whoop, whoop, off the side. Yay! Up, jetpack. Like so. up here to my primary base. Now, where do we leave that at? Aha, it's this way, right? It's this way. So it's kind of in an awkward position of where our base is, but we could run it right over to here if we wanted to, right? Because we can kind of see where it's at. So we could run it across and have it right here, which means that I could go ahead and use this like the interior of my base and go ahead and create a teleporter in here. I didn't know you could put teleporters in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. You take it over. It's your base. You can put it wherever you want. Bam. Teleporter. Easy. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got no power. Well, that's okay. We got this. We got this. We got this covered. We'll go ahead and use our little thingy-McThing here. Where is it? Oh, wrong thing. It's under power. Duh. Duh, brain. Work with me here. Not battery, but biofuel reactor. Boom. Hold down control. Go to our wires. Clicky, click. Okay. Now we need some ferrite dust. That's going to be fairly easy. I'll show you why. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Now, by the way, if you don't know, they added this where you can hit C now. You can cut this in half. I'm going to put like 3 in there. Real quick. Go into here. Boom. Grabbed it before it went out. Like that. Now, I'm going to go back to my Tycoon HD, which has been diligently working away on something for me while I've been over here. You could probably guess what it is. You can probably guess. Now's a good time to go retweet, everybody. Boom! I see our retweets are getting up there. I think we need 4 more retweets right now. Follow that link. Hit that follow button while you're there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet. Brain. Retweet button as well. Now, you can probably guess I'm making crazy tons of ferrite dust in here. Let's go, baby. Keep that going. Now, you know why I collected rusted metal. So I can just keep making ferrite dust all day, every day, and not have to worry about it. Don't have to collect jack squat. I just go ahead and convert that. We're good to go. All right, awesome. Now, we're out. Bye-bye. Got to go. All right, we're going to look for our base here to see if it says silver. Now, sometimes it doesn't come up. And you have to like upload it multiple times, and then sometimes it does. In this case, it does. So let's go. Let's go! Let's get some more silver fired up. Now I'm going to show you how I build my bases. I'm going to show you how I make extractors. I'm going to show you how I make billions and trillions of dollars in this game. We're going to do all that right now. And then after we get this silver farm done, we're then going to kick in to exploring other color planets and try to find a nice 3-star blue. 3-star stands for the economy of that planet. The really high economy, blue, paradise planet with no sentinels and no weather. That's the ultimate. That's the ultimate paradise planet. We'll get into that. All right, here I am. I'm back from outer space, or to outer space in this case. All right, now I want to go ahead and remind myself on which side it's on. So I'm going to go ahead and just put this right down here and says, hey, Kismet, boom, you're right there, bro. You're right there. I want to be able to teleport in right here, turn around, pick up that silver, and then get back in that teleporter, get the heck out of here. But if I need to use the vendors for whatever reason, they'll be right there. So let's do that. So we're going to start from the end and work our way backwards in this particular one. So we're going to go into here, industrial mining. We're going to go ahead and see if we can just squeeze this in here somewhere. Now, there's probably going to be a height limit on this one, so it's going to have trouble over here. But as you can see, if it turns green at all, you know there's somewhere where you could squeeze that in, right? I don't know about you, but I think that's freaking cool. All right, we'll do the one there. And then, just to make this a little easier, we'll go ahead and do one out here. Oh, if we had enough plates. Now, not only do you need ferrite dust for making plates so you can make these supply depots, but you also need it for the supply lines. So if you don't have enough to connect these supply lines together, you need to go get some more rusted metal and convert that. Oh, hold on. It's clipping through that thing. Nope, we don't do that. We don't do that. No, no, no. Let's go ahead and run it. Now, sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. It's going to clip. But I at least make a little effort. I make at least minimum effort to keep it from clipping through that box. All right, so there we go. We got that going. It's going to clip through the ground sometimes and whatnot. Nothing you can do about it. Do your best. There you go. Now, I use these to control the direction in which I'm running all of my stuff, right? So let's say to there. And then we're going to go from up there. And then down to this one. It can't be too far away or it won't work. And so that's going to run that up to there and then run that into there. That's our ultimate goal. Now, I also want to add additional storage to the whole thing, but I don't have to add the storage up there. I can add it down here, and as long as one of them are up there that I can access, boom, there we go. I don't have to come down here every single time to deal with it. Now, let's get back to doing the work here. Getting back to running all of our lines. Which way we were going? This way. This way? No, this way. Over here. All right, let me turn my light on, too. That's going to make it a little easier. Okay. Get our supply pipe in there. Cross connect these. Again, I love redundant connections. I'm gonna add a redundant connection here at the end. Okay, now the hardest thing is, where's the middle one? Right? Oh, wait, there it is. I've already marked it. Right? How did I do that? When I was in scanning mode, I hit E, and it marks that location. I always do that so I know the center of where the concentration of that particular resource is. Now, this is an S node. We are now going to end up with way more silver, way faster than our gold. I'd love to find an S gold node too. I'm going to try to find all the nodes in that S stance eventually. Do 9 of those so we can do that. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and do a lot of these. Let's see how many we can get away with here. Let's say 50. Boom. And we're going to keep on building some extractors. Again, with an S node, you don't necessarily need 9. I use 9 as kind of a baseline when it comes to extractors and other stuff. But with an S node, you really don't need this many extractors. It's going to be extracting pretty quickly anyway. But we'll go ahead and just use that as the good gold standard, or the standard amount of things going. There we go. Okay, so now we got those squared away. Why do I do 9? Because 9 seems to be at that equilibrium point where it's at least extracting fast enough where I feel like, okay, the next time I log in, I'll have a bunch of stuff, but not slow enough that if I need it right now, it will make enough of it so I can grab just a little bit of it and use it. That's the big balance that I do. All right, so we got that going. Now, what we need now is we need to connect this into there. Now, before I do that, though, I do want to leave myself a bit of room, now that we know what direction we're going, to add more of these storages that we're going to need later on. Oops, a daisy. That we're going to need later on. Might also be thinking, Kismet, how come you got so much carbon, bro? I didn't even see you collecting any carbon. How'd you get so much carbon? Well, if you convert oxygen, which is one of the things that I used at the very beginning, along with rusted metal and copper, you convert that, guess what it becomes? Carbon. And that allows me to build a lot of stuff. That's why you see me do rusted metal, oxygen, and copper at the very beginning of the game. The most powerful 3 elements, which make pretty much all the other stuff possible. Makes all of this possible of putting all this stuff in. Oh, wait, I did it on the wrong side. Hold on. My bad, my bad. Wrong side. I I said all that, and I put it on the wrong side. I could see it there all of a sudden. I got all excited. Put it on the wrong side of the thingy. I ran over there to connect my stuff. Now again, just like other awesome games, when you take this out, you get your materials back, which is cool. Okay, a little redundant connection there, but fine. All right, and then we go ahead and say, okay, where's the furthest one that's going to go out? Probably one of them right about here. And we'll just do that like this. And then we'll do these. Probably don't have that many, but go ahead and say we're going to start right there. You get the general idea. Why am I doing this in my ship? I'm doing it in my ship because it has more room than my inventory. Now, why I'm pressing this button like 53,000 times, because I can't hold the button down for some reason, like you can when you're in the auction hall. I'm going to keep pressing that a whole lot while you guys do this battle. Let's go! Battle time! Let's fire it up. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kismet in the chat. You don't have to do the @ just Kismet in the chat. I know you're talking directly to me, and then I will respond at some point, for sure. One left to go. Boom. Oh, we didn't hit 100 units. Ah, if only 7 more people put down 1 more unit. Would have had it there. Oh, next time, next time. Let's see. Boom. Techie, JC Hunter, I'm in it for the beer. Coming in, getting some extra love. Subi putting up the big numbers with the 29 kills. Fantastic job. Back to the map. Oh, it's time, everybody. Now, if you want to put down a lot of units, now's a good time. Because we got our loyalty chest going on. This could be the win or the lose, depending on how many peeps you put down. Again, put down 1 every 5 minutes. The more you put down, the more chance you have of getting epic loot here in the stream. Let's fire it up. Let's get it going. All right, everybody. How are we doing on time here? Doing good. Okay. I made a bunch of plates while you were watching that battle. Let's get over here. Why am I not flying upwards? Huh. Oh, my character's actually moving. I thought it was in my fly camera. I was like, that's weird. Why am I not flying up? That's because I'm not in the fly camera. There we go. That just like made my brain break. My brain went, huh? What? What's going on? I don't understand. Now, what we're doing here, everybody, is we're kind of doing the in part first and working our way backwards. You can do it whatever order you want to do it. But we know there's power nearby, so we know this is going to work just fine. We want to go ahead and line up all of these storages, because I know I need a lot of storages for sure. We're getting there. And so we're just going to line them all up. And we want to rival the amount of silver to the amount of gold. So really, it doesn't matter how fast it extracts it, as long as it has about the same of each. So I could just let it be less storage and just collect it twice within the same day. Or I could just let it collect all of it. I'm going to let it collect all of it because I don't want to sit here and have to collect it multiple times. We're just going to collect it once each time. All right, put these down. Turn my sound back on. I think we can squeeze another one in there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And we'll connect these all together. Or we'll screw it up again. Let's really get in there. Oh, out of carbon. Uh-oh. Well, I could run all the way back to my base, but I feel like I'm going to do something else instead. Use our little portable dealio here. We need to make a plate. I was just talking about this earlier. Foreshadowing. Oxygen. Go. There we go. You do it right at the very beginning of the game. You can convert that oxygen over and have a carbon. You don't have to collect the carbon. There you go. Serenity giving out all of his caps there. Wow. There you go. Very nice. See, now the funny thing is, JC Hunter could just give those right back again if he wanted to, because he's a subscriber as well. So if you're a subscriber, you can actually give some of your caps to other people in the channel. You actually can. You got to do it individually, each person, but you can actually give your caps away. They're your caps. You can do whatever you want with them. Go for it. Okay, what were we doing? We were getting some carbon. Fly mode, there we go. Getting some carbon so we could connect all of these together. Very easy to get sidetracked. And then you forget to connect something and then it all goes horribly wrong. All right, that's all connected. Now let's go and do our power. Probably should do the power at the same time you're working on your pipes, but I think I'll be fine. Being awkward. Stop being awkward. Alright, fine. I'll do it in the front. Sometimes a little awkward to get in there and do it after the fact. So I typically like to run those lines ahead of time. And so on. Okay. So we got all that going. We got all that storage. We got all of that. And you're like, well, Kismet's not doing anything. Well, it's not doing anything yet because we got to work on our power. So if we go into Storage Depot, we can say, okay, how much is going to store? It's going to store 23,000. So we definitely need another row, so we get about 50. Right now it says 0. And the reason why it's 0 because it doesn't have any power for the extractor. Now this is an S node, so this is going to fill actually pretty quickly. What we want to do is we want to look around for where that power is. I don't care what level the power is. It's a C power because I can always add more extractors and more power extractors to make it work. But it's about 300 in that direction. You're like, Kismet, it's outside your base because your base only goes to 300. Well, nope. You can actually make it go further than that. And I'm going to show you how right now. Let's go. So we're going to take the power and we're going to run it from here And we'll grab this one, say. And then we're going to go ahead and run it out. Let's say right there. Now, you can't actually put these underground and then cover them up and all of that. If you want to do that, more power to you. It's your game. You do whatever. But we know that the power is somewhere in this direction. Now, you could go find the power first and then come back and run the line. Or get to the power and run it back. That's how I like to do it. Or you can just run the power while you're doing it. Now, one of the things about doing it on the way there is the fact that you don't know exactly where it is. It might be a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, so your lines may be run in a pretty weird way. So I'm going to run out here, get this going on. Oh, I didn't take my thing out of there. Do I have that dioxide on me? Let's see. I better check that before I go too far.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I don't have dioxide on me. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can access our storage. Go in here. What do we got here in storage? We got a little bit of oxygen. We got about 10,000. All right, let's get that out of there. Right, if you don't get too far, you can still access your storages, even though they're way over on that side. As long as you're within the base. What it considers to be the base. All right, power off in this way, 172. Let's go. What's up, little animals? All right, we're at 48, 49. Let's call it that. Boom. All right, now there's the center of my other one. There's the center of my power. And now we're going to go ahead and build in our power. Let's do it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I can't build my foundations. Why can I not build my foundations? That's most likely because we're just a little bit too far from our base, 366. As I move forward, watch down here. As I move closer to the base, get within that distance. Apparently going to take a minute. Boom. There it is. Right about 300. Sometimes a little extra, sometimes a little less. There we go. Exactly 302. 302, 303, I'm out. Right? You're like, Kismet, now you're screwed. Now you can't get your stuff. Well, I've marked it back there, so I know exactly where it is now. Now I'm going to run back over this way. Now, the great thing about power lines is power lines allow you to continuously run. Even if you stop, you can go ahead and pick up where you left off, and you can run your power lines. Now I'm going to run it toward the thing, right, like this, and then run it up over the top. This just allows me to see the direction of where it's going. So, you're all super cute little animals. Keep running. Uh-oh. See that? How I ran out? I can go back here, I can build. But if I move up here, boom. Did it change? Now, why does that happen? That happens because the length of your distance here is too long. You need to do a long one. And then if we do a short one, right here, or a short little connection, like that, watch this. Look how far that extended it. Still going. Still going. Still going. Now it's gone. See that? That's the trick to extending your base. A long one and a short one, a long one, a short one, a long one, a short one, when you get beyond that 300 distance. Now we can go back, of course, and pick up where we left off. And continue to do long ones and short ones. So all right, unless OBS just like totally freezes on me. There we go. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. My OBS just froze. My poor OBS. I abuse it greatly. I have a lot of stuff going on at the same time. Let me see it in the chat. I'm going to sit here first before I continue on because I'm explaining some seriously awesome stuff right now. For sure. All right, there we go. Did you give it back to him? Yeah, JC Hunter gave it back to him. There you go. There you go. All right, you guys get it. All right. So, this is like one of the most important things to learn in this game. You learn one Kismet tip in the entire stream. This is the one to learn, right? So, long line, short line, and it's extending the width of your base. So it's extending it. And I'm going to go ahead and say right to there. Now, look, I can build right here next to the thing. And that's what it does. Now, if you do this and all of a sudden it cuts out, even though you've extended your base, or even you might come in and it won't let you do it, you log back out to your main menu. You log back in again. Boom. It'll kick in and recognize that you should be able to build in that area. A really cool game mechanic if you understand how it works. So again, we'll go ahead and try this again. We'll go ahead and build up a bit here so we have lots of room. I'll move my character off to the side, go to the fly camera, and then allow us to build right over that concentration of power. All right. Now get over here. Okie dokie. Now, we need power. So we're going to go in. Now that we're able to build here, we can go ahead and... nope, wrong one. Other one. There we go. Now we can go ahead and build a bunch of these. Now, again, you notice like every single thing that I'm building like requires plates. There's like nearly every single thing. I need plates every 2 seconds. Right? This is why I extract so much ferrite dust and so on. And use so much ferrite dust is because I need to make all this stuff, right, to keep that industrial mining perpetuating itself. So you definitely want a lot of ferrite dust, and just keep that ferrite dust constantly converting as best you can. Now I'm going to match the amount of extractors I have per power I'm going to create. All right, now before I close that in, connect those together. Connect them on the end. Now remember, you don't have to connect these on both sides. You can just connect it one side. It should be enough. I'm a fan of redundancy, so I typically will do it on both sides. I'm a fan. I feel like one day you're going to have to add that because, you know, animals are going to come over and start wasting your stuff. I don't know. Good to have that as a habit. I need one magnetized ferrite. You see that? That's messed up. That's messed up, bro. All right, where did I put that thing down? Way back that way. Let's go. My sound is delayed. My sound seems a little... Oh, look at this guy. That's freaky. Freaky beaver. I could have just made another one, but it's a waste. It's a waste to make another one. I don't like to waste resources, even if when I have a lot of resources. Let's get that oxygen back. Let's go ahead and tell this condensed carbon. I forgot what I even needed. I needed more magnetized ferrite. All right. So we want to take our pure ferrite and convert it into magnetized ferrite. Oh my god, I got a lot. Okay, let's just cut that in half. We'll let that start. Now I only need a little bit to get me started here. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab a little bit. I'll probably wait till it gets about 50. And then I will grab it and then just let the rest of it run, because I'm obviously going to need more magnetized ferrite later on. For sure. Now, how much of this is it going to take per thing? So it's 60 magnetized ferrite per item. So I might go, wait a minute, nah, I don't want to just grab 50. I want to grab enough to make the rest of these items. So you might wait around for that. So say now I can make 2 of them, 3 of them. Do you remember how many more we have to do? I don't remember. You guys might remember. So we'll go say 120, and then we'll let that run. We might have to come back. We'll see. Or I could have also picked it up. By the way, notice that the line is red. That's saying that there's no power connected to that yet. Or you don't have enough power. One or the other. Yeah, I definitely got to fix my sound. My sound seems offset. We'll fix that in a minute. Might have to quit out and come back in again. There might be an OBS thing. Oh, we needed one more. All right, I was right the first time. All right, one more. Again, I do these in groups of 9, typically. This is going to be more power than I actually need, but better have too much than not enough. I also think it looks really cool when you connect it all the way around the outside like that. Okay, now all we got to do is take this one and connect it into our power grid. And in theory, it should be working. That's right, it should be working those extractors back there where I'm at, back on my base. So let's go ahead and see how much it's generating. Right now, it's generating 1,317, and it's only using 400. Now, based on what size nodes you make, is also how much it uses to extract that as well. So, we're going to go ahead and say create an extractor. That extractor is going to take 50, right? And so we say, okay, well, how much should it be? 50, 50, and 50, right? So that's 150. 150 times 3, because we have 9. So we have 3 rows of 3. So that's 150. 150 again is 300. 450 roughly is how much you need. Now there's other things that we're going to be using it for, right, that we're going to need as well. Like we want to run it back to our main base and stuff like that. But in theory, if I just run back, those extractors should be extracting me tons of silver right now. Let's go follow it back. Notice also that it is blue now. This is awesome, having an S node right by one of these big bases. That's some sweet, sweet luck right there. Ah, okay. Seems like it's working. I can already see a problem. Definitely seems like it's working, but let's go ahead and fly around. Take a look. See a problem there? Why is it not 450? Why is it 400? The reason why it's not 450 is that middle one's not doing anything. Because I missed the power connection to that middle one, which I thought I got, but apparently not. So you need to come back, not only double check it via the numbers, but also double check it via the visual confirmation that it is going up and down. Like that. It's going up and down now. It's shaking. Now, it's not shaking in perfect unison. The other one, you want it to do that, just leave and come back, and it'll all be in unison again. Or cut the power, put the power back on again. Whatever you want to do, that'll make that work. And that's still working away. Now, where do I want my power to end up? Well, we can see over there in this lower part is actually where the thing is running to. Let's Run around this side. You can see that's where it's running to, over here, and it's going to run up into there. So I also want to go ahead and say, you know what? I want to go ahead and bring this power with me this way. Now I can try to connect it to this, but this no longer has a power connector. So you just put it on the ground. And then all the way up there, where this other one is, up there, I can click it from here, but it's just easier for me to fly on up there. Or at least it was easy for me to try. Wait for my jetpack to go back up again. Alright, now bring that power up right there. We'll run the power across behind the box. Over to here. Right to there. And now, not only do we have power for our extraction, but we also have power for our teleporter. And we go ahead and take that out. Take that out. There we go. Now, wouldn't it be awesome if I could just turn around and grab and see what the status of it is right in here? It tells me it's going to collect 23,000 silver in about 7 hours. Wouldn't that be awesome if I could do that? Oh, wait. I'm doing it right now. So that's what I just showed you, everybody. That's what you want to do right there. You don't want to have to run all the way out there every time to get it. You want it to come to your base and set up all the power so it's perpetual power, and it will just continuously run the entire time, making me crazy tons of silver. For sure, for sure. And again, the extraction rate of this one is much higher. It's at 3,097 per hour, which means every hour I'll get 3,000. Oop, there's 250 right there. So yeah. So it's going to extract that. But what do I want? I want about 50,000 for this to get this going on. Now, I'm going to need a lot more of my plates and whatnot. So what I'm also going to do, right outside here, is I don't need this anymore now. This one, because I can go ahead and do my base, do my life support while I'm at it. Take this out. Oh, I'm too close. Take that out, get my ferrite dust back. Okay, so I'm running the power up there. I'm running the resources up there. But to extend the resources, I do want to come down here where I can do my fly camera and keep this going down the road. I also want to have my vehicle nearby. This way I can use my vehicle as a storage area for my stuff. Now, this is the very same thing that I'm going to do to make trillions of dollars in the game. Oh, not enough ferrite dust. Oh, boy. Okay, let's do this. Let's go in here. Oh, my cursor just croaked. There we go. And see if we got any ferrite dust. We got some rusted metal in there. Let's grab that out. Actually, put that on us. And so we're going to go ahead and try to see if we can find some ferrite dust. There's 38. Oh, that's my ferrite dust. Come on. Under there. There we go. We're going to see if there's any more ferrite dust in here. And we actually got a little bit of silver in there, too. 9,000 gold in there right now. And so on. So no ferrite dust in there. So we don't have enough to do the plates. Now I'm going to go down here and get this magnetized ferrite while we're at it. Put that away. Get my pure ferrite back because it ran out of fuel. Good enough. And bye-bye. Oh, inventory full. Let's go ahead and move that over to the starship. Okay, so there's nothing we can do right this moment. Let's run back. A little tempted making a ramp up there. That was another great idea. Let's go in and put our landing pad up there. The first thing I do is I start with just like a basic wall. Go into fly mode. like this, and I kind of eyeball where I want that to come up. Let's say right there. Yeah, I feel like that's good. And then we'll go ahead and add our... Where is it? Right there. All right. Add our landing pad. Maybe up by 1. I feel like that's good. That's good. Ion battery and smart metal plating. So we know we got an ion battery somewhere because we put it away in our storage. My thing is completely full. Take the plating, put it on the Starship. Let's go ahead and get that ion battery back out again. I mean, I can make one, but waste not, want not kind of deal. What's the other thing? 8 more metal platings. Oh, and another ion battery. All right, hold down E, make another one of those. We need 8 more plates of this. Oh, can't do it. Can't do it. All right, I'll have to wait till next time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put down basically the ability for me to land my vehicle. Right there. So we'll go up. Up. Okay, or not. Man, he's getting crazy. Getting crazy. We'll go up here. We'll run across. Back into here. And back to our Tycoon HQ. Go get some more ferrite dust. Let's do it! Lots of ones in the chat. Thanks for backing me up. The Caps War, rage on. There you go. Ugh. I'm keeping the other 2 Kiz Caps, though. He gave them all of them back except for the last 2. Those 2 he's keeping. Those are his. He's taking them and he's going to keep them for himself. Don't worry, you're going to get plenty of Kiz Caps in this channel, that's for sure. Especially during these giveaways. Alright, we're heading back. We're going to get some ferrite dust. Let's get it. Keep it going. Let's go ahead and take this one, combine it with what I've got, and put all of it in there. Convert that. Alright, we converted this smaller stack over here into ferrite dust. That one's good. Now's a good time, because we were low on it before, is to go ahead and take our oxygen, put it in there, convert the whole thing. Forget it. Let's just convert it. Now I'm going to go ahead and see if I got more oxygen. I do. Okay, looking good. This is all good. Probably a good time to save. Save that, baby. And then back we go. Let's see. Silver Trade Paradise 2. Okay, so while we're teleporting back, let's go ahead and we're letting the rest of that stuff convert. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Again, I tried to work this stuff in. Let's do it. Battle time. How many peeps do we got? Oh! 9 more units, everybody. Oh, gosh. Just 9 more people would have put down 1 unit. You would have had 100. We got another 1,000 Kiz Caps. I don't know what's up with peeps in the chat today. If you only put 1 unit down, everybody's looking at you right now. Gotta put down as many as you possibly can. 1 every 5 minutes. You'd probably be getting more presents right now, too. And more loots. Couple more peeps up there. What is that thing? Can't click on it. like a narwhal or something under there. There we go. All right, let me know if you guys get a loyalty skin from that. Let me grant some rewards. Let's see. Wild Heart, Wicked, and Bo all getting some. Whoa, Wild Heart getting 200 gold. Nice. Rotisserie G. Whoa, look at that. 64 64 assists there. Wow, that's a lot. Nuntak coming with 58. Rudarippa coming in, getting 32 kills. 24 assists there with round free. Tall Forge coming in, 26 assists, rounding out that top 5. But Rotisserie G crushing it with that MVP status. Absolutely. Let's get you guys some gold for being awesome. Let's do it. Go ahead and pull in the Centurion. You guys can run, grab the gold. I'll have you back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it done. Now, while we were busy doing that, it already collected me 500 silver. I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. Very much on that. Okay. And out we go. Let's finish this up and move on. Okay. I call my vehicle nearby. Gonna go into build mode. Oops. Build mode. There we go. We're gonna make some more plates. On that one. And then the rest of this we're gonna click, and then we're gonna hit D a whole lot to make a whole bunch of them at the same time. Again, I wish you could just hold down D and we go to, you know, up in the numbers. But no, I have to press it every single time. That's the difference between Xbox and PS4 and then PC. I'm on PC right now. So this is a very non-PC thing. Like a PC thing, you'd hold the button down and go up in the amount of things it's got to do. Okay, so we're going to make another row of these. We're going to at least try anyway. Make another row of these if I can get into the right thing. There we go. Of these storages. Again, we'll go fly camera. Let's go get her done. Kind of squeeze them together. I don't really have to. I mean, I got plenty of room. Plenty of room to spread them out if I wanted to, but I like them to be nice and condensed. Notice again that I'm using my ship. Good to do that early on. We're going to be working on expansion our backpacks as well. But first we want to go ahead and get this stuff unlocked. Get this going on. So we can let this stuff run while we're busy doing other stuff. In the zone, everybody. In the zone. All right. Do it. Sometimes I do get in the zone. I get this finished up. Alright, cross connect. We'll also make sure we connect this in directly. You don't have to because I already have a connection on that side, but if you feel like it, go for it. There we go. All right, those are all connected in. Let's see how many we're doing. This is 41,000. Ah, very close. We need about 50,000 what I was aiming for, so we can match our other one. So how much of these are these each? Well, each one has a certain area section of the capacity. So let's put one down, and then we can see. Oh well, if we add more plates, we can see how much it holds. Okay, well, there we are. We're out of plates again. So you're going to run out of plates a lot in the thing. But each one of these is about 250, right? So it's going to increase it by about 250. So we can figure out the math of how many more we need to do. But it doesn't matter anyway because I don't have the ferrite dust to do it. But we just happen to be by a trade center, so let's go run over here and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Just dropping in, everybody. Sup? Let's run over here. See what we got in the auction hall, or the Galactic Trade Terminal, as they call it in this game. Got the ferrite dust in there. I could buy that, but that ain't very much. You know what'd be even better? I'm gonna buy these platings. Boom, there we go. Oh, got some phosphorus in there too. I feel like I should probably buy that. Oh, inventory full. Bummer for me. I'm not gonna bother to fix it. Let's see. Still got to make that landing pad. I'll talk to this guy, see what he's got. Oh, dehydrated jelly. We'll take that. Boom. All right, nothing else in there. All right, so let's go with that. See, sometimes that last selection is something random. In that case, dehydrated jelly, which is great because I'm always looking for that. All right, so we got that going. So we got to go back to our primary base again. See how our conversion is doing. There we go. Now, while we're telling back over there, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs for just a moment. I'll be right back. Told you I'd be right back. Hello, everybody. I am back and ready to go. I see you there, Destin, the founder of the Ring Alliance. Destin, who I've known for over 18 years here on the stream. Awesome guy in his own right. Make sure to go over there, click that link right there in the chat, everybody. Go over there, show him some love, hit that follow button, check him out the next time he goes live. He's a guild leader like me. He knows what it's like. He knows what it's like, all the drama, all the stuff you have to deal with all the time. Players grabbing other people's ore nodes and dealing with all of that. The mighty Destin coming in. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Says, hello all. Hope you're doing well, Kismet. Feel a little sick right now. I'm hoping it's not the corona. It feels more like allergies, though. I'm having lots of hot and cold moments. Might be a little bit of allergies. Might be a little bit of cold. I hope my kids and my wife didn't bring me nothing for Christmas. Like, I don't want COVID for Christmas, if you know what I mean. If I do get it, there's a 90% chance that I won't be back ever. That'll be game over for me, bro. But let's hope not. Let's hope it's just allergies. I got my air purifier running. I got my door closed off. I'm hiding here in my office away from everybody else. Trying to power through the holidays here so I can give away tons of epic loot. Right now, giving away $10 Steam gift card. If you want to be part of that giveaway, feel free to go right in there. I got tons of other stuff to give away. Bam! All of this epic loot right over here. There's hundreds of dollars worth of free loot right here, including gift subs, tons of gift cards, including Amazon, Steam, and Bethesda Gear gift cards, and a bunch of other awesome stuff like extra large mouse pads and other cool stuff. Hey, Destin, you coming to come play some New World with us, bro? We gotta get the New World on, man. We gotta get it in. I'm calling up all of my guild. I'm calling up all of my Teamwork Tycoons here on the channel. In fact, I'm calling up every guild leader and every guild to come and join us in New World. We're gonna blow it up in there. I feel like that one's gonna be super fun. Love the Kiss Kringle. Yeah, I do it every single year. I spend about 6 to 8 months every single year doing two things. And for the first 6 months is TwitchCon, where I take my mods to TwitchCon. And for the second 6 months of the year, I spend getting all the stuff together to give away stuff every single day of December that I'm streaming. And so I stream 6 days a week. So I've streamed all of that time and been giving away stuff all that entire time, every single stream. I work on it really, really hard. I appreciate all those who do donate. Know that every penny that you donate into the stream, whether it's donating stuff to pay off the TwitchCon, just goes right back into the stream. Or if you subscribe or any of that other stuff, all of that stuff goes right into the giveaways. So there you go. And then sometimes I'm very lucky, in the case of Bethesda Gear, Stream Elements, all those other people who do donate stuff. Also, on top of all the other stuff that I'm giving away, to give away to all of you guys as well. So, very, very cool. I'll be checking it out. Awesome. Awesome. I hope we see you in there, man. Always good to have your back. Hopi, you, Hezri, me, all standing in there like the old days, right? I'm calling up the crews. I'm combining the Kismet BP, 800 members plus strong. Actually, it's over 1,000. I stopped counting at 800. It's too many to manage. So over that, we're going to be combining them with the 25,000 here in the stream, combining the Kismet BP and my stream community into one, into the Teamwork Tycoons. We're going to crush that game. Not only am I going to play that game, but I'm also an official content creator for that game, so I might have some epic stuff to give out to all of you guys from Amazon Studios, who are the makers of New World. It really got that, you know, when you first get into an MMO, like you're playing Lord of the Rings online, or you're playing World of Warcraft or whatever, you have that feeling like, okay, this is my jam. This is my game. Oh, I could play this. Oh, absolutely. I'm on it. Let's do it, right? By the way, still got that guild hall going in Lord of the Rings Online. I logged in the other day. Still going. 8 years, still got the same guild hall. I used my 100 gold, though. I used up all my gold. The last time to pay the guild hall, I used up my 100 gold over the last 7 years. And then last time I've sold all of my equipment that I had on my character, so I could pay for another 6 months. So we'll see. We'll see. It might be another 6 months, and then we're finally, after 8 or 9 years, our guild hall is going bye-bye. But the guild hall's still there. in Lord of the Rings Online. I really love that game. I absolutely had a great time playing the original, and then Mines of Moria, and then some of the expansions. I have not played the latest expansion because, you know, once they got taken over by Warner Brothers, it was just like a cash grab, and then it was like, hey, go fetch my stick. And so I get in group. I'm like, all right, let's go play all the new stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Everything's a solo run now. Everyone's got to break group and go do their solo quest. And then I talk to the NPC. NPC says, walk 5 steps over there and get my stick and bring my stick back over to me. And like, okay, here's your stick. And he's like, okay, go talk to so-and-so 12 zones over. And so I go to 12 zones over. And then I come back. And then I'm doing that like the whole time. Right? That's the game. Running fetch quests the whole entire time. Hey, bro. Your stick's right over there. Why don't you take 5 steps and get your own freaking stick? I ain't gonna walk over there and get your stick no more. I want to see some epic battles. That's what I want to see. I want to see some epicness in that game. Now, this didn't come back, by the way. It added a lot of epicness to that game. I just don't have the time to play it. So they did add a lot of cool stuff to it. For sure, they added Moria and all sorts of neat stuff to Lord of the Rings Online. So if you are looking for an MMO, that's a real fun one. But I suggest to go with one that looks amazing. That looks like this game. Right, an MMO that's like on the next level, 4K, 8K level of epicness like this, bro. Now, this is what you want right here, right in your MMOs now. You want modern technology, not technology from the 80s and the 90s. You want the more modern, epic level stuff where you're running in there and your peeps are going in, you're teleporting up, you're casting your spells, and people coming up left and right, all sorts of epic action going on. Whoa, that's what you want. And you want to do that kind of deal. Oh, speaking of, look at this. See this how it's going slow? That's my Steam updating in the background. Now, I'm playing in 4K right now. Look at that. It always does that when something's going on in the background. Hold on, I got to run up in here. Save my game. Now, you know how you fix this? You go ahead, run up in there, save your game, log out to the main menu, flip to Steam, who's updating in the background. I know, every time I see that, that's a Steam updating in the background. It like takes over all my CPU usage, Steam does. It's just like, that's it. Sorry, I'm taking 99%. You can have 1%. This is not a No Man's Sky problem. This is a Steam problem, taking over my entire CPU. So we'll go over here. We'll save. If we can get there in time. Ah, God, the slow motion running. I feel like I should be in like the Bionic Man. Right? Bionic Man right there. It would be epic, yeah. Now, if you've never played New World, I highly recommend it. I'm going all in on New World. That is for sure. In fact, they sent me a free code to check it out. Full disclosure. I went and played it. I thought it was amazing. You know what I did? I could just keep playing it. I mean, I got the free code, right? I got the game. But you know what I did instead? I went and bought the whole entire thing. That's right. I bought the epic version of it so I can play it with my crew. I go all in. When I commit to playing a game, boom. I go in. I put in the year subscription. I put in the everything that I can. So hold on a second, everybody. Let me go ahead and fix this problem. It happens every now and again where Steam just like dominates my entire machine. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at? Bam! There we go. We can look at space here for a second. While I go ahead and say, Steam, stop doing that. Stop doing that, brah. Let's do it. Got to go to options. Quit the mode select. Stop bringing my machine to its knees. Bad Steam. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what it was doing. Stop it. Bad Steam. Why you do that? Why you do that, Steam? We're trying to play a game here. What was it downloading? I don't know what it's downloading. It's downloading. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Now, I have it set to auto-upload, or auto-update, so that's my fault. It ain't really Steam's fault. It's my fault. I have it to auto-update so I don't forget. But it should at least leave some CPU for my game. For sure. Now, if you've never played this game, everybody, check this out. Let's speak of space. See all these little glowy balls here? Every one of these little glow balls here that go by, little light balls, are systems of planets. Not planets, but systems of planets. And every single one that you see going by right now, you can go to. All of them. There's quintillions of them. Massive amount. Uh-oh. Oh, it did the next update. Oh, hey, darn it. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Gotta log back out again. It went and did the next update. All right. All right. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. Darn it. Stop it. I'm trying to play my game. No. 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 Stop it. All right. Probably Windows updating in the background too. I got 25 things running the update. Now I only play games on this machine, but it does update the games in the background. So usually it's not a problem, or when it's saving or something like that. Another thing that should happen also, if you're having an issue with slow play like that, you just quit all the way out of the game, restart your machine. Usually it's like a memory issue, something like that. All right, let's get back into it. It's usually something like that, like a memory issue. Now, again, every little ball of light that you see is one you can go to. It's incredible. You can't go to all of them in your real life lifetime. In your real life lifetime, you could never go to every single system, which is crazy. Now, you get a bunch of friends together, and maybe a whole bunch of you could try to get it done. I don't know. It'd be thousands of people, I would think. That's just what I would think would absolutely take forever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, yeah. No, that's a crash. No, that's just a pause. That was just a pause. That was a long pause. Oh, God. I hope it's not my internet connection. That felt like an internet connection thing. No, my connection seems fine. Let's try it again. Now, remember, I'm playing in 4K. You don't believe me? Look at this. Right over here. Boom. Right there. 4,000 by 2,000, roughly. I'm playing in 4K. I'm playing GeForce GTX 1080. I'm also playing in Ultra mode right there. So you have a little bit of frame drop. That's fine, but watch this now. Now I'm just fine. Right? That tells you it's not No Man's Sky. That tells you it's not the game. Right? Look at this. I mean, boom, boom, boom. You can see everything. I can spin around faster. Oh, God, that's going to make me dizzy. I can spin around faster than it goes. It's not the game. That is a Steam back upgrading, uploading in the background. That's a background task. Now, again, if you have a problem with it, just quit completely out of the game. That also works, too, with any game. And then just reload it. And bam, you're off and running. So it could be a memory leak, could be a memory problem. At the worst that a memory problem gets, that's when you start to see a degradation in performance. That's why when you see us playing 7 Days to Die, before we do Horde Night, because it is an alpha game, we will actually restart the server. We'll all quit out to clear the memory, and then we'll relaunch, and then everybody's at optimum speed. When you first load a game, that's typically its most optimum that your frame rate's going to be. Now, if you load into a game, and at the very first time you load it, say you turned on your PC and you load into a game, and your frame rate sucks, then guess what? You got sucky frame rate. That's what you got. Yeah, that's not good. If it happens right when you first log in, that's not good. Huh. Why am I way up here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, this sometimes happens, too, where the world gets pushed around a little. Oh, boy. Yeah, the world just got pushed when it was loading. Oh, boy. What happens is the whole entire building went down. And so the building went down, and then my entire base where I have it set is now offset. That's not good. I find all the bugs, everybody. Hold on, let's go ahead and quit out again. Go back to mode select. And let's see if we can fix that. I don't have any previous saves either, so if that's how it is, that's how it is. I'm going to have to readjust it. I've had that happen to me many times, where all of a sudden you have your base here, and then all of a sudden the ground lowers, and then your base is floating up in the air. Let's give it one more try. If not, I'll just leave it. That doesn't matter. It'll be fine. I can always redo it. Steam shouldn't be updating games while you're playing one. If your No Man's Sky is through Steam, that's a settings Steam you can turn on and off. By default, it's supposed to be set to not update while the game is playing. True, it wasn't actually updating No Man's Sky while I was playing it. It was actually updating other games while I was playing it. Yeah, that's why I was doing that. All right, let's go ahead and look at this again. Let's hope that it fixed itself. Survey says, look at that, see? Kismet knows what's up. Kismet knows what's up. I know how to fix these problems. That's a great thing about years of technical problem solving, that you know to just do it one more time. Just to try it one more time, see what happens, right? All right, let's do this again. Let's get the ferrite dust out. Oh, I forgot to start that back up again. We'll turn the sound back on. Now also our sound's going to be synced. So we started having a sound sync problem. We started having a lag problem. It's usually after a certain amount of hours that happens because it thinks that I'm idle because I've been playing the game this whole entire time and not doing anything else in the background. But it should know that me moving the mouse is not idle. But such is the way it goes. Again, I don't make the software. I don't make the games. I don't make the Steam. I don't make that stuff. I just play it. I just use it, right? It's just a tool to me. All right, there we go. We got that done. We got that fixed. Now's a good time to save because we got it going the right way. Bam, there we go. And now we got that off and running. Now, meanwhile, while we were doing all of that, we were in the middle of something that we got totally sidetracked from, where we were running our stuff. We were going to make another thing. We needed more ferrite dust. We needed to expand our base. So we have about 50,000. So we're trying to get our silver thing up to 50,000. Let's go ahead and teleport again back to our other base so we can continue on. While we're doing that, we'll also do some battles. We got a lot going on. We don't call this the mega stream for nothing. Let's do it. The battle's ready. 141 units. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, everybody. There's 1,000 Kiss Cats for crushing those units this time. Let's go. Let's fire it up. Let's get those dinos. Get those dinos big time. Oh, way to lead that dino away. That was a pretty good move. Did you see what happened over here? The healer ran away down behind me, still going, and distracted the thing long enough for them to get away. Look at these guys. They're like, I'm out of here. See, I love the fact that it does that. The bannermen and the healers run away so they don't just get killed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we lost some peeps here. How's our range going to do? Oh, if they get close to that range, they're going to be toast. Got lots of healers, though. Uh-oh, look out on this side, too. Looking good down here, though. Oh, I think we might pull this off. Going to be a close one. Because those dinos can wipe out all of these peeps easily. They get close enough. That's a win. Great job, everybody. Look, every one of those units made a difference, right? They turned the tide. Great job. Let's grab some rewards. Let's see. Lord Scalper, Limo, LOC, Roars, and Kijin all getting some love with LOC and Roars getting some 50 gold there. Red Cop coming in overall MVP with the 10 kills. Fantastic. Fantastico. Time for the boss. Now, this is when you really want to step it up. Use those epics. Use those legendaries. I'm just going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to go for the Vortexes first. I'm going to go high side here. And then we'll come back for the boss later on. I always like taking out the vortexes because they'll just continuously spawn the entire time. So let's create a three-pronged attack here, everybody. I actually got a really cool function in this game where we can go ahead and do this. Do that. And then we're going to need a bit of this to protect that. Now, what I would do is I put the support a little bit back like this. And the reason why is you don't want this stuff sweeping over and hitting that support while we're pushing into there. Right, so you want to keep that going over there. And that's a rough plan. Again, you guys put them wherever you want. But The more we work together, the more we win, right? The more loot that you all get. Now, while I was gone, by the way, look at this. Got me another 1,700 silver. I didn't have to lift a finger. I had to do a dang thing. All right. I already got that going on. Okay, where we go? We're going out this way. Nope. Not that way. This way. There we go. We're going out this way. Let me go ahead and bring my sound back on again. Oh, there it is right there. All right. And we'll go ahead. Try this again. Oh. All right. Now we got our landing pad over here. Now, why do I want my landing pad over here? Well, one, it actually acts as a way for I can... gotta get off the pad first. I have no nav data? That can't be true. I got it right here. Land not clear. Oh, I'm too close to the building. I'm too close to the building. I forgot that was up there. All right, too close to the building. Gotta build it out. My bad. My bad-a-rooney. That's no problem. We got this. We got this. Easy peasy. We just made a bunch of carbon. That's going to make this easy, easy. Run that right out there. Then we're going to go ahead and put just a regular thing there like this. And see what it does is it snaps to that piece. So when you put it in there, easy, right? Now, of course, depending on how you have it rotated, right, is how your vehicle is going to land and take off. So I'm going to go ahead and do it a little bit rotated like this. Oh, and I used up my ion batteries. I didn't get my ion batteries back because I used them up. My inventory's full. My bad. The guys make a couple more. My bad. Make sure you got enough room in your inventory when you go to deconstruct stuff or you don't get that back. My bad. All right. And again, we'll go ahead and fly around. And I want to turn it in such a way, like this. And see, we're looking at this panel right here. Turn it in such a way that when I run out there, ah, so close. It's so squirrely sometimes. That's okay. We had it. We had it there. So close. You're like, dang, kids, how come your jetpack works so well? Check this out. Check this out. We got a whole bunch of boosts to over here. Boost to our jetpack. Some band items too. Look at that. It's 149% to the jetpack takes. So you can actually get these new band things too, which is really fun because it really boosts your jetpack a lot. All right, let's try that again, this time without the overhang. There we go. Here comes my ship. Boom. Now, see, based on how you put this platform is the direction in which your vehicle is going to orient itself. So if I were to take the platform and put it on the other side, the opposite side, then it's going to be facing toward the thing. And you don't want to, bam, right into that thing, right? So it's good to keep that in mind. You want to basically think that this is the front, right? So the side panel of this is the front. So wherever you have that side panel, the front of it's going to aim pretty much in that direction. Not as in this way, but as in that way. You get the idea. You get the idea. So now that's nice and nearby, in case we need that. Let's go ahead and pop down here. Now, I also have the teleporter on there, by the way. If you see in my starship, I've got this thing right here. A device that modulates standard ship communication. Starships fitted with this device can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over long distances. So I can access it from far away. I'm actually accessing it right now, even though it's way over there, right? And so I can go ahead and say, okay, make me 9 more plates. Boom. I'll combine it with that one. In fact, make me as many plates as you can make. Let's go. Let's make a whole bunch of them. Now, I hate the fact that I have to press this down every single time. I really don't like it. My guys tried their best to help. You did a great job. Everybody was a vital part of that win. As I always feel, whether you died right at the very beginning or at some point along the way, that's what's important. See, right? Every unit is a valuable part of the overall win in Stream Raiders. Did a good job. Now again, remember to put down as many units as you can. You put down 1 every 5 minutes. The more you put down, and the more we get to 100 or 200 units down, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you, the more chance you have of winning those epic giveaways. As well as the more loot you're going to get. So if you just put 1 down, well, hey, you're going to get a chest and whatnot. But you're not going to get all that extra assists and kills and all of that stuff. Which is what you really want, right? That's what you want. Even if it's just a couple more, that couple more adds up over a lot of battles. That is for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, let's finish that out. I like to be in this kind of upper isometric view. Make sure to leave yourself some ferrite dust so you can run these pipelines. All right, where are we at? We're now at 49,000. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We'll call that 50,000. Very nice. That's more than enough. Again, you can put them in any configuration you want. You don't have to put them in a long row. But I feel like that is perfecto. All right, silver done. Now, Kismet, it's time to get it going. Come on, well, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Whoop, whoop. Now we got that done. Now we're going to set it and forget it. That's what Kismet likes to do. I like to let that sucker run while I'm busy doing something else. We'll come back maybe for that paraffin or never. We'll see. Paraffin is a B node, but if I find a C node, maybe I'll tap that, or an S node. We'll try to tap that too. All right, so we got all that done. Now, what do we need to do? Well, we need to go ahead and work on our going to different systems here in our starship. Now, our main hyperdrive right here allows us to go to yellow systems. And what we want to do is we want to go to the higher end systems here by going in, and we can try to install some technology. Now, I don't have any other hyperdrives or anything else like that that I could use because I only have the yellow ones. Right, I only have the ability to go to the yellow planets, not the other planets. Now, we're going to go ahead and, again, let this run and work on our silver for us. And we're going to teleport back to the Tycoon HQ. Right over here. And we're going to work a bit more on our unlocking. Now, it's definitely been longer than an hour and a half. I probably should have done it like 2 hours ago. But we need to go in and work on our base computer quest again. Let's do it. Now, every hour and a half, I suggest, or 2 hours, go in and keep your base quest constantly going. Now, I like to always do it at my primary base. This way, it's on my paradise planet. So if it's like, hey, run and grab this thing, it's usually pretty easy to do. Stuff still cranking away. Cranking. Now, my actual base is, base computer anyway, is right over here. So we go back in, we hit P, we go ahead and change it from whatever it's on right now, community research, back to base computer, and then we'll take a minute to kick in. You're waiting for it to show up down there in the bottom. There we go. All right, now it's restored. This is like the easiest quest in the entire game. You can do it every hour and a half. It is awesome, and it gives you the chance to unlock different stuff along the way. All right, so this is outside the local galaxy. Consult the galaxy map. Well, I don't really need to do that. I can just go right in here to this and then look based on space stations. I can look and see where my quest is. And you're like, how do you know? Because I know this is the one because this one right here is showing me that symbol in the bottom right corner, which looks like that kind of half moon, which actually stands for my base. That's my base quest. The other one you see in the middle there, that kind of red one with the symbol in it, that is your primary quest. The one next to that is a science quest. I've also got some other symbols in there which represent how nice that system is, right? Like the economic value, which in this case is 2. This is a mining colony, and then it's a GEC system, right? And that's just telling you what that is by a quick glance, which I love. Now, those disappear if you have a quest there, as you can see. So let's go ahead and click on this one. So you get GEC, mass production, and then conflict level trivial. Stellar class, F2 PF. All right, so we want to go here to this one because we know that's where our quest is going to be. So let's go there, and we'll give it a go. I feel like learning how to do the questing in this game is in itself a quest. The questing in this game jumps around all over the place. It's really obnoxious in what it does. But they did fix it up a lot, so it doesn't do that as much. The storyline is a lot more streamlined and a lot better than it ever was. So I do enjoy it. It is actually pretty good now. But you just got to know, you just got to know that that's the thing, right? So you got to constantly go back in here, go into your log, control which one it's on, and then going. Okay, visit remote archive terminal. So it says for me to go here. Now it says it's that way, right? Like if I look at my radar, it says it's right over there. Except for it's on a planet. It's not in here at the space station. So we need to get on out of here and head our way into the space station. Now we can also dream about other vehicles coming in and out of here. I find in the station there's not that many vehicles, even though they said they cranked it back up again. I find the trade terminals, the trade platforms, are the ones that have the most vehicles coming in and out. Highest chance of getting those nicer vehicles as well. All right, right over here, it's on the water planet. All right, let's go. Let's do a little space travel. Let's get into it. Again, don't forget those retweets, everybody. Great way to get those Kiz Caps. Click that second link right there in the chat. Hit that follow button while you're over there. Let me actually refresh my Twitter over here while I'm flying down. Look at the clouds, by the way. Did you notice they updated the clouds? Looks amazing. It looks more especially amazing in 4K. But it looks awesome, doesn't it? Look at the realism of the clouds. Pretty cool. All right, I'm going to go down here and find me some corrupted data. Look at this grass. Awesome. Oh, that's a cool planet. I'll make me a giant water base on this planet. That's why I called it water. Did you know you can create underwater bases? Some of you probably didn't know that because you've never played the game. I have built 0 underwater bases. Why? Because I haven't got around to it yet. But check it out. Not only does it got a whole surface level and space level look at those freaky things over there. But it's also got a whole underwater experience as well. And some of your resources actually are only underwater that you can go ahead and grab on certain planets. So very cool. Now you gotta watch out though. Of course you'll run out of oxygen at some point. But I'm good. All right, I'm out of there. Let's go ahead and we hit our save marker. Already hit it. All right, I already hit the save marker. Let's see if we get some free stuff. A little bit of condensed carbon. Now, I don't mind picking up a little bit of loot. I don't spend too much time doing this now because I know I can make most of this or whatnot on my own. I prefer to make stuff. Now, the hardest thing I find on this is landing by the front of whatever it is. Sometimes it's really annoying to try to find the front. In this case, we lucked out. Oh, this is dollar bills. Oh, this is a dollar bills right here. Ah, what dollar bills are we on? I can't even remember. Oh, yeah, this is dollar bills. Now, when I see dollar bills, then we going to put down a base. Yeah. I may not ever come over here and make the dollar bills from this base, but you never know. I might need it later on, so let's go ahead and do it. I don't know. Maybe you guys want to see how I get dollar bills. You want to see how I be a millionaire right in the very beginning of the game? Put a 1 in the chat. You want me to make that. You want me to go in and grab them dollar bills and show you how to do it. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. If I get enough ones, I might just do it. God, this is a beautiful planet, too. What the heck? This is the other paradise planet. Yeah. Weather pleasant. This is that other paradise planet that I found. This paradise planet number 3. Look at this planet. Look at the rainbow. There's a rainbow. See it? Right there. It's going up and over. Man, I might have to move my primary base over here. So awesome. So awesome. Okay, so let's just pop down a base just so we can upload this up into the thing. I love these little pre-made things right here. They make it nice and easy, just like boom, throw in the door, boom. If you got some gold on you, which I think I do, we'll find out. You can just go pop up here, get yourself some solar. Pop down the solar. Boom. Need some gold. Well, don't have no gold, but that's okay. I know a way to get some. Here's what we do. We go and say, okay, we're going to put down all of our storages so we can access all of those. I try to do this at every single base, by the way. Not just certain bases, but every base. I put down every single one of these. I don't care what direction they are and whatnot. I usually stack them just like this. They perfectly stack on top of each other. 5 on the bottom, 5 on the top. Like that. And then once I do that, I have access to my entire storage. Do I have some of my starship? No. I have access to all my storage. So let's put this uranium away on the starship. And that allows me to go in here into my storage and say, okay, where's my gold at? Right there. I only got 9,000. All right, I'm running low. All right, let's go ahead and I'm just kidding. I'm going to have way more than that very, very soon. So we're going to go ahead and put this solar on here. Now, we missed the daytime. That's okay. That's okay. I'm going to put that solar there. I'm going to put the solar here. Now, solar will orient itself toward it automatically. Now, we're going to go ahead and put that solar up there. And we're going to put some stuff in here. I'm going to turn my light on so you can see what I'm doing. And I'm going to go in here and I'm going to make myself a portal. Boom. Now, make note, that portal right now is not on, right? Not on. And then we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and put in, let's say, a save point. And let's just put it over there. We'll also go ahead and put in some more power items. Let's go ahead and put in our battery. Notice that the battery will snap. Let me get out of there so you can see it in first person. Notice that the battery will actually snap to the bottom of that. Boom. Like that. Battery looking good. So it'll save up some power in case we're coming in and out of there. What else do we need in here? Not really much else. I think we good on that. We could put down all this other stuff, but really unnecessary right now. Don't really need it. All right, so we'll leave that like that. We'll save, and we'll wait for the daytime to come back around. But we'll go and check the chat. Oh, Keyblade Knight, a Hot Rod Skater wants to see it. That's pretty, right? Oh, it's beautiful. You should see it in 4K. It's amazing. It is absolutely phenomenal. No anti-aliasing, no pixelization. It just looks incredibly awesome. Now, you got to also think, I'm only capturing it in 1080s because I don't have a 4K card. I'm hoping my buddies at Elgato will hook me up. And also, Twitch is compressing it just so you guys can see it. When I send it to them, the video, I stream it up to them, they compress it, and then they send it out to you. That's how video streaming works. So, all right, I got a couple peeps who want to see it. All right, we'll take a moment. Now, here's the thing to do. First, put your character inside here. So he's not using up anything. And you just go ahead and fly out here. Now, also, I suggest to bring a bunch of carbon. Why do you want to bring a bunch of carbon? Because we're going to make some walls. Now, here's the thing. I don't like to cheat. I don't like to shortcut. I don't like to glitch at all. But I do love using game mechanics to my advantage. Because if you got the smarts, then you can get it done. Let's do it, everybody. Now, you can guess what I'm going to do here. I'm going to go ahead and try to get this so it's not snapping over there. Let's do it this side. There we go. See, I started on a side that it wasn't snapping to, so I get that separate. Then over here. Now, if you happen to clip through something, you want to go back and do it again. You're trying to get these eggs basically blocked in around that stuff. Right? And if your ship's in the way, you want to move that and whatnot. Now, I'm just using my fly camera to kind of eyeball it a little bit easier. And I like to get nice and close. Like that. Makes it easier. in a minute. Okay, so I did that side. We'll run out. I was in my base there. And then we're going to jetpack up here on the top. Now, jetpacking up here is a vital part of this way of doing this. It's a very, very vital part of doing it. So you make sure you have a real good jetpack before you start this, though I do this at the very beginning of the game. I go collect a bunch of carbon, and I go and I get one of these. And they actually lead you directly to one of these in the main quest line. So if you know this little tricky trick, you can go ahead. That's a little close to that one. So that's going to be a little awkward, but we'll do what we got to do. All right, we do a little something, something. A little something, something, a little something, something, and a little something, something. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice. We got one more to go over here. And then we got a dollar bills on this planet. Now, once I build this, by the way, it'll stay here. And this will actually respawn at some point. And there you go. Okay, you're like, well, Kismet, big deal. You made a bunch of walls. Who cares? Ah, but that's $1 million right there. That's $1 million going to go into your pocket. Now, good time to save. Good time to save your game in case something horribly goes wrong. Boom, saved. All right, nice. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we're going to make sure that everything that we need is going to be charged up. First thing, charge up your oxygen. If you're on a planet that has hazard protection, make sure you got your hazard protection going, your life support all the way up. Make sure that you go in and do your mining beam. Make sure that's fully charged. Everything that you're going to need to survive in this planet, make sure that it's fully charged. Now, you can actually have multiple multi-tools. That's right, up to 3 multi-tools now. I have a pretty decent multi-tool. Definitely going to be working on it big time. This is my actual first one I bought, right? So this is a really nice one for your very first, or really for your second one, because you have your original one you start with, and then this is like your second one. But still. Oh, wait, I haven't even finished doing this yet. Smuggled fine-tuned cooling system. Oh my gosh, I never did that. Ah, I need my wiring loom. Oh, that's no problem. Hold on, I'm on that. I'm on that, bro. I got some wiring looms. I put them in here. Oh. I forgot to even do that. Man, we must have got really sidetracked on that one. Boom. All right. Smuggled fine-tuned cooling system. I think it's when we died. I think we died and we lost that. But now it's heat dispersion is plus 30% and 2% fuel efficiency better on our mining laser. So that'll help us a little bit. We can mine laser a little bit extra. All right. Now we also got a little thing down here that says shield down there. So let's make sure that all of our stuff is good. I think all of our other stuff is good. Yeah, all that other stuff, we need phosphorus and all of that. All right, we're good. Okay, now, here's we go. Once you start this, you're committing to make it happen. I suggest going first person. Here we go. Ready? Go. Now, look, that gave me nothing. Gave me nothing. Now, what's going to happen is these guys are going to spawn. These aliens are going to spawn. They want to eat your face. Oh, no, my inventory's full. Oh, no, quick. Put it over there and grab that one before it goes away. Now, they disappear after a little bit. Number one thing, clear your inventory first. I forgot to clear my inventory. My bad. That's okay. We'll clear it real quick. You notice I'm not dying? The reason why I'm not dying is because I'm hidden behind these walls. So these walls are helping me out right now. In there. And now I got that. Okay, there we go. Now we can resume. Now, you want to keep going and not stop. Once you start, keep going. Grab it as quickly as you can. Now, up there is that, right? Is the actual thing. I'm going to jump up. I'm going to get up here. Now, watch out for these mobs. If you have never seen them before, there they are, little suckers. Shoot them if you want. Or screw it. Now, if you have a better weapon than my mining laser, I'll try to kill one of them. There we go. You have a better weapon than my mining laser. You can just blast them instead of doing this. But I find this is the easiest way. I just jetpack into the next one, keep it going, grab the egg, on to the next one. Grab the egg, on to the next one. You're welcome. I just made you a millionaire in this game. You now stinking rich. You stinky, stinky rich. All right, got that one done. On to the next one. Make sure you got lots of jetpack ability. Now, I have a lot more because I've upgraded my jetpack already. But make sure you got enough jetpack to get there and enough jetpack to get back. Watch out for some of these. Some of these roll underneath these things. They're a little hard to see. Just going to go right out of this one, straight in this one. Keep it going. Watch your health, too. Sometimes they spawn inside these, right? More often now than they did before. Now, also, if you see one disappear like that, hold down E around there, and it might have just rolled right there where you can't see it. There we go. All right, got all of those. Make sure you kind of remember in what direction you're going. Otherwise, you might actually circle back on yourself. I usually go in a counterclockwise deal. These are hard to see. That's cool, though. Hard to see in 4K because they blend in with the ground. All right, looking good. How are we looking at our inventory? Still got some room. All right, up and over. Again, using the base as a place to land temporarily. Now, I'm just going to keep going. Normally, I would stand up there if I was at the beginning of the game. Again, look for that thing. Did it go in here? Where's it at? They're right there. I would look for, or I'd wait until your jetpack's all the way up. Right in between. You don't have to be in a super hurry. You can just wait for it to show up. I don't see it. Wait for it. Sometimes it takes a second. And sometimes you don't get some, right? Sometimes you don't actually get a thing from those eggs. So just keep that in mind. On to the next one. See that guy running at me? Now, they do range shoot you. So while you're up on the top there, watch out for that. Because if you're up there on the top, want to disappear? Or am I just not seeing it? All right, didn't get that one. That just disappeared. Again, remember, some of them don't spawn, and some of them, they roll underneath here. Be nice if this got fixed where it doesn't roll underneath that stuff. You know, can't have everything. It's almost like they favor going underneath there. Now, you can do this without doing any of this, by the way. You can't just blast them. All right, that's it. Speaking of blasting them. Punks. I'm going to show you how long it takes to do it with your mining laser. And then we're going to go ahead and switch. I can hit him. You can't just shoot him with your weapon, too. If you want, grab it, shoot him, grab it, shoot him. You know, it's your jam. You do what you want to do. More over there. Now, what happens when you're shooting is the gun goes up. There's a recoil. Now, when it says swarm subsiding, you've grabbed all your things. The swarm has subsided. Guess what? You're a millionaire. That's right. Look at how many of those I got. Now, you can convert these into other things, but you can also just say, thanks very much, I'm out of here, and grab them and head out. Let's go ahead and also upload our base. I forget which dollar bills this is, so I'm going to say dollar bills. What planet is this? Dollar bills water. That's what we're going to start calling. We're going to start calling it by the planet name. All right, update. Boom. Updated that. Oh, wait. How come my thing's on? I didn't run any power cords. I didn't run anything. How come my teleporter's on? Well, guess what? On this particular base, if you just put the solar up here at the top, you don't have to run any wires. It actually connects to the base. The base then runs that power down below, and that power then runs directly into your teleporter using no electric wires at all. You don't even need to put it in the center. You just put it in the inside. Boom, it's good to go. So, we're good there. We're going to come back here in a minute anyway to do some more of this stuff. But first, we're going to go to the space station. And we're going to go up here to space station number 4. Now, you can also put the trade thing here in the base and all of that. But I'm just going to go to the space station. And while we're going to the space station, let's do this battle. How are we doing? 108 units. Boom. That's another 1,000 Kiss Cats for all of you. Let's crush it. Mind blow, does that work for the square one as well? Yes. For when you first start off and you first unlock it, they're going to run over there. They're going to have you go to one of those. They're going to have you go to a dollar bills. Right? They're going to have you go right at the very beginning. And so you go there. You get yourself some copper. There's usually copper on that planet where you start or another planet. And then you, boom, put it down your base. Get yourself tons of copper, a bunch of carbon, or you can convert oxygen into carbon and run around, build that up, boom, big money. I'm going to show you the big money here in a second after we do this battle. Let's do it. Turn that up. We can listen to the Stream Raiders battle. Oh, that boss is toast! Oh, still struggling down here in the corner. We got him. We got him. Nice job. Open the captain's chest. Boom! That's a win, everybody. Keyblade Knight, Keegan, and Wicked. Man, Keegan, you are just on a roll today, bro. Kick us a butt. Shinobi coming in. Overall MVP with the 22 assists. Way to absolutely crush it. And there we go. We looped the whole thing again. Look at that. Nice. We're on tier 42 right now. Getting you guys crazy tons of loot. I see where we're going already. Loyalty chest right there. But, ooh, we got some tough ones. Oh, we got a triple tough one. Oh, man. That's got 4 3 skulls coming through there. But can we have a easy way up here? No. Mystery maybe. Oh, yeah. We're going down here. This one, mystery. Up. Chest. This one. Down here, up here, boom, boom, boom. Ain't no time like the present to get it fired up. Let's do it. Let's see. This is a 1 skull. I think we just pull in the Flying Rogue to lend you guys a hand. There we go. Now let's go ahead and also go back over here and check this out. I see my army has an upgrade. Must got enough scrolls for it. But let's go in here and look in scrolls. Now this is why you save up your cash, is so you can buy new scrolls for your different units. And I'm going to buy all the ones I can because I got lots of cash up there. I had 26,000, by the way. I had 26,000 at one point, and I just like, okay, I got to spend this cash. This ain't doing me no good just sitting in there. I've also got, you can see I got a max healer as well as 2 max tanks and a max paladin. Very close in the Centurion, about 9 things away. We're going to upgrade for our rogue. Let's go ahead and upgrade our rogue there. Very nice. You can see that I've got a bunch of different units you can use. That's why this game's really fun, Stream Raiders. We'll get back to No Man's Sky here in just a second. But as you can see, really fun game, free to play. It's a free to play game. You don't have to pay anything. You just go ahead and get it on mobile or on desktop. You can find the link right there in the chat. You find me, your Captain Kismet, and you can come play some games with us. Now, if you do want to help support the stream, you can do that, and of course help us get closer to getting the Sparkle Dog. We're 59 of 100. If we get to 100 of these points, skin points, then we are going to basically be able to get another full skin in there. So here's how you do it. You go in here, you search for me, your Captain Kismet. Right in there, you go under store, and you search for Kismet. Now you're going to see all my skins right here. It's really cool to have my characters in a game. This is really cool. This is me, the Wasteland Tycoon. And up there, of course, my buddy Norbert. You got to get the Norbert. The Norbert is awesome. Now, not only can you get the skins for your characters, but you can also gift them to other people. So if you see people just crushing it again and again and again in there, and you're like, hey, you guys are doing awesome. You're getting me tons of loot. Great way to show some love is to go in there and gift them some of those. Now, if you do gift those out, it does add to our points there and allows us to unlock more full skins, because this right here is a full skin, and Norbert's a full skin. And then the rest of these here has the awesome Kismet Fedora, which I absolutely love. But if we do get up there, we're going to get the Sparkle Dog. Let's see the Sparkle Dog emotes in the chat, everybody. We're going to get the Sparkle Dog, and I'm going to let you pick. I'm going to let my community pick which one of these units you think Sparkle Dog best fits, and then I'm going to have him go and make us a custom skin for the Sparkle Dog based on your guys' feedback. All right, so feel free to come in and join us. Again, it is free to play. Never feel obligated to have to spend cash, but I do appreciate those who do. All right, boom, there we go, back into the game. Now, let's go see how much cash money that we just made doing that. Let's go. Right over here, I'll turn the sound back on. All right, so I'm going to go in and I want to sell these lava cores. Now, this one's pretty lucky because this is plus 15% in this particular area. So that's $1.9 million that I just made. Just that few minutes. I mean, 1.9 million. Now, you can do that right at the very beginning of the game. In fact, I already got 2.4 million right now. I had billions of dollars last time, including trillions of dollars over all of my playthroughs, though you can't have trillions of dollars all at the same time in-game. But I've spent that much cash across my gameplays. I've spent literally billions of dollars at a time buying stuff, which is really fun. That's the way I like to play games. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon or the Space Tycoon, because I play economically in every single game. So I go in and I crush it, right? I go very heavy charisma, strength, and intelligence in Fallout, in any of the Fallouts, so I can first reveal everybody's secrets and convince them to do what I want them to do. Hey, I want to go in here. Okay, go ahead. Or I go in and I'm able to carry a lot of loot and sell that loot so I can buy even more epic stuff. And that's what I like to do. So right here, boom, $2 million in my pocket and could be in your pocket as well. So try that out on your next playthrough or as you're playing through some No Man's Sky. Get yourself some dollar bills, get yourself a better ship. There you go. Better ship or some better weapons or a better whatever you need to get. So we got that going on over there. All right. Actually, we don't need to keep our copper on us, too. We can put that away in our storage. We can put a lot of this away in our storage. Let's get back to what we were doing. Back down here. Dollar bills, water. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Now, we're doing a quest right now that we need to stay focused on, or we're going to get sidetracked like we just did with some dollar bills. There we go. Can I ask a question about No Man's Sky? Always. Always, Mr. Wise. You're welcome to ask questions in the chat. As long as they follow the chat rules, you're welcome to ask. That's pretty, right? Oh, it's so beautiful, this game. Amazing. See, if you're on PC, you already can play the next gen, right? I'm playing next gen right now. I'm playing the Origins update and all the other updates, as well as the next gen. So, and plus, I just added a 4K monitor, a BenQ, and I can tell you, I can vouch for this looks freaking amazing. This looks awesome. So, yeah, definitely worth even buying it for $60 at this point, even though the game's been out of the way. Oh, my God. It's seriously next gen. It's beautiful. Incredibly fantastically done. Never thought of using walls. I always dig holes under the eggs. That also works, DJ Mad. That works as well. Very good. Mind blown. Does that work for square one as well? Yes. It does work in the square ones. There you go. Another thing you can do is you can do it on desolate planets. I call those dollar bill planets, where you can go ahead and surround it, grab the egg, and then have a bunch of them, and you just jump out, run over, dodge with them shooting at you, land, and you get one egg at a time. It takes a lot longer, but you could get an endless amount of money if you wanted to. But you know what's even better? How about I show you how to get trillions of dollars without even have to log in? That's right. You don't even have to log in. You got to do a little bit of work first, but then you're going to get endless sources of cash. And that's pretty much what we can do right now, just with what we've already done. Just what we've already done, we have an endless amount of source of income. But we want to get the income faster, right? We want to get lots of cash at the same time. We go buy ourselves all the epic stuff in the game. And that's what we're working toward right now. We're working toward that by doing our quests inside here. So let's go into our log. Let's look again. Visit the remote archive terminal. So I'm going to click this. Boom. And I'm actually, this, other than snagging all of that sweet loot right there, wherever the space went, I'm actually going in here to do a quest. So let's go in here and do that too. Let's go. Into the corrupted terminal. I take the goop out. I keep all this stuff too. If you convert that enough times, it actually turns into something nice. I found a body. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. If there's a species like it, then I hope they're all dead like this one. At first, I thought it's some tragic remnant of a matter transfer tech malfunction. A cage of bones, flesh studded with random patterns of crooked teeth and roomy lidless eyes, but no. Some horror of twisted evolution warped by cruel nature. I can't help but picture what it would look like alive. I cannot help but fear that it will live again. Analyze data log. I discovered something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me in my own journey. Bo, nanotites. I like nanotites. I'll take those. All right, so now it says, hey, you got a base quest off this planet onto another planet. Right, so I've got to go, and I got to go to that corrupted data archive, which is off the planet. Now, how do I know where that's at? Well, we're going to go use our teleporter again, right in here. I might move my main base over to this planet. This planet's beautiful. And we go ahead and look for it. Where's it at? It's not at the Tycoon HQ. Let's see what system it's in. Oh, wait a minute. It's in the same system I'm in. How can I tell? There's a little symbol for it right down there. So probably best thing for me to do is to get out of there. Get in my shippy ship. Get the heck out of here. Woo! You're like, Kismet, can you go underwater? You can. Can I go underwater in my ship? I'll show you. Right here. We'll dive right down into the water. Nope. But did you know you can build a submarine? Yep. Have I ever built the submarine? Nope. Have I ever done any underwater bases? Nope. Why not? Haven't got around to it yet. I'm in no rush. Why do I rush stuff? There's no reason to rush your games. If you rush your games, you have a very sucky game. You have a very sucky time playing your games, I mean. Sometimes it is a sucky game, but sometimes it's you're rushing too quickly, you're missing out all the side stuff, you're missing out all the story and all the cool stuff. At least that's the way I like to play. So that's why I don't rush and get the living ship and get all of the stuff as quick as possible. I take my time and have some fun along the way. That's all about how I continuously keep enjoying games. Now, of course, it's your game. You do whatever you want. All right, another corrupted archive. Let's go. By the way, everybody, how would you like to make another 2 million? We totally could. Well, that's enough dollar. I usually do about 4 of them, and that's it. That's good enough. All right. Now, I didn't even get all the stuff that's in that other building, by the way. You get a bunch of that stuff in there, too. Access memory. Let's go. All right. I'm going to skip this dialogue. I've already read this stuff before. Search the physical cache. Oh, sharp ship shield module. Sweet. And again, you can check this other stuff. Get some units. Boom. That's going to give me some words. And again, you go around, collect all this loot. I'm not going to bother to collect it, but you could if you wanted to. All right, looking good there. Now, what are we doing on our quest? Let's go check it out. I missed what it said. Let's see. Wait for additional data to be restored. All right, so we click on it. It's going to tell us now it has a longer cooldown. That's because I've gone through and done all of the main quests that only are like an hour-and-a-half cooldown. And then when I get to this point, I'm on a 6-hour cooldown. I'm on a long cooldown. This is how you know you've got all the standard quests done. Once you get to that 6-hour thing, that's just going to give you different shield modules and different things like that. So guess what? GG, we got it done. Now we out. We got that done. We gone. Get up there. All right, back to the space station. We're gonna run out of time. We gotta get busy. Now, I like to do a balance between working on the base, going and collecting resources, doing the quest lines. You'll see me kind of jump from one thing to another just to keep it very nice and variety. There's a new guy if you haven't seen this guy yet. I'm not going to tell you what he does. He does some cool stuff. Oh, you kind of saw what he does right there. He does some cool stuff. Every now and again, by the way, even if you played through this game and you've already gotten this before, every now and again, come back over here and check it. Because it will respawn eventually. Take a long time, but it will respawn. All right, we got that going. We've also got a movement module upgrade here for our exosuit. So we've actually got another jetpack upgrade. Let's go ahead and put it in here first. And then we'll take this one. I'm hitting E, by the way. You can actually move all these around if you didn't know that. And move that in there. And boom. Now that's boosting that. Another 103 to my jetpack tanks. So we can really go to town on doing that. And I like to put this stuff down here at the bottom. Over here. Just so it's all kind of together. Put that over there. Put that together. And so on. Now this one is actually linked to your underwater backpack upgrade. You can upgrade. You have a whole bunch of stuff for underwater that we can do. And I'm just, whatever it gives me, that's what I'm doing. Right? So if it gives me a shield module for my ship, then I'm going to do it as I'm going along. It's good to have it by your actual shield generator like this. So we're going to go ahead and grab that. We're going to hit C. We're going to take this and put that on my ship or on my thing. Then we'll take this. And again, when we put it next to something, notice the two yellow lines around the outside. That means that those are now bound together. So over here, if we see it 177.4 when it's together, and then over here, 176.9. So it went down. So we definitely want to put those together for you getting that extra bit of boost. And we'll work on all our slots and stuff like that. But right now, what we want to work on is we want to work on our starship. So there's a lot of other quests on top of your base computer quests, including weapons research, and the one that we're going to work on right now, which is our science. Also, our expanding the base. We can hire our armorer right over here. So let's go ahead and turn that on. Where can we hire an armorer at? I wonder if there's a place around here. We can look around and find it. Now, I don't see him here. Looking that way, looking this way. How can we find out where he's at? Well, the first thing we do is run over here again to the portal. Portal's going to be a good go-to. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, that's a B-18. I even forget what mine is. Mine's a C-21. Mine's better than that one. That one sucks horse. This one? Not bad. B-26. Not bad. I'm not going to grab it. I prefer the fighters now. I typically am a space trucker. I typically like to have the big cargo vehicles and whatnot. But I find in this game, I actually prefer the fighter so I can battle and get out of the way and run if I got to. There we go. So we got to go back to station number 1. Because I can see the symbol for that particular quest on that particular space station. So we're going to pop back over there. We're going to get that going on. We got lots to do. We got almost no time left, though, sadly. I wish I could stream more, stream longer, but I got to find a good balance between taking care of the streaming and then taking care of that IRL as well. All right. There we go. So our science quest is over here, but our current quest, this other one that we chose, expanding the base, is not here in theory. I could actually do it if I wanted to run over there and try to find a guy. But I really want to do the science quest. So let's go ahead and click on that one. That's now going to switch me actually to the science quest over here on the right. It says visit a transmission center. And we're going to look around for it. It says in that direction over there. But it's not here. It's on a planet somewhere. So let's go ahead and check it out by going back on our... God, that looks so good. Looks so amazing. All right. Says it's back this way. Whoa. Says it's back this way. Let's go. Look how awesome that planet looks. Diving through the clouds. Coming in hot. Perfect landing. All right. This is literally right next to my base. Have I already been here? Nope. How do I know? Because I usually try to get those each time, and they act as an indicator whether I've been there or not. Don't think I have, because I didn't get the tank. Okay, so I got to go in here, and we got to get it going on. Let's go. I like to be in third person when I'm walking around. That's just me. Hey, more free stuff. Nanotites. Get some first aid. Health is already at maximum. Nanotites over here. Thanks for the free loots. What else we got? Anything else? Check the plants. Sometimes you get some free loot out of the plants. Usually on the space station. Most often. Alright, here we go, everybody. We gotta see if we get this going on. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and put him in here. We're gonna hear the judgment. Now, I'm not going to read all this. I have read this before in past playthroughs. If you want to read about it, I highly recommend it. That you go in and you read all that cool stuff. All right, scientist done. Other way. That's cool every time. Every time it's cool. Got my solar up there. Running all my stuff. Nice, nice. We'll come back to the rest of that. Let's go talk to our science dude. Again, look, I'm using the base that was already pre-existing as my base. Unless I got to build. Alright, reinsert the core. Alright, now he's rebooting. It's going to take him an hour and 29 minutes to get that quest back up and running. So, expand our base, hire a base armorer. Alright, let's go do that. And again, we're working toward that unlocking the serious amount of cash. That one does not have a name. Why does that one not have a name? Let's go find out. Let's go figure out why. Why is that one in my list? What the heck? I'm in someone else's system.
Section falling.
Well, call my ship in. Yeah, this is like someone else's whole entire deal. I'm out of here. I got a message. Yeah, look, this is someone else's system they discovered. Discovered by Leek Hulu. He's been out here doing something. I don't know. Discovered 4 years ago by Christmas. Now, here's the thing. That you can actually go into other people's games and other things that are featured. I believe that was a featured one. That was actually bringing me into someone else's game, which I don't want to do. But let's get back in here. Get it going on. So what I would do is if you do get into someone else's game by mistake, like I did right there, or someone else's map or whatnot, I would just go immediately back to the teleporter. I don't know why that showed up in my... Well, this seems very, very glitched out. All right. Problem with the game 4 years ago is it's very, very glitchy. Uh-oh. Where's my... Oh, teleporter's on the left side. Get me out of here. I want to play my own game. Alright. Now what it did is, see, when I was looking at all bases, it put all this other stuff, right? Now I got all these extra bases now in my thing, which I don't want, because now I got to scroll through them to get to my thing down here, right? But I can always just say my bases, right? Those are just my bases. I can also say my space stations, basically, but that's what it is, space stations. My space stations that I unlocked and whatnot. That's all I really want to see. But I noticed that all of them actually put that extra one in there. And then the second I came into this game, now there's all this other junk is in there. I don't know how to take those out. I don't think you can. Oh, God. Please don't tell me you're going to teleport there. Yeah. I don't know if there is a way to take them out once they're in there. It'd be nice if there was. But I'm going to go back to my space station because I'm trying to get my quest done. And I don't want to screw around with all these other quests. I just want to do my scientific, expanding my base higher in armor. That's what I want to do. I want to get my quest going on. So let's see. No, nothing here. Let's just go back to station number 1. Again, you can actually go and explore and check out what everybody else has done in their game as well. But me, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm trying to do my own thing. Trying to do my own thing over here. All right. I didn't think that was one that I had already done. Let's see if it still shows me all of that when I'm in here. I got all that junk in my playthrough. See, I don't like to have all this extra junk because I like to just be able to scroll down, do what I need to do, and then scroll down. If you know a way of deleting that out of there, you let me know. Other than starting over. Obviously, that would work. But if you click on this, there should be an option to remove. I can report, but I don't want to do that. There should be an option to remove this as well. Because I don't want to have these all in my thing. But now I just got to suffer by pressing this over here instead. That's okay. I'll just go by my bases. Let's see. So I'm at space stations. I'm at space station. Yeah, look. This is where I was in the previous system. See, now I got to deal with that in there too. I don't want to go there either. See, now that's now part of my space stations. That would be nice to be able to take those out. Let's see. Space stations. I'm in one. Let's see if we can go ahead and just run over here and get this quest done. This quest doesn't seem to be aiming me in any direction. Higher in armor. Somewhere. I think he's actually walking around usually. This one back here is for your overseer and stuff. Yeah. Where is... Oh, he might be in another system, too. Hold on. Let's go check that out. Yeah, he might... We might have left off. I forget where I left off here, but he might have been actually in another system altogether. So let's get in here. And go in here. Then we're going to go to our main map. So our universe map. And then we're going to go current quest, if we can. Nope. Just going to say free explorer. And then we're going to look for that symbol next to one of these planets. We'll zoom out. Don't see any. Let's go ahead and escape to leave. Go ahead and hit P to see if it's still on it. Let's go here. Let's go there. Hire an armor. Yeah, it's not, weirdly not telling me which space station it is. Alright, we'll just keep wandering around in the space station. It's got the same symbol as the space station, by the way. Normally it has like a symbol that's pointing you toward that particular person that you're trying to hire. But seems to be a no mas. And again, I don't remember where I left off. What do we got over here? A little A31. That's nice. Good question. Guess we could just try every one. Which one are we in? We're in 1. Let's see, we don't see the quest on any of these. We don't see it onto this. Teach me to do that. I can't abandon the quest either. Like, see, some of these you can abandon quests, but this one you can't. Hire a base armorer. Staff are available to hire in space stations. All right, let's go through each one and see if it comes through. Go ahead and do that battle here in just a second. Again, I find all the issues by complete accident. Not trying to. Sneezing. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle while we're warping. Let's go. I find all the issues, everybody. Oh, 1,000 kiss caps also for 114 units. Let's go. Get you guys some gold. Ah, there we go with the win. All right. Keegan, Rars, and Limo all getting some love. Sarah's coming in overall MVP with the 34 assists. Way to crush it. Let's keep these battles rocking and rolling. Giving you guys lots and lots of love. All right. Let's get the Centurion out. Let's see how we do there. Now, I already went to System 2. Now I'm in System 33, but really it's System 3. What I do is I'm looking around for that symbol on a character here. And normally what it does, it shows you the person you're looking for and what direction it's in. Right? But it's not quite showing me that right now. Let's go to number 4 and go check that one out. Let's go. Oh, boy. Not showing up. All right, well, let's just go talk to one. Okay, now this guy is a construction overseer. I've already got that guy. And then I'm going to say, no thanks, bro. And then I'm going to talk to all of these guys. Let's talk to this analysis guy, blah, 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 blah. Now this guy is a Corvax. And I can say, hey, let's do some dialogue help. Travel symbol. All right, so I just learned the word unknown. Let's talk to this guy. He's a guard. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This guy's a technician. So he works in the exocraft terminal. Oh, that's not what I need. Thank you anyway, bro. Have a nice day. We can talk to this guy back here. Traveler. D-D-D-D-D. Witness. Embrace the life form. But it is myself that I embrace. I embrace them, but I embrace myself. I'm myself again, but the life form is saddened. They offer me pity. All right. So, all we got left is this work deck. This guy. Let's talk to him. All right. He ain't got nothing either. So, we in some trouble. Let's go trade symbol. We in some trouble because we cannot find who the heck we need for this quest. And honestly, I don't even remember. Let's go out here and talk to some peeps. Look at me, I met 20 aliens. Let's talk to this dude. Dialogue help. Again, I'm left clicking to speed this up. Korvac symbol. Convergence. I forget who it is who's really in armor anyway. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Trying to remember. Talk to this dude. All right, learn some words. All right, I can't even remember. It's too long ago. I know who to talk to. Let's go this way. How can we get this so we can remember what the heck we're doing? I know the exact right person. Let's go. We're going to go to Tycoon HQ. We're going to go talk to the Overseer. An Overseer talking to the Overseer. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're so close. We're at 13. 2 more retweets and we got this. Boom, right there. Go crush those retweets. Get some more Kiz Caps for everybody in the chat. Click that second link. It's going to go ahead and take you up there to the Twitter. Hit the like button. Hit the retweet button. The more retweets we get, of course, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to all of you. Thank you to Polar also for the follow. Appreciate that big time. Thanks for coming in, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here on the Kismet channel. As you might have guessed, I'm Kismet. They call me Kiz Kringle this time of year because I give away crazy tons of sweet loot here in the stream. So settle in. Settle in. We got lots of loot to give. All right. Hire and armor. All right. We're going to talk to our Overseer over here. All right, so let's turn my light on. All right. Obviously, he wants me to build a weapons terminal and recruit Vakeen armor for my base. All right. Awesome. Okay. Now I need my thing back. Oh, I think that's because I took it out. Ah, that's where I left off. That's right. We were looking for stuff for our weapons terminal. I think it was pungium. Yeah, that's what where we left off there. That's what that was. See, so what I did is I kind of backtrack. I go look around for it. You don't want to spend too much time doing one thing. You try some stuff. You try some other stuff. And I usually go back to the overseer like that. We were looking for some pungium. We have 15. I forget how much we need. We need 25. Okay. So we got to get out of here. We got to get some more of that going on. We got any on the starship? No. God, we got so much stuff here on the starship. Let's get this stuff stored away. Great thing about your storage is you got a lot of it. Okay. Keep that. I don't need the raw copper. Ferrite dust. Silver we can get rid of for now or put it away. So we need 10 more of that. I think we actually, I thought we were blasting some stuff last time to get this done. I think we did this right at the end again last time we did it. We literally have 1 minute to get it done. Oh boy. Let's check the auction hall. Let's do a Hail Mary. Hail Mary into the end zone, everybody. Let's see. I doubt it, but we'll give it a go. Nope. That's a big fat nope. All right. All right, we got to go do what we did before. I think we did this before, and I forget why I didn't finish it. I think it was just because it was at the end of the stream. All right, we're going to save. We're going to go to a system that we don't care if it gets blowed up. Let's say... Let's go to space station number 4. Yeah, that's what we did. Hail Mary, apparently no mas. But we'll check the auction hall first. If not, we'll go blast some baddies. Maybe try to find a trade post or something. Try to get yourself some pungium here. Oh, we could also convert our other stuff. That's what I bet I was doing. What the? I'm just like floating along there. Let's check the auction hall first. Nope. Nope. Okay. That's right. We can convert our other stuff, which I think I got rid of that stuff too. I could have sworn we got enough that we bailed out of there. I think that's what it was. We got enough of them, and then we bailed out of there, and then we were going to build it or something. I forget what the heck it was. We got very, very sidetracked. Let's look at our planets here on Tycoon 4. Which one has a high sentinel activity? This one, Grits. That one's called Sodium. Like I call that one Grits. It's pretty funny. Water planet. I don't want to aggro that. See, that water planet, yeah, that's a paradise planet on the water planet, but has very high sentinel activity. So we don't mess around with that one. Where's Grits? Here it is. We got some silver on that one too. Oh, too close to the space station. Alright, now while you're traveling, by the way, you can go in and like boost all your stuff while you're waiting. It's already fully charged. I already got a little bit of something in there. Again, you'll see that I just work in these kind of first 4 systems. After so many systems, by the way, they start to get repetitive in their resources and what. But each one has its own pluses and minuses. But we're running a little long here. How much long we got in the battle? 18 minutes. Okay. We're running a little long. So we can try to get this done. All right. Now, a great way to get their attention. Start shooting a bunch of stuff and see if any sentinels show up. Try not to shoot my ship. That's a no. Flesh, no.
Thermal protection falling.
I think I already have some thermal protection. Not the kind I need. So yeah, so I'm looking for a sentinel. Of course, when you're looking for them, can never find them. That's how it goes. Oh, I got an idea. Down my scanner. We'll get back to working on our inventory. Maybe next time. We're trying to work through our quests so we can get the higher thing. Now I can just go to the hub and unlock all of them, by the way. But I do like to wander my way around. Oh, resource depot. Perfect. Oops. I always do that when I mean to take them out. Okay, let's make sure we got some room in our exosuit. We do. And resource depot it is. All right, that's good. I'm going to show you a little Kismet trick. Hold down F, hit E. Now, why am I doing that? I'm doing that so I don't lose track of where that is later on. When I get in my ship, it's going to stay. See that? Because once you fly past it, that marker will go away. And then you're going to need to find it here in a minute. And it's down in like a little valley. So a little tricky to get to. I'm going to hold down S. I'm going to go first person. And I'm going to wreck all of them suckers. And then I'm going to turn around. I'm going to grab all their loot, which now has ticked them all off. I'm going to come back again. I'm going to actually look for the sentinels themselves. If I can see them. Can't see them. I destroyed 5 sentinels. I wrecked them. Okay, now here's the funny thing. I wrecked all of those guys with my vehicle and whatnot. Now, also, just by killing that thing, I actually got a bunch of resources onto my starship, which includes pungium. and a bunch of other resources I did from the supply depot. But you can come down here and grab some stuff, like in this case, some rusted metal and whatever's in this container. Boom and whatnot. Now, I rarely ever have these Atlas pads. I think I actually unlocked those. I got to get to getting those going on. There's also a bunch of other loot down here you can run and grab. Not only the supply depots there. That was just lucky that we found that. Oops. I always do that. I always right-click out when I shouldn't. There's a Gek relic. Typically a good amount of ammo over here. So you can go hand-to-hand, or you can just use your ship. Obviously, my ship was way easier because I just absolutely annihilated them. Unidentified plants. Got carbon. All right, so I absolutely annihilated them, and then I got up in my ship, and I went away, and that basically de-aggroed them because I was up in my ship and not at the ground level firing at them. You can also just wipe them all out, and then they don't mess with you anymore. We'll need all this stuff later on. But if we're going to loot, we might as well loot it all, because we're here, right? And then I also tagged this, which is going to give me some nanotites and stuff like that when I turn it in. Alright, that all looks good. Again, you got your awesome Kismet tip to tag that before you start the battle, so that you can find it later on, so you don't lose it, especially when it's down in the valley like that. Then we're going to fly up here. Oh, look at my cool ship. Cool at night. Get it now. We out. All right, let's try to get this one done. Put it down, and then we won't have to, like, come back into this one halfway again, try to figure out what the heck we were doing. That sounds like a plan. And then we're one step closer to getting that bazillions of dollars that we want to unlock. Because we got to get into the higher end systems to do that. Now again, I prefer to play through this way where you actually play through the different storylines and the different quests and whatnot. Than to just jump up ahead and go to the hub. But you can. You go unlock every single thing in the game. Pretty much in the hub. If you want. It's up to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. Me, I'm going to do this. Almost went the wrong way. Almost. Back to Tycoon HQ. Let's go. 10 more minutes on this battle, everybody. Put down as many units as you can. We're going to go ahead and finish this up. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. We're then going to come back. We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. Run the battle. Go into battle mode. All of that cool stuff. We're going to do all that here in just a minute. But first, we're going to finish this quest so we don't have to think about it next time. Go, God, where was I at? Was I doing the pundium and all of this stuff? But we got to do all of that first. Let's go. Alright, weapons terminal. Where do we want to put this guy? See, right over here. Alright, weapons terminal down. Back onto that quest. Let's probably swap this onto something. Alright, hire a base armorer. Weapons shorter requires a skilled armor for operation. Recruit armors and space stations with Vakeen-controlled systems. All right, so we got to look for a Vakeen-controlled system, and then go to that. All right, let's go look. Let's see. Bada bing, bada bo. Who's in this one? This is Vakeen. It's in the actual system that I'm in. Okay, so we got to go to that space station, and we got to find the peeps that we're looking for. Let's go. It's probably the very first time I've ever had my base actually in a system that wasn't Gek. My primary base, anyway. Is it me, or does your ship look like a TIE fighter from the Star Wars movies? It does, doesn't it? It looks pretty close. Pretty epic. Also reminds me of the Battlestar Galactica, the original series. All right, come on. Let's see if this kicks in now. Still not seeing it. Normally it'll give you, like, somebody will highlight as the armorer guy. Yeah, this guy's Exocraft. Surrender information. I got that Vakeen up. That guy's the overseer. Now, I think it was a dude that was running around. I could have sworn we already did it. And then he was supposed to run back to our base. Kind of feel like I might have to cancel this quest and start it again. I can't seem to find the dude. I visited that guy. Forcer. Ensign. Research. I think he actually is called an armorer. Huh. Mission agent. Envoy. Usually nothing back in this corner, but hey, you know what? Might as well get some free nanotides while we're back here. Check the plants. Free carbon. Yeah, this quest is like very, very broken. Because how would you know where to go and what to do at this point? Higher base armor. Staff are available in higher and space stations. This is my biggest problem with their questing. Is then when it goes off the rails like this, you don't know what the heck to do next because you were doing something last time, you forgot what it was, and then you got sidetracked. You got sidetracked and you don't know what the heck you're doing now. So I put the terminal down so I can hire them. Usually what it will do is show you where to hire them from. Both in your galaxy map, in your teleporter, if you can, and so on. Stupid other bases. Not showing there. What to do? Just talk to the dude. I gave you the means credit. Did you not? Yes, see the intent. Does that mean must recruit an armor to proceed? I'm gonna recruit requires me to build a weapons. Oh, I got to build a weapons terminal first. Talk to him. Then he tells me to go recruit it. See how easily confused you are there? It's telling you to recruit one, but it's really saying go talk to the overseer guy. That's what I should have done. I do enjoy. We shall live in harmony, I think. Boom. But it still doesn't give me the darn quest. Keen. If I say refuse. Take my quest off. Still there. Oh, maybe that one. One of these combos is going to make it happen. Bam! Right there. It's that other quest. See, that's the Overseer's quest, where this one is to hire the do the weapons quest. All right, I'll come back to that other one. We're going to go do this one. Howdy, what's up? You're Rev, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. I'm trying to fix this quest. I don't know, it seems very busted to me. But it might be that I'm just on the wrong quest. That's why you got to kind of follow these things through until they get to the end of whatever it is you're doing. And so, yeah, I got this. Right there. There he is. His name's Enforcer. I could have accidentally guessed him. Blah, 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 blah. Already read all this before. Except. Okay, return to your base. Alright, so that's the guy I needed. I just needed to have the right quest to get the guy that I needed in there. Because what I did is I stopped at a certain point. And then I forgot which quest is the right quest to do the quest that I need to do the quest that my Overseer is telling me to do. Which is also a separate quest from the Overseer's quest. Is another quest which takes me to do this. So I really needed to have the symbol that represented the weapons thing and not the symbol that represents my Overseer, right? And so that's what the problem was there. That's what the problem was, but if you don't know that, you're going to just wander around endlessly going, I don't know what to do, right? That sucks. That sucks big time. All right, there he is. Now he's over there. How's it going? Accept the gift. All right, so this guy's going to give me a shield module, and he's also going to say, hey, you can get more loot if you go ahead and do this quest. Now, what I'm doing in this playthrough is every time they give me something, I just straight up unlock it. Normally, I put it away in the bank, but in this case, I'm just going to straight up unlock it. And I'm also going to put away a lot of this random loot that I have. Just sucking up all my inventory space. Clean this up a bit. Alright, let's talk to the Overseer as well while we're at it. Accept. All right, gather selenium. All right, we're on that later on. Yeah, see, that symbol is the overseer. And there we go. Selenium can be found on Scorched Worlds. But I want to go ahead and switch back to weapons research, shut down the weapons factory, get on all of that. All right, we solved the problem, everybody. That's the toughest thing. Is trying to get yourself out of that stuck state. I totally forgot that you have to go in and actually choose the weapon quest, not the overseer quest. All right, we saved that. We're looking good. All right, we'll come back to this next time. But right now, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Let's fire it up. Let's get it going. Now, we're going to be doing battles all day long, everybody, so settle in. You're going to see me disappear here in a moment, though. Ugh. How many peeps do we have? 118. Boom, another 1,000 kiss caps. All right, great win, great win. Boom, boom. LOC, Wicked, Kijin, and Rars all getting some love. LOC coming in overall MVP with 13 assists. Way to crush it. We're going low side? I think no, we're going high side. Yeah, we're going high side, up, here, there, and then we got to do the tough stuff through there. All right, let's do it. Let's get it going on. I think I'll get away with the archer on this one. Yeah, let's go top side. Put my archer right there. He's got long range. He can shoot stuff from real far away. All right, come and join us for some Stream Runners, everybody. StreamRunners.com. Click that link. You find me, Captain Kismet. Get access to the battle board. Put a bunch of that stuff in there. Now, we're about to do a giveaway, everybody. We're going to do our main giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and go Stealth Boy here for just a bit. While Saltbot comes in and tells you a bit about the giveaway, and then I'll be back. We'll do the giveaway, and then we'll head out into battle mode. All right? Be right back.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Yeah, I'm back, everybody. All right. Give me a minute to get up, walk around, do that. I feel like that's a perfect time to do that. I do that while I'm up in AFK. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and do this giveaway. Let's go up to my office and let's give away some loot. Let's go. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and put my Steam address right there in the chat. Now, you go ahead and just add me to Steam anyway as a friend. Or if you do win the giveaway, you got to make sure you add me as a friend so I can give you the $10 Steam gift card. We're going to go ahead and do that right now. Now, I'm going to give you guys about a minute here while I set up a bunch of stuff. And then I'm going to go ahead and do this giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and set it for 1 minute for last minute peeps who are putting in their stuff. Let's also go ahead and save my game and do all that stuff as well. Get me out of the game. There we go. All right, we'll come back to that next time. When we come back, by the way, we'll have 50,000 gold. We'll have 50,000 silver, 50,000 whatever else I did. And all that other stuff will be all maxed out, more rusted metal, more everything. And then we're going to be working across our quest to get to the point in which we can get to the blue planets. And on the blue planets, we have activated idiom. And just basically what you saw me do there is basically build a whole big extraction area where it can extract it. And then every time I log in, in my last playthrough, every time I logged in, I basically made $500 million with a B. That's right, every time. $500 million. I know it's a lot. It's a lot. We could have done more, but, you know, I only do it a little bit at a time as I go. But that's a lot. That's a lot for sure. All right, your minute's up. Let's go ahead and give away some loot. All right, here we're going to close the giveaway. Boom! And the winner is, you must be present to win in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Roars coming in, roaring like a lion. Coming in, winning the Loots $10 Steam gift card. Now, don't go nowhere, everybody. I want to see some serious GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway. Be a good sport. Now, he's got exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat. If he doesn't say something within 2 minutes in the chat, then I'm going to give it away. So never go anywhere. Always stay in the stream, because I've actually had to re-roll multiple times, and then, you know, it could have been you. It could have been you. You went, I didn't win, and then you left, and then you're like, crap. Then you learn later on, you watch one of my streams back, and you realize that you won. All right? That sucks. That sucks big time, bro. So let's blow up the chat with some GGs while we're waiting for that. And then we're going to give you out some loot, and then we're going to go into battle mode. So let me catch up on the chat a little bit here. Hail Mary. A lot of people putting in their tickets there. Very nice. I'm here. Oh, there he is right there in the chat, everybody. All right, we're going to mark that giveaway as complete. Now, you know what to do, Roars. I hope you do. I got to make sure to friend me on Steam, and also remind me right here. Go ahead and click on my name, Kismet. I won a $10 Steam gift card over here. And then I will gift it to you on Steam. All right? So make sure that you do have me friended. Again, I'll put it in there again just in case. Right over here, Steam. And feel free, everybody else, you're welcome to friend me as well. I do have a Teamwork Tycoons over there. It's actually called the Kismet BP. I can't change the name, sadly, to Teamwork Tycoons, but you can come join the group over there as well. A bunch of peeps in that group. Very, very awesome while you're over there. And if you want to contribute to the stream, I do have a Steam wish list that is part of the games that people have suggested that I try here on the stream. So if you'd like to give not only myself, but the whole entire stream a present of me playing that game later on, you're welcome to check out my wish list over there. I think it's also down below the stream. I think it's in the panels. I think I put it down there. I think someone asked me to do that a while ago, and then I did. Let's see. Let me see if I actually did it. Down there. I did. There it is. That looks nice. I actually did a good job of doing that. That looks great. All right, 2 minutes is up. Let's see how many GGs we've got in the chat. Oh, that's not enough GGs. That's not enough. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it? That's all you can muster? Come on now. I want to see that again. I want to see you guys blow it up in the chat. I'm not doing nothing. I'm going to just sit here and stare at you guys until I see some serious GGs in that chat. Let's go. Come on. Blow it up. I'll use some chapstick while I'm waiting. I got all day. I can just sit here. That's just less giveaways I'm going to give to you guys. The longer I sit here, the less loot you're going to get. So I suggest getting on that GG's in the chat. D. You think I'm joking? I will sit. Most of my peeps in the chat know that Kismet will sit here just like this for an hour and on end until he sees those GGs. Until I see enough GGs in the chat. I got all day. All right, that's enough. All right, I see some serious GGs in the chat. There we go. We maxed it out now. Here we go, everybody. 1,000, 2,000. This is why you stay after the giveaways. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. And for those peeps who left, they are so bumming. 6,000, 7,000. And when they don't win later on, they could have had these caps and helped them win all this epic loot. Too bad. I forget where I left off. Let's just say that's 7,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8,000 actually. 9,000. 10,000 caps for those GGs in the chat. Appreciate the love. How do we do on those things? We're one away. You know what? I'm going to give you that extra 1,000 for hitting those retweets as well. Now, since we're going to go into battle mode and not go on the Kismet Love Train for right now, we're going to go 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 more. That's right. You got a crazy ton of caps now. You got a massive amount. Which should help you either be the #1 caps leader and get loot that way, or should help you in future giveaways. I got plenty of stuff to give away. Boom! All of that stuff. And a whole lot more that I couldn't even fit on there. a lot of stuff. So what's going to happen now, everybody, is I'm going to go into what's known as battle mode. It's a bonus stream on top of my normal streams. Now, normally I do not bonus stream on a Friday. Friday's like family night. But I ain't feeling so hot anyway, so I'm going to just lay down and run these battles in between me laying down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disappear. You won't see or hear me, but I will go into battle mode where I continue to run the battles, and all of you guys, of course, can continue to get epic loot here in the stream. So make sure to be putting down as many total units as you can. You can also support the stream by figuring out the schedule here. Let me go ahead and press some buttons over here. There we go. I stream from 9 a.m. to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Right now it's about 4:30. I keep running over. Been having too much fun. Monday through Friday. So make sure to be here for that. And then on Saturday, tomorrow, today is Friday, right? Yeah. All right. Just check it. Happy Friday, everybody. And tomorrow, we're going to be playing really a lot of fun. 7 Days to Die. We restarted the server last week. We started a bit early. This time, we're going to start on time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're welcome to come join us. At the beginning of the game is one of my favorites. And we actually picked a really fun POI to take over and to convert. So you're welcome to come and join us. It was really crazy in the last one we did in the Horde Night. We've also got it turned up so it goes faster so that the Horde Nights come up more often and they last longer, so they're a lot more fun. It was actually pretty crazy on the last one. I was getting a little iffy on some of that. But I love 7 Days to Die. Very, very fun. So come and join us for that, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow night, Saturday night, we'll be on that. Then I will be back next Monday through Thursday. Now, just a heads up, everybody, I will be off on Friday and Saturday, not only this next week coming up for the holiday, but also for New Year's as well. All right? Just so you know. So we're going to be doing giveaways all the way till next Thursday, every single stream. So be here Saturday night. We're going to be giving away tons of epic loot. We're going to be matching subs as well, gifted subs. So if you do gift subs to the stream, boom, I'm going to match them. You gift 5, I gift 5. You gift 10, I gift 10. That's how it's going to be. I'm going to keep that Kismet Love Train going all weekend. All right. And that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go and rest now because my voice is getting wrecked. And I am very, very not feeling well, but that's okay. As long as you guys are getting the love, as long as I brought a little moments of joy in your day, it also affects my day. Makes me feel good about what I got done today as well. All right. So I'll see you guys next time. We're going to go into battle mode. See you all. Bye. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.